Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Game Club.
Oh, Game Club.
Each week, we play a video game.
Yep.
We play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of this game.
Yes.
And then we talk about it on stream.
Yes.
And today is the inaugural episode of Yakuza 0.
Yes.
So we played the first chapter. I played the first chapter. Curb played a little bit more because he got a little excited.
I just wanted to do some side missions. The first chapter was like story.
Oh, pure story.
Straight up, basically. A few fights and everything, and some of the fights were pretty damn good, but it was not much of the open worldness that I was hoping for in the first chapter.
Now, you've played Yakuza games before. You've, in fact, played this game a couple chapters before.
Yeah, I played like 4 or 5 chapters before.
I have never played a Yakuza game, so I have no idea what to expect.
Wow.
And I was...
You're in for it.
Very surprised by how good this storyline has started out.
Well, that's the thing. That's kind of what they're known for.
Yeah.
Is like the storylines are supposed to be good. So, first of all, Yakuza 0 came out like after Yakuza like 4.
Yeah.
So they did like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they were like, we're going to do Yakuza 0 to show like the origin of Kiryu into the Yakuza lifestyle, whatever.
What year did this game come out?
Well, this version came out in a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, but the original version came out. Like, this is like a remake of the original.
Okay.
So, it's upgraded. It didn't look this good.
Extremely upgraded.
Yeah, it didn't look this good back then.
As usual.
It was like PS2 or 3 days when it came out. Yeah.
So, as usual, I'm playing in 4K HDR on my big TV. And the texture work on the flesh is unreal.
So one of the things you can tell for sure is when a character is based off of a real person or they've created them. Yeah. You can just tell. Like, you look at Kiryu and they're like, they made this guy. Yeah. But you look at like the other Yakuza bosses and they're like, oh, they scanned them. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, they scanned this guy. He's a real guy. Well, his face anyways. When he takes off his shirt and he's like fucking jacked and the skin's all smooth. Then you're like, okay, that's not his real body.
Well, even Kiryu, like, you can like...
Well, he has pores and shit in his face.
Pores, like individual hairs.
But you can just tell by looking at his face, he's not a real person. Yeah. But the other actors, you're like, those are real people, right? Even though they gave them like black hair. Because obviously he's so old, he would have gray hair. Yeah.
Because he's got like the little slight blemishes in his flesh, in his face, and I'm like, oh my god!
But you can tell from his features that he's not a real person. Yeah, like, you know. Yeah. So, but
quite blown away. So you can tell they didn't update any of the animations or any of like the cloth physics or anything like that, because they stand up. The textures on the kimonos, on the suits, you can see the individual weave patterns. Like even the silk on the kimono for like the dojima is unreal. Like it looks so good. But then he stands up and starts walking, and the cloth is stuck to the back of his leg, and you're like, oh, this looks like an old game.
Yeah, it is an old
extremely
game.
Upscaled.
Yeah, for sure. So, sorry.
One thing that I noticed when that I found to be weird is that the regular in-game cutscenes, you know, the mouths move, everything's animated, and there's, you know, everything's voiced. But then in like the ultra high quality cutscenes, the mouths don't particularly move to the words. And I'm curious as to why they did that, if it was due to it being recorded in multiple different languages or what.
Yeah, so this was first put out in the era where they didn't have like, now they have the weird like tech where it'll like sync up lips to the audio automatically. Yeah. Whereas before it had to be like manually done. So I'm listening to it in Japanese.
Of course.
But I think it's just I think it's more to do with the upgraded models and stuff like that. Because there's parts where I was watching it and like Kiryu would take a smoke. But because they changed the model and the animation's the same, he put it into his, like, below his lower lip. Oh. Into his face, basically. Or he'd take a drink and he'd hold it, like, to his, like, it would pour down his face, basically. Yeah. But it's just because of the updated, like, models and everything like that. But yeah, it looks really good. Yeah. And the more recent games, like, if you go look at, like a Dragon, it looks, like, way better. Just because it has, like, modern day graphical stuff going on. Whereas this is like, it's a remaster they did a lot of work to, but it's not like fully like next gen, you know?
Yeah, it definitely isn't. And you can tell by like the cloth physics, there aren't any.
Yeah.
There's no soft body physics. There's nothing like that. And
yeah, they're canned animations. Like you
canned
punch a guy, they
animations.
fall the same way every time.
The rain
Their
looks-
legs are in the air above their head.
The legs are all weird.
Yeah.
Well, not the legs, but the rain's all weird when it's like splashing.
Yeah,
and
it's just
stuff
like
that.
dots.
Just
Yeah. But the story, that's one of the big things with the Yakuza games is the stories are always...
Yeah.
Well, the main story is always like super fucking serious.
Yeah.
Like Yakuza.
Mhm.
But then you get in the side missions and it's like, this young girl's selling her panties and we have to get her to stop selling her panties because that's just weird. Or like Kiryu stumbles upon, maybe it's not even Kiryu, it might have been the other guy, Ichiban, stumbles onto like a group of men who like to wear diapers and get treated like babies. Or like there's one mission in like a dragon where it's like someone's pissing in the river all the time and you have to like figure out who's pissing in the river and you'll walk up behind him and it looks like they're pissing and then you'll be like, hey, what are you doing? And you grab his shoulder and it's like he's playing a saxophone or something like that. So the main story, super serious, but then the side missions just fucking
just off the wall.
Weird
silly.
as hell, right?
Yeah, I can tell that it's going to be like that because a lot of the fighting made me... It harkened back to Saints Row 3. Like when I was fighting stuff, I'm like, okay, this feels like Saints Row 3. Especially when I pulled up my lightsaber and started beating people with it.
Oh, wow. You did that, eh?
I was like, oh, this is how you... I was trying to change stances.
Yeah.
And so... after you've done a bunch of the storyline, you go and you get to wander around a little bit and actually go in the shops and do stuff. And I came across a park and there was a clown.
Oh, yeah. That's
like,
the
hey.
shrine where you can trade in your CP.
Yeah. But
he had a gift for you.
he had multiple gifts for me.
Yeah.
And one of them had a pink lightsaber.
Yeah.
So I was like trying to change stances because I'm like, okay, well, how do I change stance? Because I don't want to be in rush mode. I want to be in brawler mode for this fight. And all of a sudden I hit down and it's like lightsaber.
Yeah.
Pink lightsaber. I'm like, okay, well, now I'm beating people.
Yeah.
I'm like, this feels very Saints Row.
Well, and also once you get your heat mode activated and you hit the like heat button and it'll be like, oh, I took the guy and smashed his face through a car window.
Oh, yeah.
Opened the door, put his head in, and then kicked the door on his neck. It's like, holy shit, I just murdered that guy.
Yeah, there was a lot of heat modes where I was like, oh my God.
I know.
Like, especially when you're like when you're up in the boss base.
Oh,
like, in
yeah.
the bathroom, you're like smashing his face into the urinal.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
like, oh my God.
And I
What
like
is happening?
picking up a bike and just fucking breaking it over a guy's head. Boosh! Just the bike breaks into 4 pieces.
Well, even like being in some of the office buildings, you're like, oh, well, here's a couch. So I'm just going to start swinging at you with it.
Kiryu's very strong, dude. He's crazy.
Yeah, ridiculous.
So basically, the first chapter of this game, story-wise, is we're Yakuza. We are sent to shake down a guy for money. And we beat him up, take his money. Brutal beatdown. The first thing you see in the game is him like kicking him right in the face and shit like that. And he's just like, please, no, stop. So he takes his money, leaves him. We find out later the man died. And everyone thinks Kiryu did it because he went to shake him down on the orders of a loan shark. And he's dead. So Kiryu's like, well, I didn't think I beat him that bad, but I guess I'll go talk to the Yakuza bosses. And they're like, you killed him. You gotta fucking turn yourself in. You'll do your bid in prison, 10 years, whatever, come out. You'll take the heat off of us, but you gotta do it. And he's like, but I didn't kill him. And they're like, where did you get the gun? He's like, gun? I didn't have a gun. I just beat him up. I didn't have a gun. And they're like, stop lying to us, whatever. So Kiryu decides the only way to get out of this is to like leave the Yakuza. He'll take the heat off of the clan because his boss basically brought him into the Yakuza. It's going to look bad on him, even though he's in prison already. So he needs to leave the Yakuza to take the heat off of him, and then he'll figure out who actually killed the guy.
Yeah.
And basically the first whole chapter is one of the other Yakuza bosses has set him up.
Lieutenant.
Yes. That's the one thing when you're introduced to all these characters, they don't display their name and rank long enough on the screen, because I'd be reading it and be like, oh, it's gone. I didn't get to read it all.
Yeah, Daisaku Kuze.
Yeah, Kuze. He has set Kiryu up. He told the loan shark to tell Kiryu to go beat this guy up, but Kiryu beat him up in the wrong spot.
No, it was the right spot because that's where he wanted the.
Oh yes.
The loan shark was like, you take him here and you beat him up.
Yes, but it was also the wrong spot for the guy to die at, because now they want to basically buy this one empty plot of land so they can tear down the whole area around it and start a new development.
Yeah.
But no one can figure out who owns this land. And now that the land is been a murder committed on it, it's going to be even tougher to like get it under their control, basically. Yeah. So basically, Kiryu figures it all out that Kuze has set him up. So he goes to talk to the boss to let him out of the Yakuza, and he has to fight his way up raid style to the top floor to talk to the boss. But when he finally gets up to the top, Kuze's there like, no, you can't talk to him. You got to talk to me. And then they're like, well, I'm going to kill you. I'll fight you to death. He kind of like did a sort of thing like in The Mandalorian where he's just like, I want to leave. I don't want to be Yakuza anymore. And he's like, no, you can't. He's like, well, I want to talk to the boss. Well, you can't talk to him. You just left the Yakuza. And he's like, haha, you released me.
Oh, hello.
So I can fight you guys now. I'm not a Yakuza anymore. So he fights his way to the top and then confronts Kuze. And this is the part where he takes off his shirt. And I'm like, his skin's way too smooth.
Oh, yeah.
On his chest. His face is old and wrinkly.
The tattoos look cool.
Oh, they look cool as hell.
Really good.
But his face is so wrinkly and then his body's so smooth. He's not even on HGH because he didn't have the barrel gun or anything like that. They have a crazy fight in there. And then finally the main Yakuza boss comes in with the two other lieutenants. Dojima. Yeah, Dojima. The two other lieutenants come in and they kind of were like, they made like they were on his side before, but now they were like kind of playing him.
Now they know.
And one of the things Kuze was like, you have to cut off your finger, Yakuza style, to make up for Kiryu, and he never did it. Yeah. So then when they come in to confront him, they're kind of like, be like, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah. You kind of screwed yourself over here. And they're like, here's the little table.
This is they put a little cutting board in front of him and a knife, and it's like, you're all about tradition.
Yeah. So he cuts off his finger.
That was brutal. I know. That was such a good scene. I was like, oh my God.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
This whole start definitely sets the tone, I think, for the. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
But it probably does set the tone for the rest of the game. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it does totally. So, we learn a lot more. Like he's got his friend, his brother, Nishi, who they're both adopted. They're both orphans, and then you see that the guy that brought them into the Yakuza, he was their like adopted dad pretty much, but he didn't want them to be in the Yakuza, but he let them get in not under him, but under other sort of lieutenants. So they're not.
He kind of adopted them as street kids. Yeah. But he didn't want them to be in the Yakuza, and they're like, no. If you're in the Yakuza, we get to be in the Yakuza.
Yeah, and he beats the shit out of them, and then it's like, okay, I'll let you in the Yakuza. Yeah. But there is like, so much going on here in the first chapter. It's so story heavy, very little actual gameplay. I mean, there's fighting and everything like that, and I loved fighting my way up the tower. Especially you'd kick down a door, and that one lieutenant just never give up, and you keep like doing like a quick time event to like knock him down and beat him up again, and then he would just and then I fucking murdered him. I kicked him out the window.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you go. Yeah, as soon as you get into the bathroom,
I think his name was.
Yeah, as soon as you get into the bathroom, that's where you actually get to beat him up and kick him out the window.
Yeah,
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it was so good.
It's such an anime story and anime action.
Yeah,
but it's like it's still like super serious.
Yeah,
like oh my God, this is great.
I know, I love it. I'm excited to play through the whole thing. I think the reason I never finished it before was like I think I was playing it during like COVID times and like all my kidney stone problems and everything. So I kind of just that whole like 2021 2022 time for me was just kind of fucked up. So I'm
having an issue playing it.
Okay.
It's more of an annoyance issue.
Okay.
But there is screen tearing. And it doesn't matter what I do, what settings I have it on.
Really?
There's still like one line of screen tear that kind of happens whenever there's like any pan up or down or left or right.
Do you have VSync on?
Yeah, VSync is on.
That's
doesn't make
weird.
a difference. VSync off doesn't make a difference. And in fact, it's arguably worse with the VSync off. But
Yeah, I would think so.
But yeah, it's noticeable. There's just a slight little tear.
Yeah.
and it's not, and it just sits there. It's just a slight tear, just a slight off.
It doesn't go away?
It goes away once the animation stops. So like if there's a pan in the animation, there'll be this slight tear, and then once that pan stops, if it like zooms in or zooms out, it's fine. Can
you change the refresh rate or the hertz on the game?
I could, but then I could drop it down to 30.
Well, you should match it to your TV, maybe. That's probably what the trouble is.
Probably only 30.
You should probably change it. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. TV's probably only 30.
So, I continued playing.
Yes.
Because there's no open world. You can go to shops and stuff like that, but there's no side missions that you can do in the first chapter. And I wanted to, when I was playing, I was streaming it, and I was like, I want to play side mission.
Yeah.
So I continued on into chapter 2, and you have to listen to like a little bit of story at the start.
Tachibana.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that. We'll talk about that next time.
So, well, okay, yeah, no, continue. We'll go back.
No, well, we can do what you're going to say.
Okay,
here.
So the old white guy who starts teaching you stuff, isn't his name Tachibana as well?
His name is not. His name was Bacchus.
Bacchus.
Yes.
Who's the boxer guy in the alley that you have to go visit at some point?
The boxer guy in the alley?
Yeah. Because he's the guy who teaches you how to do rush style.
Well, the old white guy's named Bacchus, and then he shows you the style of other people.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but he ends up being a guy you can go do side mission with by fighting. It's basically Fight Club. You can go with that guy.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, his name is Bacchus, because I remember I was like,
the other guy.
I was like, Bacchus, what is that? That's a Greek god or Roman god.
Yeah.
And it's like, I Googled it, and that's Dionysus, which is the god of like wine and
yeah, okay.
Like something like that,
that makes
right?
sense.
So
doesn't Bacchus mention Tachibana though?
What do you mean? Who's Tachibana?
Tachibana is the guy who you meet right at the end of the first chapter.
Oh, the guy with the glove?
Yeah, Tetsu Tachibana.
Oh, I don't remember him mentioning it, but
I thought that he did, because when you're in the street, just on your knees, just like having a meltdown, he comes up, and I'm like, oh, Tachibana. Didn't somebody mention Tachibana
Someone
before?
did, but I don't know if it was Bacchus.
I think it was Bacchus.
Maybe. Yeah, someone did mention him, but I don't remember who.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. But what I was gonna say is, in this next chapter, you start doing open world stuff, and as I was doing, I'm not gonna tell you what the mission was, but when you do these things, there'll be like choices you can make in the mission. So, for example, the mission might be like, someone will say like, hey, I really need you to get me the energy. And you'll be like, the energy? And it'll be like, you'll get 3 choices. And it'll be like, oh, he wants the plate, or he wants the energy drink, or he wants a chair. And you, based on what the mission is, you'll know like, oh, he wants the energy drink.
Yeah.
But the way they say it is a weird way, right? So you choose the right one, and they'll be like, okay, thank you, whatever. But the other answers are usually ridiculous. It's not like usually like the plate or the chair. It'll be like, oh, he wants me to like go capture some of the sun's energy and bring it to him, or like whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like playing it very straight. But as I was playing it, one of my stream friends, Heck, was like, choose the silly answer, right? And I was like, well, I want to complete the mission properly, And he's like, it doesn't matter what you choose. You still complete the mission. There's no like, if you do it wrong, it's not like you get less.
You don't get penalized?
You don't get penalized?
You still finish the mission?
So it's just like, choose whatever you'd like to do, really. Yeah. So just so as you're playing, know that is an option.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter, according to Heck anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
But I didn't... It didn't, like, I screwed up the one that I did. Like, I thought I chose the right one, but I did the wrong thing. And the way it was, too, was funny, because, like, the game kind of, like, tricks you into thinking, like, oh, you did it right, because the guy was like, oh, wow, you've done it. Like, I can't believe it. You're the first person that I've ever seen that has been able to fuck this up so incredibly. So.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny anyways.
That's some JRPG stuff right
Yeah,
there.
it's good. It's good. So I like and dislike how, well, I guess you haven't probably seen it yet, but like in the, well, maybe it has been in some of the stuff we've done where half of it is voice acted and then half of it isn't.
Yeah.
So you'll be talking and then it'll go to be like, no, we're not talking
like,
anymore. And it's like, why did they decide to make this have no voice acting?
I don't know, it's weird.
know. Like they didn't save that much money by doing it.
No, because there's a metric ton of voice acting
So,
throughout the whole first chapter, and then it's just like some scenes, it'll be like no voice acting, and then no voice acting, and then voice acting again. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
I really wanted to go into the erotic video shop, but I didn't have any erotic videos to watch. You can't find them until chapter 2.
Oh, it's too bad.
And I was like, oh, where are they? Because I ran all around trying to find them, and I'm like, I can't find any. So I haven't found any yet in chapter 2, but
there you go.
Soon I will. They're not that erotic. In fact, they're probably the opposite of erotic. They're just like the Japanese idol like bikini videos where she'll be like sitting on a bed and like smelling a flower or something like that.
That's mildly erotic.
I mean, it's more weird than anything, but I want to check it out anyway.
Upscaled now. See all them pores.
No, it's real video.
Oh, it's real video.
They're real idols.
Okay, that's weird then.
So part of the thing in the game,
I don't know what makes that more weird.
Is you can go on dates with these women.
Yeah.
But they're generally all real idols.
Oh.
So they'll face capture them and everything.
Yeah.
But then in the game, it'll also have like an idol video, a real video. Like you go to, like this game takes place in the 80s.
Yeah.
So you go to the idol video shop, you'll go in your little stall. There'll be a bottle of moisturizer, lotion, and a box of Kleenex sitting there, and you'll put the VHS in and it'll play the little video that you can see of like the woman sitting on the bed in her bikini or whatever and smiling at the camera and everything, and then you leave, whatever. So yeah, that's one of the things in the game is the dating mini games where you'll date these real women. Well, they won't be, it'll have a fake name, but it'll be like the Yakuza, you know. So I'm excited to see that stuff. Not in a
sometime in the
way.
middle of that chapter, I tried to go into the Sega arcade because we went right past it.
Oh
my god, I get to go to the Sega arcade.
It didn't let you go in.
And then it didn't let me go.
No, that's not till chapter 2.
Nope.
Oh, you went in later?
Before you go in to see Dojima, it's like, you sure you want to go into them? I'm like, no, I don't want to go in yet. I'm going to go run around. So I went, I did some bowling.
Oh, fun.
I went to the Sega arcade and I was like, get ready. And I was like, yeah, let's play some Space Harrier.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I did some claw machine.
Nice. Yeah, that's you can sell all that shit to the pawn shop. You get. I don't know if this one has the batting cage. Yeah, it does have the batting cages, so you can do some batting cages.
Let's go to the batting cages.
Yeah. The one thing with the Yakuza games is they basically all take place in the same area.
Yeah.
So you always come back to this area in all of them, basically. Yeah. So
I had a cup noodle, it was good.
Yeah, exactly. I went and had some ramen and stuff, get my health back and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the games evolve as you go too. Like in the more modern ones, you go to the like shop to do your, you go have your ramen to get your health back. But in the more recent ones, it'll be like you make your own meal and they give you buffs. So if you eat like the right food, the right meat with the right noodle and the right vegetable, it'll give you like a buff or whatever. So I'm excited to play some more anyways.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The storyline is so far is super good.
Yeah, exactly.
Super into it.
Yeah, exactly. Characters are interesting and everything. So
yeah,
I'm excited. And you haven't even met God, what's his name? The other guy that's on the cover with the eye patch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even met him yet.
Haven't even met him yet.
He's
there
crazy.
You go.
He's crazy.
I don't know now because I really want to find time to speedrun Corporate Stooge in The Outer Worlds.
Oh,
just to see what the ending is like if you Corporate Stooge it, right? But
if that's the only thing you want to do, just Google YouTube it, dude.
No, I want to play it.
Okay.
I want to experience
well, take this. Can't you play the Yakuza? I mean, the Outer Worlds on the Steam Deck?
Nope.
Oh,
it's on the Game Pass.
Right.
Everything on Game Pass, I can't play.
Right. I forgot.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still playing Star Wars Force Unleashed.
Oh, right.
What is it?
Yeah, the Fallen Order.
Fallen Order. Yeah. Still playing that on the deck. Didn't get a chance to play it this week just because, Factorio.
Yeah.
No time, only Factorio.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's okay, though.
Yeah. Looking forward to playing the next chapter in this game. Yeah. And that's it.
Yes. play along. It's on Game Pass.
It's on Game Pass. You can join. You can play along with us. Join the Discord. The link is down in the description down below.
Yep.
Each week you can post if you're not listening to this live, and we will interact with you live if you are here and playing this live with us. Or you can make a Discord post under the forum post that's there called Yakuza 0. And you can tell us all about your experiences, and we will read them live on the podcast.
Yes, we will.
Because we want to know how you guys are experiencing the game, how you guys are feeling about it, and what you like and dislike about it so far.
Yes, please do.
I dislike there's no cloth simulation. But
gotta play the more modern ones.
Yeah, that's a PS3 game, so there you go.
Yeah,
PS3
I think it was PS3. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't think it was that old.
Well, I have the original Yakuza for the PS2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
And man, the graphics, oh baby.
Yeah, go ahead, look down below, join the Discord, join the conversation.
Yes.
And you can also, post in the podcast topics and questions if you want to, for us to talk about some bullshit that you like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Game Club.
All right.
Each week, we talk about a video game, and we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of that game.
Yeah.
And we discuss it here, live, with all of you, playing along with us.
Yes, we do.
I don't believe anyone is playing along with us right now.
Sad state of affairs.
It is a very sad state of affairs. This is chapter 2
of
Yakuza 0.
Yes. I don't know what this chapter was called.
I'm looking it up right now. Chapter 2, The Real Estate Broker in the Shadows.
Oh, yeah. So basically the chapter starts up at the end of chapter 1. We were like in the streets in the rain.
In the streets, in the rain,
and we
on
had
our knees.
A hand reaching down to pick us up out of the gutter.
A little hand reach.
And we go with the guy, and it's this real estate dude.
Yeah.
It's very mysterious.
Ultra.
He's in charge of, what are they called? The what's the real estate company that he's part of?
Oh, Tachibana Real Estate.
Tachibana.
But it is Tachibana.
Right.
Tachibana, part of his own real estate company.
Yes. So he's basically like, I want you to work for me. You should come and work as part of my group.
Yeah, the Tachibana group.
Yeah.
Of Tachibana Real Estate.
And Kiryu is like very much like,
I don't think so.
No, I don't know anything about you. I don't think so.
And Tachibana's like, hey, we'll help you get clear your name.
Yep.
And not only that, we'll help you bust out your boss.
Yes, because
get
his boss out of jail. Because the Yakuza buddy is in jail.
Yeah. What the hell's his name?
I can't remember. Kaze? Something like that. He basically this whole chapter is Kiryu learning information.
It's Kazuma.
Kazuma? No, that's Kiryu Kazuma.
Yeah, well, it's also...
Oh, okay, that's his name?
That's his name as well. Because,
he's kids. Adopted?
He's adopted.
So, this whole chapter is basically Kiryu trying to get information about the Tachibana, like, realty company. What they're all about.
Kazama Shintaro.
The like questing to find out information is pretty basic in this chapter. Yeah. It's like you got to talk to these fucking bums cuz like he finds out people are being chased out of these buildings and then Tachibana is buying them up or whatever.
Yeah.
And he goes to the building and there's like just bums hanging around and no one wants to come in cuz there's bums harassing everybody out front.
Peeing all over the steps and stuff.
Yeah. So he'll go into the ramen shop or whatever it is.
Well, first he goes into the bar. There's one bar in a building like underneath, and you have to go in there, and that's where we meet Jun Oda for the first time, who is Tachibana's right-hand man.
What was this? I remember I did it, but I don't exactly remember it.
Yeah, there was a bar. The first place we go to is a bar. We hear that this bar has been getting harassed by the Tachibana.
Okay.
Tachibana man. And we go down there, and this guy, we meet, we talk to the barkeep.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, come in. And then there's a knock on the door.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, I think.
Yeah, and then Jun Oda and his crew roll in because Kiryu's like, yeah, just bring him on and talk to him.
Yeah, because he's like, I can't operate here anymore.
Yeah.
because there's all these bums fucking hanging around.
Yeah, and he's
My wife's
threatened.
pregnant.
Yeah.
She can't leave. She's been in the back room for like 8 weeks or something like that.
Well, they have their kid. Their kid's
Oh,
you
yeah.
hear the kid crying.
And so, yeah, the knock on the door. Oda's there. He's like, let him in. We'll talk to him. So he's like, oh, are you Yakuza? You protecting him? He's like, no, I'm just a private citizen, you know. I'm a freeman on the land.
Yeah.
So Oda's like, well, you know, I went and got your money back from the guys that were taking collection. 2 million yen.
Here's 2 million yen.
And like, here's 2 million yen is like that's
like a little bonus.
A bonus. And here's another 2 million.
This is just from me.
Yeah.
2 million yen.
And then I think he got 8 million total because I think he gave 2 million from his boss too.
I think it was 6 mil total. So, which I rack up very quickly, just beating dudes
I know. You just beat a few dudes up and you got 6 million yen. So he's like, you know, basically, and that's not 6 million yen's not that much.
No.
It's like $40,000.
Maybe in 1988.
Well, it was like $40,000 then and 60,000 now, but 40,000 in 1980s money is like 100,000 now.
It's 60,000 now.
Okay, that's what it was. So Kiryu's like, you know, we'll take care of this, whatever. And he's like, no, I got my money now. Like, I got a payday.
I got the big payday. Everyone else, they just left scared.
Yeah,
I got the money, so I'm out of here.
So then Kiryu leaves and he talks to this bum on his way out. Yeah. And the bum's like, oh, I hope I have another job for those guys tomorrow or whatever. He's like, oh, really? You know what? How does it work? And he's like, well, they just tell us where to go and we just hang out there or whatever.
Yeah.
So he has to track down other bums to find out where they're going to go next, right?
Yeah.
So he finds some bums, and the bums are like, oh, yeah, there was this guy over in the park. And so it's like a just, you know, breadcrumb to get to these 5 bums in a park. And the bums are like, oh, yeah, we work for them. But, oh, you know what? If you want to know, you gotta get us drunk.
Yeah. My tongue doesn't work so well when I'm sober.
Yeah, so you have to go track down all the boozes they like. So you have to go to like every shop around town to find. Yeah. One guy wants like sweet potato sochu, and guy wants champagne and
sake, beer, and
scotch.
Scotch,
yeah.
Scotch whiskey.
So it was interesting going to all the stores and like trying to track it down. Did you go into the one store where there's like a girl that you becomes friends with? Yeah. She just like, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's a little weird to me how you increase your friendship with her by just buying something. Because like if someone came into the store when I was working and they bought something, I wouldn't be like, wow, this guy buys a lot. He's a real cool guy.
Yeah.
I want to be his pal or whatever. But as you're running around, you'll encounter other side missions and stuff. So what side missions did you get during this?
I didn't have a lot of time to do a lot of side missions.
Okay.
I ran into this high school couple arguing on the streets.
That's the panty one.
That's the panty one.
So I didn't complete that one, but I started it.
Yeah, I completed that one. I was like, oh, hey.
Yeah.
You're just selling your panties.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend's not too pleased with that. And she's like, I don't want to do it, but the girl in school is making me do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I completed that one. Oh, no, I didn't complete it because I didn't go back and... Oh, maybe I did. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I didn't really do any other side quests other than that one. Oh, the acting one I did.
The acting one?
Yeah, there was one you come across these kids or these guys out in the street and they're like, oh my God, where's our producer?
Oh, yeah. When you're doing the commercial or whatever.
Yeah.
I did that one last time. That was the one where when I was answering, I was told that I should choose like the stupid answers always or whatever I want to do because it doesn't matter. So I played it straight that time, but they were like, no, choose the dumb answers. I did do the one where I was a dominatrix. Did you do that one?
No, I didn't see that one. I didn't even come across that one. I came across some other ones, but that one wasn't one I did.
Did you find, no, when that one unlocks the sexy videos at the old, what's it called?
Yeah, the Peep Show.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I went there a couple times. So I'm
but
like,
it won't let you in.
Videos.
Yeah.
I have to bring my own videos? What?
Once you, no, they just unlock. But once you do the dominatrix one, that unlocks the Peep Show. And those are real. Like that girl in the like convenience store that you talk to, she's like a real...
Oh, she's a real
idol. So like when you unlock her as a friend, you unlock her video in the thing. So the dominatrix one was like, she's like the worst dominatrix, where the guy's like, you know, bowing down to her, like uber deep bow to her. He's just like, oh yes, mistress. And she's like, you're a really good customer. And he's like, no, this isn't working for me. You have to like degrade me more.
Yep.
So then we have to go do like a role-playing thing where I teach her how to be a dominatrix. So I'd walk in and be like, hello, mistress, how are you? And she'd be like, oh, good, how are you today? And he's like, Kiryu's like, no. You should say something like, don't speak until you're spoken to, you filthy swine, or whatever. So then we'd redo it. And we're doing this in like a park.
Yeah.
She's wearing her like dominatrix outfit. Kiryu's in his suit, and there's 3 kids playing in the background. So eventually you're doing it, the kids come over, they're like, hey, what are you guys playing? Can we play? And Kiryu's like, no, I don't think you want to play this. We're just, whatever. And then they continue to do it with these kids like looking on.
That's hilarious.
So they redo the scene, and like Kiryu's like, I want you to step on me, mistress. And the kids are like, these guys are weird. And then they run away or whatever. Yeah. But I was like, that's weird to do this in front of these kids. And then I was patted down a couple times by a cop. The cop guy's always like, hey, I see you're running around here. Like, what do you got on you?
I didn't get patted down. I just thought, I was like, oh, this is what I got here.
Yeah, I gave
some mushrooms.
Yeah, I gave him.
Oh, that's pretty safe.
I gave him, I don't know what I gave him. The first time he liked it, but then the other times I'd be like, well, here's my fake gun. And he'd be like, oh, that's pretty dangerous. What's the deal with that? And I'd just be like, well, it's a little embarrassing. And then I would lean in and like whisper in his ear something. And he'd be like, oh, okay, well, get out of here. But my friendship never went up after that. So I don't know what you're supposed to show him.
You just show him safe stuff. I showed him a pack of tissues first. Then I showed him a box of ramen. And then I showed him... what else did I show him?
And he likes that?
Mushrooms. Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, that's pretty safe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you next time, Kiryu.
Okay.
Like, okay. Oh, here I am again. He's like, oh, hey, I'm gonna search you. Okay.
Okay.
He's like, oh, sorry, dude, I'm gonna search you.
I'll have to start showing him less conspicuous stuff.
Yeah, less conspicuous. I mean, there's people handing out pocket tissues all throughout the city.
Yeah, I don't take them anymore.
You're like, hey, pocket tissue, thank you.
No, I don't take them.
Just keep showing that to him.
What was I going to say? Oh, did you get the amulet detector from the CP vendor at the shrine? So did you find any phone cards?
No.
Oh.
No.
That's how you unlock more erotic videos.
Oh,
you find 3 phone cards of the same girl, and then it'll unlock.
Phone cards. Yeah. I found some like S tier cards of sorts.
No. These are like pictures of women.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like real pictures.
In your little photo album?
I don't know. They were just like cards.
Yeah, there's a photo album that they go into, the whole collection. Yeah, when you find 3 of the same one, it unlocks a video in the little erotic video place.
Erotic video place.
They're like the least erotic video you'll ever see, dude. They're just in their bikini, like frolicking on a bed, but it's just like so... It's just, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, the Rika Abe type A card.
Oh, very good.
That's fun.
Yeah, I found a few. It'll just start beeping when I'm running around and be like, where's my card? I need it.
I didn't know it started beeping.
Well, you have to equip the amulet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have it equipped. I just see like a sparkle.
Yeah. But if you hear it, you'll hear it when you're running too. Basically, sorry, go ahead.
After we feed the bums their liquor and they tell us, hey, they're going to show up here next. You go down to, I can't remember what street it is, but it's like this tiny little back alley street with like little shops in it. I'm like, oh man, this would be super cool to go to in real life.
Yeah.
And there's like a big, massive alley, and you go down there, and there's a
couple guys with bats.
There's a couple guys with bats, and they're not Tachibana. They're just residents there. They're like, hey, you Yakuza. We know you're here trying to kick us out. We're going to fight you. And you're like, well, I'm not actually Yakuza. And they're like, we're going to fight you anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, you're going to lose. So.
Yeah, we kick the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's just a resident, so I stick his face into a wall, just like beat him bloody.
Yep.
As you do in Yakuza. And then Jun Oda shows up.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And then
you again, Kiryu.
You again. He's like, and then Kiryu's like, yeah, I'm doing some research by beating these kids up. Because, Tachibana wants me to work for you. And
Yeah.
Oda's like, yeah, we'll be the judge of that. Pulls out his brick phone.
He had a man to carry his phone for him.
Yeah, he had a man to carry his phone because these things are huge.
Yeah.
I mean, I have one over in the other room. And he dials him up and he's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. We'll come by the office later.
Yeah, come by the office.
He'll be there.
He'll be there.
Yeah.
So you go to the office and there's guys waiting to beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And Kiryu's like, wait, I'm supposed to be here. And he's like, yeah, Oda phoned and said we're supposed to fucking take out the trash.
Yeah.
So I take out the trash. I beat up all the guys.
Yes.
Go upstairs. Oda's waiting in there, the penthouse for us.
Yep.
And then we have an epic battle with Oda up there.
I don't know about epic.
No?
No.
Why
I just beat the hell out of him.
Oh, really?
He barely even got a hit in.
I was messing around, trying to hit him with everything in the room and
trying to do beast style.
Yeah, I was just doing everything I could, doing all these crazy moves to him and shit. I didn't lose, but I did have to drink my taurine or whatever.
Yeah.
To get healed up.
That was such a much easier fight than Kuze. Though there's some heat seeking stuff going on.
Yeah.
I'm he'll do a leap, but it'll be leap and then circle right around to where you are and hit you. I'm like, what is happening?
So the one other thing that I did, maybe you didn't, I found Bacchus again.
Oh yeah, I found Bacchus.
Did you train with him?
No.
Okay. So one of the fights you do with Bacchus is the guy has a gun.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So he's shooting me and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to take this guy out? You just have to close in and not let him get a shot off, basically, because there's nothing you do. But I trained with him 2 times that he offered it. So I earned 2 new maneuvers that he has. But I didn't do any other training. I didn't do any other side mission stuff or arcade stuff either. Only thing I did is watch an erotic video.
That's all you need to do.
Basically.
Did you run across Mr. Shakedown?
I saw him, but I ran away.
Oh.
I fought him once and I got him down to half health, but then I ran away the other times.
I fought him twice.
Yeah.
Because I was like, well, I spent all my money on skills, so I got 10,000 yen. Let's go, Mr. Shakedown. And then he beats the hell out of me, no cap.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and he's like, hey, this isn't very much money. What are you doing?
Yeah. No,
whatever,
the first
dude.
time I fought him, I got him down to half health, but then after that, I just ran away whenever I saw him. He's easy to see because he's giant.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
and
crazy.
then as soon as you get close to him, the money pops up of how much he has over his head.
I beat up so many men in black, though. Oh my god.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, dude.
They're just men in black everywhere.
But once we beat up Oda, Tachibana shows up and he's like, okay,
Are you satisfied?
We were doing some research on you too, We wanted to see if you were worthwhile. And Tachibana is kind of if you work with us, we can figure everything out. And I don't have the power of the Yakuza criminals on me, but I have the power of money.
Yeah.
And he kind of does he makes it look like a force wave where he's turning off all the lights in Kamurocho, but it's obvious he has enough pull so that he can get someone that's in charge of the power to shut off all the power for him, just to show Kiryu how much power he has, basically.
It's kind of amazing how he predicted where the power was going to go off first.
I would like to think it was set up there's a guy downstairs looking up on the phone, looking up okay, he's getting his hand ready, hit the switch now,
in this order.
Yeah. So
it swiped the whole city from right to left of his window.
That's what I pictured, just as him having so much money that he could have it set up to do it, So
it's just 1,000 people.
Yeah,
in their basements waiting on the mobile brick ready to.
Well, I didn't even think it was building by building. I thought it was just city block by city block.
Oh yeah, it was city block by city block.
So it was
how do you even arrange that?
You pay off enough guys that work for I don't know, Kamurocho Power and Water.
Yeah, but to get that effect.
Yeah, they're all rote. You just turn them off, They're all labeled this.
They're all labeled, yeah.
This is the 100 block. This is the 200 block. This is the 300 block. Don't think about it too much. And then Kiryu is kind of just oh, this guy's legit. And that's pretty much the chapter's end, really.
Yeah, that is it.
Very interesting to see what's going to happen. How it all...
Yeah, already saw who was popping up in the next one because I have to skip through in order to exit the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't. I have to like skip. Either have to like Alt F4 it to get out of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Or I have to skip through the cutscenes.
I guess
and then
what
get
I
to the
did
thing
was
to
it
exit.
brought up a thing like, hey, do you want to save? And I said yes. And then when I said, okay, save complete, I just hit the guide button on my Xbox and went to the dashboard. So
I tried to do that, but it just brings you up the overlay and your
Who popped
Windows
up?
overlay. I can't remember his name. The guy with the eye patch.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
oh, hey.
Oh, is he in the like restaurant or whatever?
Yeah, because I skipped through it, and all of a sudden I was playing as him, and I'm like,
oh my god,
exit.
You've got to go back and watch those cutscenes.
I will,
because
because I saved it right before,
Dude,
right when the chapter ended.
The cutscenes involving him are incredible. So yeah, that's Majima, I believe. I'm excited to play the next section.
I have some gripes.
Oh, really?
The controls are very not good.
Which controls?
Just like the camera controls.
Oh yeah,
I
the cameras
hate
suck.
the camera controls in this game.
Yeah, they're not good.
It's weird. Maybe it's just the camera controls, and sometimes the running. Because I'll be like trying to switch directions, it'll just like delay what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, this isn't working out. I think those are the only two gripes I found so far. Is just like the camera controls are really weird.
As long as I can fight and beat guys, that's all that matters. Yeah. Like, if it was like frustratingly fighting between the story points, then I'd be like, oh fuck. Yeah. But this one, it's just like I want to see where the story's going. Yeah. I'm not like, oh wow, that was. I mean, it's cool to see the heat maneuvers and everything, but it's not like, wow, I really did a great fight that time.
The greater fight, the more your money.
Yeah, but it's just like that's kind of like just a means to an end, you know?
Yeah. I tried to, the one thing about fighting that I don't like is the lock-on. It's like, how do I switch targets?
Well, you don't have to lock on.
I know, but sometimes everyone's running everywhere. I stopped. I was lock on for like the first chapter and most of the second chapter, and then I was just like, no, I'm just running around beating people. It's just It's just not working out.
I don't lock on.
I just run around.
Yeah.
Do the standard brawler, run back, do a big kick,
yeah,
beat them up, run away.
I just circle, strafe around, run around, punch and stuff.
Yeah.
If there's stuff laying on the ground, I gotta pick it up every time. Just like smash him over the head with a fucking bike, and it breaks into 4 pieces. Stomp his face afterwards. Just brutal. I like it a lot though.
Who is the one that teaches us beast style?
I can't remember her name, but
she becomes a new trainer for you as well.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah,
they have different areas. I haven't found her yet though. I saw the other guy, but I never
didn't see her.
No, I didn't.
I was just running around. All of a sudden, it's Miss Tatsu.
Yeah, I have beast mode, but I haven't found her as a trainer yet.
Oh, I thought you got beast mode by training with her.
Well, no, you do the cutscene, and then you can go back and learn more from them.
Oh, so you actually did the cutscene?
Yeah, I mean, I know beast mode.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I haven't gone back afterwards, like, with what's-his-name that fights in the fucking empty lot.
Yeah, Kimoji.
Yeah. I found him and talked to him up there, but I didn't actually do it.
Yeah, he was like, oh, you got to do all this. I'm like, nah, I'm just going to run the story.
Yeah,
I'm just going to run the story, thank you.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see where the story's going to go. I mean, I've done this next chapter coming up too, but I don't remember exactly too much about it, except that it's hilarious. Just the whole thing anyways.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more of the storyline.
It's on Game Pass. You should play along.
Yes.
If you want to catch up to us, it's only going to take you like 3 hours maybe.
Maybe a little bit more.
If you just do the story, it won't take that long.
Depends on how fast you are at reading and if you skip a lot of stuff.
Or if you speak Japanese.
Or if you speak Japanese, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you do want to play along with us, you can do that and interact with us live on this podcast on Sunday at what time do we go live? 11 a.m. PST.
11
is
a.m.
when we
PST.
start, and we save Game Club until the end. And if not, just look down below, join the Discord. There is a forum post about Yakuza 0, and you can share your experiences there, and we'll read them out on stream and discuss them.
Yes. All right, sounds good to me.
Yeah, speaking of AI, Game Club.
Okay. Weird one.
I don't know. I don't usually transition to Game Club, but it's Game Club. Ladies and gentlemen, each week we play a video game, and it's usually the same video game until we finish that game.
Yep.
We play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of that game, and then we talk about it.
Yep.
And here we are. And it's that time. And we're playing Yakuza 0 now.
Yep. Chapter 3.
We're on Chapter 3.
The Gilded Cage.
The Gilded Cage. This is our introduction to Majima Goro.
What a legend.
What a legend.
Yeah.
Or Goro
So-
Majima, if you're speaking
so-
Japanese.
So, like, in theory,
In theory, the customer is always king.
yes, but I was going to say, normal people have already played, like, 4 Yakuzas at this point.
Yes.
Because this game came out,
Yes.
like, way into the Yakuza series.
Mm-hmm.
Because Majima's not like this in the other games.
No.
He is fucking off the rails in the other games. So he's kind of, like, calm and collected here.
Yeah.
He runs this cabaret, and you're
Yes.
kind of like, wow, he really gets shit on at this cabaret. Like, there's a guy who's groping the girl that's working there,
Mm-hmm.
and he comes out and he just kisses this guy's ass up and down the
Yes.
street,
After all, the customer is king.
which is bullshit.
Not in this cabaret.
No, that's true. Well, it's in Japan, so
Yeah.
it's a little different. But he's like trying to strike Majima, and he's dodging and weaving, and he sort of like the guy is like upset and he's causing a problem, but he spins it into a way where this guy's gonna pay for all the trouble he caused as well as comp everyone's drinks.
Yeah. He's like big wig.
He's a
Tokyo.
big wig guy, but he spins it so it's like it was the guy's idea,
Yeah.
and everyone should thank him for. And he's kind of like, oh, you're well, like he's kind of like, how did this happen? But yeah, you're welcome. I won't be going to jail tonight. And it's a whole
Yeah.
situation where he's doing a very deep bow and like,
Yeah.
you know, just being like a smooth talker to the guy. It's a long ass section. Like,
Oh, yeah.
how long is the cutscene? Half an hour?
Yeah, it's super long.
Because even before we get to the part with Majima, there's a whole thing upstairs where there's another businessman. He's like, this looks like there's Yakuza here. I'm a little scared. And the guy's like, don't be a pussy. We'll have some drinks. We'll have a good time.
Yeah.
It's all great. Don't worry. You know, you're a businessman. That's what businessmen do
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, whenever I load a chapter now, whenever I start a chapter, I put the controller down, I just grab some food, and I just sit back.
It's like watching a movie, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Which is good because it adds to the story and gets it going and everything like that. And then you get to do the story parts after,
Yeah.
which is good too. So, but you're kind of like, well, you know, you're obviously thinking like Majima's a big wig.
Yeah.
He owns the place or something
Yeah.
like that. But it ends up being no, he doesn't own it. He's basically a slave. He's in a gilded cage
Yes.
where he has to do this because he wants to get back in the Yakuza.
Yep.
But he needs to pay like 100 million yen to get back in.
200 million.
Well, then
After.
then the mob boss comes in and is like, actually, I think he said 500 million yen.
Oh, yeah, you did say 500 million.
He's like, actually, I've changed it. You have to do 500 million yen. Like, why would I get rid of my golden goose here when you're making all this money?
Yeah.
Like, you keep it up. You do what I say. And then the Yakuza guys, and by the way, you're getting rid of your best girl that works here to go
taking
work
her
at
to the
another
club.
cabaret. So keep up the money, but you're losing your number one earner. So I don't know much. I've never been to Japan. I'd like to go to Japan, but
Yes.
I don't know how these places work.
Worked?
No, they still.
Are they still around?
Yeah. All that shit's still around. Well, it's just like, I think the idea is that you go to the cabaret, they supply a girl for you to talk to. That's the end of it.
Yeah.
But it's like, how do they make money? It's like instead of the drink costing $5, every drink costs $15.
Yeah.
So you're paying more for the drink, but you get the company of the girl, right? I assume that's what it has to be.
Yeah, could be.
Because I don't think there's tipping really in Japan either.
No, there isn't.
So they overcharge for drinks, and then you got to talk to these girls. So they want the nice girls to fill the different roles, because if I go in there, I don't want to talk to like a fucking school marm. I'll want to talk to like a girl that maybe has similar interest or can pretend to have a similar interest.
Yeah.
And then we'll drink. I'll buy her a drink. You know, that's the other thing too. Is I don't buy just for me. I buy for the girl too.
Yeah.
And then that's how they make their money, right? So this Grand Cabaret is going to lose their number one girl to another club. And Majima's like, I got to get another girl. Who's the number one girl we don't have? He talks to nameless employee. And he's like, oh, Nozomi, I think is her name.
Yeah. That sounds right.
She's the number one over there. And he's like, oh, okay. Sounds good. We'll go recruit her.
Yeah.
And that's all, like, you know, we don't know anything else about Nozomi.
No. Only that she works at the Odyssey.
Yeah. So we get to go walk to the Odyssey, and then you can do your little wandering around thing, you know, and do some side missions and stuff in here as well.
I crashed the game.
How did you crash the game?
Fishing.
Fishing. I fished, but it didn't crash.
Yeah, it was weird. I was like fishing, and then I was fishing,
Yeah.
and then it just crashed. I was like, what? And then I had to go all the way back to the start of the chapter.
Oh, you didn't save in between, and there's no autosave?
There was no autosave.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's different on PC, because it autosaves fairly often on console.
No autosave at all. I got to go to a phone booth every single time.
I think there's autosave. Maybe I'm mistaken. I caught one crawdad.
Yeah.
But I didn't catch anything else.
Yeah, I didn't catch a thing.
They keep showing you, like, there's just, here's another thing you can do in the game, and here's another thing. It's like crazy how much stuff is in there.
I'm just waiting for pachinko.
Yeah, I don't know if there's pachinko.
There's no pachinko. I'm uninstalling.
No. There's shogi.
There's pachinko parlors all over the place. You run past them, you're like, oh, there's a pachinko parlor. Can I go inside? Nope.
This ain't Shenmue, dog. But you can play shogi and mahjong. Maybe there is later. I played some roulette, so
yeah. There's hard gambling.
Yeah, I found that place by accident.
Oh.
I was just running around and I was like, oh, where does this stairway go? And it's like, oh, there's a secret casino. And then I went in there. I'm like, oh, there's a phone card in here. Perfect. So I got another phone card.
I went in there and I was just like, nah, I didn't.
Yeah, I just played a couple rounds of roulette just to see how it was gonna go.
Yeah, every time we load a new area, so far, I mean,
yeah, there's only been two. Yeah,
but I'm like, map. Where's the pachinko parlor?
Oh, yeah. So did you do any side missions at all?
I didn't do any side missions because, I crashed the first thing. And I was like, okay, well,
I got to sit through it for another
I
half
better
hour.
power through.
I
skipped the cutscenes, but then I have to do the fight training and then run around. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Majima learns another fighting style. So he has like a...
Yeah, he's got
bat style or something.
Brawler and bat style.
So I started a few side missions. There's a girl that's standing outside of like the arcade who really wants the one of the blue figures or whatever.
Oh yeah,
which I had.
So
I gave it to her, and then I come back later and she's still there. I had told her to go home, like it's dangerous. She's like, I don't have a dad, and all the friends at school, their dads give them these gifts, and I don't have a dad, just my mom, and she works all the time. I want the blue one as well, but it'd be really greedy. Excuse me. So I'm like, I've got the blue one. Here you go. And she's like, okay, I'll get out of here. And she leaves. But then I come again, and there's two guys like, hey, what you doing, little girl? And they're like, we could kidnap her and get a ransom for her. And Majima's just like, wait, was this Majima? Maybe I'm confusing it. Maybe that wasn't Majima.
Huh.
That was last time. Sorry. But I'll tell you anyways. I kicked the shit out of those guys.
Yeah.
And then she's like, can I call you daddy? And Kiryu's like, no, you can't. And she's like, I'm going to call you daddy. And she's like, bye, daddy. And he's like, oh my God, what have I done? What was the side missions I did for Majima? I kick
the shit out of everyone I come across that deserves a shit kick.
Yeah, I do too. I know I did something with Majima, I think, but I can't remember what. There's been a few missions I've started that I haven't completed. Like there's the Dragon Quest side mission where they're in the line to buy Dragon Quest. It's not called Dragon Quest, but it's Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
I learned how to do my fighting style with Majima. But when you go to the Odyssey, I had laughed very hard at this scene.
Yeah.
Where you go to the Odyssey and Majima's like, I gotta sneak in there. I don't want him to know it's me.
Oh, yeah.
So what does he do? Takes off his eye patch and puts on sunglasses. And I'm like, wouldn't anyone that works in this industry be like, hey, who's that 6 foot tall Japanese man with a long black ponytail and very slim? Anyways,
yeah,
of course he gets noticed in there. But you have to you have to convince the guy that he should let, you think you're going there to poach this Nozomi girl.
Yeah.
But he's not there to actually poach her. He's actually there to trade for her.
Yeah.
So you have to sort of scope the place out and see what's going on. So Majima uses detective skills. Like he looks at the first table and he's like, well, the guys that are sitting there, they don't look like they have the right girl. Like they don't look like the right type. So obviously they don't have enough coverage of the type of girls. And then he looks at the next booth and it's empty. And he's like, well, when I came in, they said there was no room. So I look at this, they have the room, but obviously they don't have enough customers. Girls. Well, enough customers to fill it up. So they're making false you know, and then you scan over a little bit and there's a guy in his tighty whities humping the air. And Majima's like,
I didn't see that.
There's just a guy and he's just like humping the air. And Majima's like, what? They serve all sorts of weird freaks here.
I didn't see so that weird. Guy. What the hell?
I was cracking up. And then you scan a little further left and then you see another booth and there's 3 guys and 2 girls.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, obviously they don't have enough girls because 1-to-1 is the optimum ratio, not 2 guys to 1 girl.
Yeah.
You know? So then his girl comes over and they're talking and he's kind of like, well, how do I talk to this girl and get information? So you do some small talk about, you know, whatever. And then the actual club manager comes over and he's like, hey, Majima, chick, hit the bricks. We're going to talk, right? And the guy's like, oh, you think you can come here and poach my girls and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, I'm not here to poach your girls. He's like, I'm here to do a trade.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I looked around and I can tell that you don't have enough girls. You don't have the right type of girls. And I have all my fresh talent that I've curated. I'm willing to give you like 3 girls and you give me Nozomi. And he's like, well, why would I do that? And he's like, well, I just told you why. I've got these girls that are new. They're going to last a long time. They're going to bring in different clientele. Oh, that was the other thing, is the guys were old. So it looks like he's attracting only old clientele, right?
There was some young guys there, though.
Yeah, but those are the ones that had like the mismatched numbers.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're going to give me your best up-and-coming talent for Nozomi? He's like, well, I need the infusion now. You need it a year from now. So he's like, okay, we'll do it. We'll do this deal. And I'm thinking like, they can do that? Like, imagine you came to work one day and they were like, Mikey T, you work for Shaw now. We traded you.
Yeah.
We got 3 for you. Good deal on us, right? I was like, they can just do that?
They can just do that, I guess.
So, I mean, it is Japan. They do have some backwards
different over there
ideas
for sure.
about stuff. So maybe that's the way they could do it, but that was very weird to me. Anyways, so they're going to work out the deal for Nozomi to work at the Grand.
Yep.
But then we see some things like after, you know, Majima does this, he goes and has a smoke on the roof and there's like a bum coming down the road and you're kind of like, who's this bum? Because he's like looking at the bum and the bum's looking at him and you're like, what's the deal with the bum? Like, you know?
Yeah, that was when he was still at the Grand.
Yeah.
The bum came by.
Eventually at the end of the chapter, after he's done everything and he goes to his fucking dump that he lives in.
Yep.
Every dollar he makes goes to the Yakuza because he wants to become a Yakuza again.
Yeah.
He's in a dump like nothing. He's got rags on. He sleeps on a pile of dirty rags, man. Like he's got nothing. But he starts smoking. He looks out the window and across the way there's a guy looking at him. And across over here there's another guy and a boat drives by and another guy's looking at him. And I'm like, okay, are these guys real or is he just like crazy? But then the way he talks is like, oh, these are the Yakuza watching him to let him know that he's stuck in his gilded cage doing this management for them, basically.
Yeah, they gotta make sure he's doing the right thing.
Or he doesn't split or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, wow, that sucks for him, dude. But I enjoyed the story a lot in this chapter. Yeah. I'm excited to see where it's going to go. I mean, I've seen the next chapter, but I don't really remember it. Because I played like through chapter 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, wow, okay, all right, okay. And I know one of the big things with this game, too, we're going to learn out this, in the further ahead Yakuza games, Kiryu has a iconic white suit he wears all the time. This game shows how he acquired.
Oh,
that was one of the big mysteries of what they were showing off in this game. But yeah, I liked it a lot. The story is just very interesting because it's got the twists and turns, and you're like, oh, this Majima really is dedicated to his job as the manager of the Grand Carver. It's like, oh, he doesn't want to do this. He has to do this.
Yeah.
He is all suave and shit, but it's like not because he would ever be doing this if he had the choice, you know? So.
Haven't seen one of those weird cutscenes from the first chapter where it's like super high quality, but nobody's mouths move when they talk.
Oh, yeah.
That was so weird, and they haven't done that again yet.
Those were like the comic book scenes almost, where it's just like, Why did they do that? Were those flashbacks? Maybe.
No, that was like right at the start where he's like when Kiryu's getting the money from the dude.
Yeah, but and
it was like no mouth movement.
We
but still talking.
We never controlled him up to that point, though.
No.
So maybe it was technically a flashback.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Could have been just an artistic choice just to start off the game, give it some stylized intro or whatever.
It's just weird that the quality of the cutscenes are still that high, but they haven't done that style of cutscene again.
Yeah. You can still tell when they make a character. They create a character or when it's scanned. Because you look at Majima and you're just like, that's not a real person. But then you look at some of the other ones and you're like, wow, that's a real guy.
Yeah.
There was the girl that was at the nightclub, the Odyssey that you talked to. I can't remember her name, A or something like that. I can't remember. I think it was her. She was a real girl because later in the chapter, I'm like, oh, I found her on a phone card. So I went into the phone card and I watched 3 erotic videos.
Oh.
They're just nuts. They're so like not erotic, dude.
I haven't found enough phone cards.
Well, you have at least one unlocked now because you did the question at the quest at the cabaret. So that one is unlocked.
Oh.
That video is unlocked.
Because I went there and I haven't been able to watch it.
Did you go before or after?
I think I went after.
Oh, okay.
I think I went after when I was going back to the thing. I'll have to check again. Like maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, when you're Kiryu and you do the quests for the dominatrix, then you definitely unlock it.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to do that.
I haven't done that quest.
Maybe you have to do that. But I can't remember any side missions that I really did as Majima here.
I did none.
I was running around a lot and looking for cards. Like I went every fucking where looking for cards and stuff. And I was confused about the one mission that I did. That was Kiryu, not Majima. Oh, no, I did. No, wait. No, I can't think of any that I did. I guess it would be like the first chapter where you play as Kiryu. There was no side missions.
Yeah.
It was like chapter 2.
There were side missions for Majima, though. I started a couple.
Like, which ones did you start? Maybe I did them and I don't remember.
I don't know. There was one where some dude's like just passed out on the ground. And you're like, hey, man.
Oh, yeah. And you have to take him across the bridge?
I don't know. I didn't do it.
That was Majima?
That's Majima.
He was wearing the stanchion.
Maybe. I don't know.
Which is the stadium jacket. Or the stanchion. Stadium jumper. And he had a picture on his back of a tiger that said, like, why don't you fight me or something like that? And he's like, I just really want to walk across the bridge in style. Can you defend me? And that was with Majima, eh? Okay, I did do that one. I beat the shit out of those guys on the bridge, but man, there was a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I had to get out the bat, go to town, you know?
I always get out the bat now.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why would I even brawl when I got a bat?
Yeah. I laid the smack down on those guys.
I also found that, the controls being as they are, if I don't lock in, then I heat seek, just like the NPCs do.
Oh.
Whereas I'll start a move on a guy, and if he goes around a corner, I'll follow him around the corner, like in the air. Just,
Nice.
Like some Harry Potter crap.
I like that. Yeah, there were a couple. I don't remember what I saw. Yeah, I did. I think, no, was that Majima again? I saw the one where there's the cult. They have to get the girl out of the cult. Because I remember doing that where they're like, and they're doing these like weird hand motions in the cult and stuff like that. But I can't remember if that was Kiryu or Majima.
Huh.
So, yeah, I'm excited to play some more.
Yeah.
I want to see where it's going.
Yeah, I really like storyline. I really hate how it controls, but I like the storyline.
The controls don't bother me, so.
Yeah, I just
But like, it's like a 3D brawler. That's how they all control.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the camera control really throws me off.
Oh yeah, the camera sucks balls, but whatever.
And the whole like line across the center of the screen, like it's tearing, but it's not.
Oh well, that's something about your setup or something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I don't have that on Xbox at all.
No.
Are you playing on Steam Deck? No, you're not.
No, I'm playing on.
There's got to be
4K.
Something that you've got to. Well, drop down the resolution, man.
I tried. I dropped down the resolution. I tried. Like if I drop the frame rate, it just screws right up. Like it goes to half the screen, like not vertically. Horizontally, it's like half the screen. I'm like, no, vertically, it's half the screen, and it's all blue. And I'm like, why is this like this now? That's weird.
That's weird.
It's so weird.
I don't know what to say. I haven't had any problems. So. Anyways.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, sir.
Because we're going to talk about Game Club.
Oh, Game Club.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Each week we talk about we play, and then we talk.
Yes.
So we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a game, and then we talk about it.
Yeah, we do.
And, of course, we are currently playing Yakuza 0.
I've heard of it.
And this is Chapter 4.
Yeah, man. Chapter 4. We're
Chapter
playing
4.
as Goro Majima still.
Majima Goro. The customer is king.
The customer's king.
The customer is king.
But we know that's bullshit now. He doesn't believe that, really.
He doesn't. No.
He's been in his golden cage. I believe this is called the Guild. No, that last chapter was the Gilded Cage.
Yeah, the last chapter was.
He keeps getting fucked over left, right, and center.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes.
So, did you just do the story missions, or did you do any side stuff?
I just did the story missions.
Okay. I did virtually any side mission I could find. So I'll talk about a bit of those.
Yep.
If you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I did, there was one where you have to, go into a bathroom stall and there's a graffiti and you can reply to the graffiti.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Girl.
I replied to the graffiti, but I didn't do anything else other than that.
So I won't spoil that one. There's one of the shops you can go eat. There's a friend you can make in the shop. And I completed that one where if you go and you eat and your friendship goes up.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're actually friends with the girl that works there, not the main guy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember her name, but she's another one where you complete her friendship, you get another erotic video.
Ooh.
But when you complete her mission, she gives you an item called the Trouble Finder.
Uh-huh.
And if you equip that, it unlocks more side missions that you can see.
Oh,
so you can't see them all unless you're wearing the Trouble Finder.
Yeah.
So I put that on and I found a poster where I went and did drug testing. And every drug I took, they'd be like, okay, this makes it so everyone looks like they're moving slow or whatever. But it actually does the opposite of what it says.
Yeah.
So I tested 3 drugs and basically it gave me different fights with different abilities, kind of. The first one was, maybe not the first, one of them was randomly throughout the fight, your fighting style will randomly change. So as I was doing it, I switched from regular to brawling, and then all of a sudden I was breakdancing. And I was like, what is this style? I don't have this style, because I hadn't learned it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Because eventually in the chapter, you learn how to do the breakdancing style.
Yeah.
And then there was one that was supposed to make your vision better, but it actually made my vision worse. So there was darkness all over the screen when I was fighting these guys. And then there's another one where there's a Yakuza guy who he had to fake his death, but he found his kid and his wife, and he wants to be near them, but he can't. And you have to talk to them all and everything. All the story, it's all talking with all these stories basically. But I also met the Walking Erection.
The Walking Erection?
Did you meet the Walking Erection?
No.
So he's the guy that I said was in the other cabaret doing the hip thrusts in his underwear.
Oh, yeah?
And you said you didn't see him. I think you just missed that. You must have looked away or something.
I probably didn't see it.
Because the first thing Majima says is hey, I saw you in the club the other day. You were doing hip thrusts. And he's like, yeah, that was me. He's like, he talks about how horny he is all the time and how he just...
yeah, it's okay. That guy that needs to just get off 3 times a day.
Yeah, that's the Walking Erection.
Yeah, okay. I ran into him.
His tighty whities.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just goes from the fucking rub and tug to the video store to the prostitute and just goes around all day. Yeah, I met him and we're becoming fast friends. Because he'll be like, oh, you're a freak too. And Majima's like, no, I'm not. And then they'll exchange notes and he'll be like, oh, I guess I am a freak. So that was a good one too.
Yeah, because this is where he's just coming out of the telephone club trying to meet girls.
Yes. But I also meet him all out of every time I leave the erotic video place.
He's there.
He's there.
I have no erotic video, so...
You must have to do the quest with Kiryu.
Yeah.
Where you become the dominatrix.
Probably.
You should do that so you can watch some erotic videos. You probably have 5 or 6 unlocked. They're erotic in the very vaguest sense. The word erotic.
Erotic in the... Before the Japanese sexual revolution. Erotic.
No, it's just they're more awkward than anything. It's it's supposed to be erotic, but it's why is she rubbing her ass on the bed like that? She'll just be wagging her ass on the brass rail, and it's it's just weird. I rescued a girl from a cult.
Maybe it takes a Japanese person to understand the eroticism.
Well, they're real idol videos.
Yeah.
So it's like softcore idol video, swimsuit video. So they sell them. They're a real thing. I get it. But it's also, I guess it's just a Japanese cultural thing where
Must be.
they just
I guess I'll get one unlocked and I'll be like,
you'll have to tell me. Yeah, this speaks to my heritage.
Exactly.
I think you'll just probably say the same thing as me.
Probably.
I think it has a Western eye on it. You'll be like, oh, that's a bit weird.
I'll keep one eye open for each culture.
Okay,
I'll
perfect.
report back once
Sounds
I get
good.
one unlocked.
Sounds good. I rescued a girl from a cult. They were doing the Shora Pee.
Yeah. I started that one.
Oh yeah. He wanted to give her the Shora Pee for sure. Anything else I did? I didn't do anything. I mean, I did the quest where I have to give the girl the little dolls and everything like that. The stories are interesting. It is totally true though. Like when you do these quests, you should choose the stupidest answer, because in the Shora Pee one, you have to recreate this little bow they do where they like do their hand in a circle, and the options are like it says like do your right hand in a circle, or like bow deeply, or like the last one was like do the hustle. So you choose it and the guy's like, what are you doing? That's not right. And then they show what Majima's doing with his little dance. I almost died laughing. It was so stupid. So I always recommend that. But I spent a lot of time doing side missions. A lot of time.
Yeah.
The story missions probably take an hour and a half if you just do them.
Yeah, it's a time.
Yeah. Hour and a half to two hours.
I mean, most of the time I just have my controller on the table anyway.
That's the thing with this game, is like the story missions are like movie time.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything else is like sort of whatever. But for the story in this one, well, the first thing I'll say, remember last time we were talking about how they hadn't done one of those still cutscenes?
Yeah, I know. I was like,
as soon as in this one, I'm like, there it is right there. Yeah. But it was a flashback again.
Yeah, it was.
So I think they're just for flashbacks, because it showed Majima getting tortured and everything.
Yep.
So the story with this, we get a little more background on Majima about why he is like indentured servitude to this guy. And it's they were going to go take out another gang, but he was stopped from going with his brother to do it.
Not his real brother,
but his like bro.
Yeah, his bro.
And then he was,
they bought 6 guns and 36 rounds of ammo.
Exactly. And then his bro went in there as a total badass, like 2 guns, 1 in his mouth, and took out 18 guys or whatever. But because for whatever reason, Majima, I don't know, did they not approve it or something like that?
They did not approve it, the higher ups.
So he got in trouble and they tortured him. Eventually you find out he was being tortured for 30 days. Yeah. And then he survived it. So they were like, all right, well, he's resilient. We'll let him live, but he's going to be our little bitch for the rest of time.
Yep.
But Majima's like mob boss was like, I don't want to deal with him, so he gave him to another guy to discipline him.
Yeah.
And that's why he's working at the Grand Cabaret to pay back the money.
Yeah.
So this chapter basically, I can't remember the guy that's in charge of Majima. He's like, he first was like, Majima owes him 100 million yen. Then he changes. He's like, no, actually, you owe me 500 million yen now. Yep. And then he's like, you know what? Let's meet. And now he's like, you know what I want you to do? You got to kill a guy for me. And he's like, well, why wouldn't I just continue paying you the money? He's like, no, that's not going to cut it. I could increase that again, whatever. But if you do this, then you're done, right?
Tsukasa Sagawa.
Oh, yeah, Sagawa. So Majima's like, okay, I guess I got to go kill this guy. So the whole chapter for this section, you have to like go to a telephone club and you have to like figure out, because this guy's supposed to be a prostitute, a pimp or something.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a pimp. He's like just the baddest of the bad. Like takes all these girls' money. So they kind of play it up like if Majima kills this guy, he's kind of doing a good thing. Yeah. By doing it. Yeah. So we have to track him down, and Majima does a whole thing where he's a reporter and he's going to go talk to these girls and get the information. Were these telephone clubs real? Do you think they must have been real? Everything in this game is kind of based around reality.
Yeah. So this thing, he goes in, you pay, you as a guy, you pay to go into a room with a phone. Yeah. And you sit there in hopes that a girl will call in and you talk to him. Yeah.
So he pays for 2 hours of time. Yeah. To try and find, because he's looking for a college-age girl who's this person he's trying to kill?
Makaro, something or other. I can't remember their name. It starts with 2 M's though. I know that.
Yeah.
So he spends 2 hours and then he finally talks to a girl who's like, oh yeah, he gets it out of her that she knows who this guy is. And he's like, oh, I just want to write an article about him. We should meet. I'll buy you lunch or whatever. And we can talk about it. And she sort of reluctantly agrees to meet him.
Yeah.
And then you have to date her basically, where she's like, oh, let's go get food. And then she orders food. And it's like, I can't just tell you, like, we have to go have fun. Let's go to the arcade. And then you take her to the arcade and she's like, now it's time for dancing. And you have to take her in the VIP room and like,
Yeah. Makoto Makimura is who he's
Makoto Makimura. There you go. And so we do all that. And she finally lets go. Like, oh, this guy owns a massage parlor.
Yeah.
South of town.
She wants to go in the arcade and you have to go and you do the UFO catcher.
Yeah.
And Majima's like, oh, UFO catcher, what the hell is this? I'm like, you know what it is.
I know.
You've already got stuff out
I
there.
know. That's exactly what happened. Same thing. I can't remember, but I had done all this stuff with something and he's talking to somebody like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, we've already done all this.
Yeah.
Like, you know what this is. But
Yeah.
obviously they just didn't want to record separate audio,
Yeah, for sure.
which is a little disappointing because a lot of games now, they take that into account.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, play alternate audio.
Did you get it first try?
For that one, no.
Yeah?
No.
I did.
Wow.
I
You're
know.
a pimp.
I know.
Oh, wait. Sorry. No, I did get it first try.
So I'm wondering if you always get it first try.
What did you get?
Because I got a lizard.
Yeah, I got a lizard too.
Yeah,
How did
so-
you pick it up?
I fudged it.
Yeah.
I'm not getting, I goofed it. I'm not getting anything. And then it's just like, got it.
I think the lizards are easy to get.
I also think it might be automatic that you get it first try because there's a voice line from the girl when you go outside. She's like, oh man, you're so good at UFO catcher. You got it first try.
Oh yeah, maybe you might be right. Yeah, I picked it up by the tail and it went right into the.
Yeah, I picked it up by the frill gills.
I was mistaken because there's the little girl that wants the figures and it took me like 10 tries to get the figures she wanted earlier in the evening. So, but yeah, I did get it. And then I don't know. I thought it was very weird that she really liked the lizard.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, it's so nice. It's like, you like that fucking lizard? Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But she's finally like, well, we have to like, we also in between here, we learn the breakdancing style.
Yeah.
Because you learn breakdancing and then she'll be like, oh.
No, it's from the arcade to the disco is when you learn the break.
Right. And I like the breakdancing style.
It's OP.
It's pretty good.
It's OP as frig.
So, she finally is like, this guy runs a massage parlor. You can go down there. So Majima goes down there. He's got his little ceremonial dagger that he's going to do. He kicks down the door like, where are you? There's nobody in there.
Yeah.
And he's looking around and finally you hear like, hey, is someone here? And it's like a woman and she's blind.
Yeah.
So Majima's kind of like trying to not let her see him. Well, not see, but like not make any noise. She bumps into him and he's like, no, I'm a client. And she's like yelling, you're a thief. So he has to pretend to be a client. So she stops yelling for a thief. So she's giving him a rub down.
Yeah. And it's weird, like 70s porn music starts playing. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? It's a massage parlor. No happy ending. It's a like medical place.
Yeah. But then she's like, okay, I need you to roll over now. I was like, oh yeah, here we go. But then the guy, while he's waiting, he sees a poster for the guy named God Hands.
Yeah.
And she's like, this is the guy. Like, what a sack of
Makamoto Makimura.
What a sack of shit. I'm going to kill this guy or whatever.
But and during his talking with the girl.
Yeah.
Like the telephone girl, he finds out that like Makamoto is actually like protecting them.
Oh, yeah.
Jobs. He's like super dope.
Yeah. He's not the way that he was told he was.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the same thing. What's her name? The girl that's giving the massage?
We don't know yet.
Oh, right.
We don't know what her name is.
So she's saying how like, oh, the God Hands guy, he's really nice. And, he looks like he's tough, but he's really gentle giant and that, and the other thing. So Majima's kind of like, this is a bit weird.
Yeah. And meanwhile, he's got his shirt off. He's all tatted up. He's got all of his Yakuza tats on.
Yeah. So then the God Hand guy comes back and he's all Yakuza'd up too, tatted up big time. But he's fucking beefy, like, boom! Huge.
Yeah.
And the girl's like, oh, this is a new client, and he's kind of immediately like, oh, really, a new client, eh? Well, why don't you go get me some smokes? I really need to, burn the ends of these acupuncture
needles
with the ends of a cigarette. That's the way to do it, right?
You know how I like to do it.
Yeah. So she leaves, and then they have a fight.
Oh yeah, it's a real, like, this whole moment is super tense.
Yeah,
because a couple days ago, you had posted in the Discord about the ending of this chapter. I'm like, oh man, what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
So I'm like on edge, like, oh my god, what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Is he gonna have to kill her?
Yeah.
Because she's here. Like, what's going on? She's like blind. Like, what?
Yeah.
And so he comes in, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be a
It's like a
standoff
standoff.
in here.
It's like classic. Like, she doesn't know what's going on. Well, she's blind. So
yeah.
she doesn't know what's going on, and they're trying to play it as like, they're both. Majima's like a Yakuza, but he's a good guy.
Yeah.
So he's like, I don't want to get this girl involved.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like, you need to go get smokes, and he kind of just is like, going to grab his knife, but he throws a needle between his legs. So he's like, okay, I'll wait. So we'll have a fight in a minute when she's gone.
Yeah.
So she leaves, and then they have a little battle. And I was breakdancing all over this guy's face.
Breakdancing all over his face.
Just spinning and kicking him in the head like 100 times.
Do anything.
Yeah,
They're just like block, and then
da, da,
stun
da, da.
locked, and then it's like, okay, yeah.
So then they have, you don't actually complete the fight.
No.
You just have whatever.
You get interrupted.
Yes. But yeah, I mean, in between they like have like a thing where he's trying to break Majima's arm or whatever, and you have to do a little quick time event. And then
did you pass that quick time event?
I did.
I didn't.
I did.
He does an acupuncture move
into
your pressure point, and it's like, Kazah!
What happens?
Huge amount of damage. Huge amount of damage.
Okay. No, I survived it. But then 3 other dudes come in, and they're like, they say like, oh, we want what's Makoto or whatever. Yeah. And then Majima finally realizes like, oh, this guy isn't the guy.
No.
The girl is the guy.
His name is Wenhai Li.
Yeah.
So he's Chinese.
Yeah. So the guy is actually the girl. He's supposed to kill the girl.
Yeah.
So then they kidnap the girl and they shoot the God Hands guy a few times. I don't know why they don't shoot Kiryu. Shoot them both. If you're gonna shoot one, shoot them both. Yeah,
shoot him in the shoulder and in the leg,
and then finish him off. Well, we don't know if he's dead, but he gets shot in the gut too.
And he tells Majima to like go protect her, save her.
Yeah. And Majima's just like, okay,
I don't know what to do right now.
So we have to fight these 3 guys. I breakdanced all over these fools too.
I didn't realize the main guy was shooting me with a gun.
Oh yeah.
So I actually died in this spot.
Oh, okay.
But then I was like, I just focused him after, and I was like, okay, yep, you're getting spin kicked all over the place here.
I just fucking was breakdancing everywhere. So many spins.
Yeah.
Quite good. Once we go out on the street, we have to chase down to find her. Mm-hmm. We catch up to her, and then it's fucking stealth mode time, dude.
It was a 10. I didn't mind the stealth mode. It went on a little bit longer than I had hoped it would have.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, okay, get to this area, and it's like, oh, now get to the other side of the city. I'm like, oh, come on.
So it was like Assassin's Creed a little bit, where it's like blend in with the crowd, and you run up to the people and hit the A button, and you'll blend in. They can't see you. Then when they turn your back, you can continue on. Yeah,
there's a couple of, like, right when you get to the end of each little section, so there's two stealth sections. You get to the end, and you have to do a fight.
I had to fight in between, too.
I did one in between fight, but that's it.
It was just, she would move so slow.
Oh, yeah. It's like, okay, hey, go. And then you, like, get out of the like, hiding, and then start to go, and it's like she just takes forever to get going.
Well, and the other thing too is, like, I mean,
she's blind.
She's blind, but she's also like rubbing up against them, so you have to like turn away and go around.
You can't shove your way through anybody in this area.
So it was very annoying. So there was one part where I fought 6 dudes at once. And then immediately after, I fought 3 more dudes.
Oh, wow.
They just were all over me right there. Like, literally, I fought the 6, and then I was out of fight for a second, and 3 more dudes saw me. So I beat them all, and then I get to the part where we need to switch to the next bridge.
Yeah.
And you have to fight the guys, and they're, like, pulling on her, and I'm like, no! And she fucking gets punched out, thrown over the shoulder, and I was like, oh my god, if I have to run all the way back here, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Thankfully, you don't.
Oh God, that's
it starts you right there, and she's full health. So I was like, oh, thank God. That would have been so annoying.
I would just spin kick my way to her. Just like hang out spin kicking around her.
I started using the bat. Oh. That seemed to work better for me in that area. Because I was spin kicking like up and down the street. So with the bat, I just sort of like stood in one part and then I started swinging it like, and I just hit everybody. Yeah. So we finally get away from everybody and we've made it across town and we go into an alley and she like breaks down grabbing on Majima's leg.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, thank you. Oh, I can't believe we got away. Whatever.
I'm so scared.
And like Majima's like, she's holding on to his leg and Majima's like, well, do I kill her now that I saved her?
Pulls the knife out.
I just was like, Majima, come on.
I was like, oh my God, what is happening?
So obviously he's not going to kill her, but like, I just was like, why would they even put this part in that he's like thinking about killing her? Like, why didn't you just kill her like after, like, I spent all this time rescuing you, fought all these guys, evaded them all. It has
to be him that kills her.
But he could have just been like, I caught you. Yeah, she's dead. She's right over there, you know?
Yeah.
So very, very weird ending there, but
yeah, pulls the blade and then it's like, meanwhile,
yeah, we
on
go
the other side of the
city. So that's the thing they do is now we go back to be Kiryu. So it's like now we have to wait to see what's happening.
Which is like, damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that was super tense ending.
Yeah,
it was really good.
One thing we forgot to mention is that the girl that's in the phone club, she says that when he's looking, the guy that we think is the God Hands who we're supposed to be killing, his only thing he wants is if you encounter someone with a bat tattoo to call him.
Yeah.
He wants to find out who this person with, excuse me, a bat tattoo is. We don't know anything about that right now, but that sure will come into be something later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the chapter a lot. I love the story. The story's great.
The story's insane. So good.
It's just that the main story quest, that's why they put all these side quests in, because once it's main story time, there's fighting and everything.
Yeah.
But like
you essentially just put the controller down.
Yeah, and there's like not a lot to do in them, basically. Oh, so did you do the quick time event where you have to break the guy's neck in the
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost failed the first one. Because I'm like, cutscene, and I'm like scratching my ear or something like that. And I was like, oh crap! I gotta hit the button.
Yep.
So I did that. The other thing too with the main story quest is like you're not making any money.
No, you sure aren't.
So you kind of have to do the side ones to make the money so you can level up.
I just beat the hell out of dudes.
As I run around, I do too. But the side missions, like I did one where did you do the quest where the guy's stealing the guy's bonpan pants?
No.
So there's one where there's a guy wearing no pants. He's like, hey, give me your pants, man. And you find out like someone stole his pants, and there's a guy that's what he does is he go around and steal these pants. So you do the quest, and there's like a guy who's almost as big as Mr. Shakedown.
Yeah.
And he's actually like in grade 5. He's like just a giant kid, and he steals people's bontans. So you have to fight him. It was a hard fight, but when I beat him, I got like 30 million yen.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, oh, okay, that was a lot of money for leveling up here.
Yeah, no kidding.
So it helps to do the side quests because you do get those sort of bonuses. Most of the time you do a side quest and they're like, here you go, I got you this. And it's like, oh, thank you for the rainbow fabric or whatever.
I love rainbow fabric.
Yeah.
Here's your platinum plate.
I haven't done any crafting yet, but I have been sending people out on missions to do the crafting.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like to get the parts and everything like that. Have you done any of that?
Nope.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had a crew to send out on missions.
The guy that teaches you how to do the brawler style.
Uh-huh.
If you go to his shop, his wife sends people out on missions.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of the way it is in this game. They don't really tell you, like, hey, this is an option.
Yeah. It's
like
stuff for you to discover.
Like the same thing with the Trouble Finder I found. Like, you would never know that there's quests that you can't get unless you equip this item.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to discover that all on your own.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
Japanese RPG style.
Yeah. So I like it. I'm enjoying it. I like to play the side missions. They're just, some of the stories are so funny and stupid.
Yeah. I just haven't had the time to sit down and do it.
Yeah, I mean,
any side missions.
I played it for like, I don't know, 6 hours this week or something like that. I streamed it twice.
Yeah, I think it's because I know that the story missions are just going to be like, put the controller down.
Yeah.
I just get through it. I'm like, well, okay, I'm going to do something else now.
Yeah.
I got some other stuff I need to get done.
No, that's fair enough. I mean, eventually you might have to go run around and do some grinding.
I will, because I think the fighting is going to get a little bit more difficult than what I have unlocked abilities for, right?
Yeah. So I'm liking it a lot, though.
Yeah.
I can't wait till we start running our own businesses and stuff like that. That'll be interesting, recruiting people and everything.
Yeah.
But I found a lot of fucking phone cards this chapter too. I was running around looking for them.
Bagel phone cards this chapter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
Did you equip the
running
finder?
around a little bit.
Did you equip the finder?
I don't have it. I have it on Kiryu.
No, you have it too.
What?
Or maybe you have to unlock it.
I think I have to unlock it.
Go to the shrine and spend your CP. They have the same amount.
Oh, yeah.
They both have the same amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's shared CP.
I did unlock some stuff, but I don't think I unlocked the same stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. I like it just because it makes the noise, so it's easy to figure it out. Sometimes I don't see the flashing.
Yeah.
But I've watched all the erotic videos. I'm becoming friends with the man at the erotic video store. He's always like, do you have any recommendations? I'm getting a little tired of these erotic videos. So.
Partially erotic videos.
Yeah, in the Vegas sense.
Semi-erotic.
They're not even a little bit erotic. They're not erotic at all.
I'll get my Japanese eyes on them. We'll see.
Yeah, you have to do the dominatrix quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, well, I'm back to being curious, so.
You should be able to find it for sure. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to play it, I don't know, Tuesday or Wednesday.
Nice.
Yeah. Get chapter 5 going. Yep. This is as far as I've ever been in the game, too.
Yeah, so everything's new now, which is great.
I mean, I didn't really remember everything. Like, I remembered about the blind girl and everything, but I didn't remember the fine details, so it's good to go back and see it again anyways.
Now everything's new.
I did some of chapter 5.
Oh, well.
I didn't complete it.
Yeah.
That's where I ended off before, so.
Yeah, all right, cool.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where the storyline goes, because it's great.
Yeah, it's kind of what they're known for, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the wife like pokes her head and is like, "Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah,
Hello."
exactly.
Because it's in Japanese, which means it's anime like.
Oh,
and she doesn't.
Very good.
She likes a good anime.
Apparently, in the first Yakuza 1 on the PS2 when they released it in North America, I think Kiryu was voiced by Mark Hamill.
Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty weird.
I don't know. I don't know if that's weird. Mark Hamill does a lot.
Well, he does a lot of voices, but I mean, it's just an interesting choice. They're not even remotely close to the same age, so.
Yeah, now.
Well, even then. Like Kiryu's supposed to be like 20 years old, 24 years old. Yeah. So unless he recorded the voiceover for it in 1979, he's like twice as old as Kiryu, at least. I mean, technically he could have. He didn't. But he could have.
We got this. It's like just people from the future come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Back. Hey, we got this thing.
It's called a video game.
It's called a video game.
Like Pong?
There's voice acting in Pong?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I'm excited.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Game Club.
Oh, shit.
Each week, we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a game, and then we talk about it.
We do.
And we discuss it on this podcast right here.
We do.
We are currently playing Yakuza 0.
Yes.
And we're going to talk about chapter 5?
Yes.
Yes. Chapter 5.
An honest living.
An honest living.
Yeah. So we're back to being Kiryu.
Yes.
After playing as Majima for the last 2 chapters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they alternate every 2 chapters. I don't know how this game works, but that's what it's been so far. Because the first 2 were Kiryu. Then the second 2, like 3 and 4, were Majima.
Yep.
Now we're back to Kiryu.
Yep.
So we'll see anyways. But basically, this chapter, there wasn't a whole lot of story going on.
No.
We're
just essentially getting set up in our new life as a Tachibana real estate agent.
Magistrate, basically. Yeah. So basically, it starts off, Oda wants to take us to talk to a client about, he's having trouble with a squatter.
Yeah.
So we have to go meet this old timer to talk about their problem. And it's very much like Japanese social cues that you have to follow, which you don't really know being a Canadian.
Yep.
So you have to kind of guess about where to sit and like, what to say or what to do. Right. So in the meeting with this old timer, I can't remember his name. When we get there, it's like you have to choose this table they sit at. You have to choose where you sit. So, which table did you end up choosing? I chose the one that's not at the back and not at the front. I chose like the middle one.
Oh, so you chose the right one.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, I'm going to choose the back one because it's not the back one because that's a arcade cabinet table.
Yeah. I should have done that.
Yeah.
So what did they say?
They were like, you can't sit at that table. There's only 2 seats.
Okay.
You gonna stand the entire time?
So they chose a different table anyway?
Yeah, so we chose the middle table, which is the one you wanted to do.
Yeah. And then it's like, where do you want to sit? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, do I want to face the door? Do I want to have my back to the door? Like, I don't know where I got to sit.
Yeah.
So I chose to sit with my back to the door. And he's like, oh, you sat at the foot of the table. Very good. You chose correctly or whatever.
I chose to sit not to the back, not to the front, but to the side.
Yeah,
He's like, no, you can't sit there.
No.
That's my seat.
Oh, okay. And then there's a part where you're supposed to give him your card. And I was like, well, we're not exchanging cards, so I'm not going to give it. So I didn't press the button.
Uh-huh.
And then Oda like slaps me like, give him your card. What's wrong with you? And I was like, oh, sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to give my card.
I'm going to start delivering my business cards in that manner. All the times, just straight up Japanese, just bow. Yeah. Both hands holding the card.
And then Oda goes to slap you again because you're holding it upside down.
Yeah. But Oda won't be there to slap me.
No, exactly. Yeah. So it was an interesting, just sort of like seeing the way the business culture works. And then the guy that comes in is just like, sup guys, good to see you. Yeah, I got a bit of a problem. I hope you can take care for me. He was totally not, he didn't serious about it.
No,
but Oda did call Kiryu-kun.
Yep.
Which is like totally like Junior, like, okay, Junior.
Yep.
I'm the boss. And Kiryu's kind of like, okay, whatever, So he wants us to kick out squatters. So there's a squatter in a building, and Oda's like teaching us the ropes. Did we have to get our new suit before or after this? I think it was before we had to get the suit.
Yeah, we had to get the new suit before.
So this was a big thing in the games before. Like in the other Yakuza games, he's always wearing this suit, basically.
Yeah.
So part of the thing when Yakuza 0 came out, apparently was like, oh, we're going to see the origin of Kiryu's suit.
Yeah.
Like, why does he wear the suit, right? And then when it happened, everyone's like, it's because he liked it? That's it? That's it? Like, that's the reason why? So
yeah, he goes out with Nishiki.
Yeah, Nishiki.
To get a new suit, and down like, he's like, we can't get you an expensive one because you're not rich. So they go down like this back alley to some like suit vendor for poor salarymen. Yeah.
And they're like looking at them. And then Kiryu, because they don't want him to look like a Yakuza is the big thing. And he chooses a suit so he looks like a Yakuza.
Yeah, it just looks like Yakuza. But instead of being, a black suit kind of unbuttoned and, tucked in, whatever. He chooses a white pinstripe suit with just super 60s flare collar on it.
Yeah. And Nishiki's giving him shit too. Like, like, what do you, and Kiryu's like, look how you're dressed. Like, what, you're one to talk.
Yeah. So, and Nishiki's kind of, he's dressed.
I mean, they're just brothers. So they're just giving each other shit, whatever.
No ties, nothing's buttoned up, just like
just
chest
deep
in the wind. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So after we meet the guy, we have to go to get the guy out of the apartment.
Yeah.
So we go down with, he's like, we need to bring a gift.
Yeah.
He's like, we're kicking this guy out. What do you mean? He's like, no, you always bring a gift.
To get the door open.
So you go get this confectionery candy box or whatever. Yeah. So you have to go around and find it, whatever.
Mine was in the very, very north convenience store.
I think it's the only place you can buy it is that one convenience store. So you get it, you go there, and you knock on the door, and they both like instantly have their cards. Like, yeah, here you go. Here are our cards.
Yeah.
And he's kind of looking at them.
Tachibana Real Estate.
Yeah. They're like, we brought you this candy. So when he grabs the candy, that gives them the opportunity to just like push through the door, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And they go in and they try to intimidate him, and they're like, we want you out of here. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm a renter.
Yeah. And they're like, what Yakuzas are like, getting you to do this? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And they're like, okay, well, there's nothing we can do. They leave. And Kiryu's like, I thought we were going to negotiate with this guy. And they're like, no, we're not negotiating with him. We're going to negotiate with the actual people, So they go outside and the Yakuza gang comes up. And they're like, oh, you're hustling or hassling our guy. You're going to negotiate with us here. So we get into fight, basically.
Yeah, the negotiation is with fists, of course.
Yeah, of course, as Kiryu does.
Yeah.
And they fight, and they win. And they get chased away, and,
We'll be back.
Yeah.
You're stepping on the wrong toes.
Yeah, exactly.
We are Dojima.
Yes. So it's like, oh shit, Kiryu's like,
old family.
yeah. So we kicked him out, and Oda's like, okay, you go tell the guy you've done it. I'm gonna go wait for you at the bar Serena. We'll have a drink to celebrate, but you go tell the other guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, where is he? Oh, he likes to bowl, so maybe he's at the bowling alley. So we head to the bowling alley. We get there, and he's getting beat up by a guy that we don't know yet. And you can overhear him talking shit like, yeah, we're going to take him over. Us and the 5 billionaires, you know. We'll get rid of this old timer, and then I'll finally have the whole block and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And we meet up with the old guy, and he got attacked by this guy because he won't sell his businesses to the guy. Because this is the Leisure King. He wants to control the neighborhood. This guy won't give up his stuff. So he's like putting the pressure to him. So he's like, oh, walk with me to my office. You know, we'll go over there where you just cleared it out, right?
Yeah.
We go there, and then he's like, you know what, Kiryu? I think I want you to be the guy in charge of my businesses. And Kiryu's like, me? What do I know? And he's like, well, you know, you just cleared this place out, and you helped me, and I think you've got the chutzpah to do it.
Yeah.
So Kiryu's like, I guess so. I mean, it's kind of my job is to do real estate with Tachibana, so I guess I can do it. I don't know, but is it really part of his job to run like a side business managing properties?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think so because he's getting all the profits. So
yeah, that's the other thing too.
It's on the down low. It's fine.
And he's like, okay, well, you leave. We'll renovate and then I'll call you back when it's done. So you leave, do some stuff, and he'll call you like, hey, come by. And then you come by, and it's like a whole new mini game in the game where you're like a real estate dude.
You invest into real estate, and you can send people there to protect that real estate or manage that real estate. And
so did you do any of this?
I just did the tutorial bit, and I ran around a couple other businesses, but I couldn't, invest in them.
Dude, doing this, you get so much fucking money.
It seems like it.
Oh my God. It just starts adding up
It seems like it. And I mean, like to unlock skills right now, for me, it's 20 billion yen. And I'm like, ooh, or 20 million rather.
That's nothing. That's one I think I ended up playing it and I bought every location.
Uh-huh.
There's only one I don't own yet.
Yeah.
Because there's a mission you have to do.
Uh-huh.
You have to become a friend with a sushi guy, and then he asks you to get fish for him, and you have to do this whole thing. But I have every location. I've been slowly building them up by like sending a manager to improve them.
Yeah.
And I think the last time I did it, I got 90 million yen.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, I can level up all my shit and everything like that. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
So it was I like it a lot though, because also the little people you hire some of them are ones you did quests for. So when I left the building, there was all these people downstairs waiting to talk to me.
Wow.
So I walk outside and there's the dominatrix guy.
Yeah.
Who's like, oh, Kiryu, I haven't seen you since you talked to her. She's doing a really good job telling me I'm a pig and I'm useless. And like, I really owe you. So like, why don't you treat me like shit and I'll work for you for free? So I was like, okay. And then the police officer was waiting. So he's a security guard. The girl that was selling her underwear, the boss of the group, was one of the girls I have working for me now. There was a psychic woman that I did a quest for. She's working for me now. So I have all these people I've recruited.
Yeah.
So they're working for me. And the way the thing works is you can improve your different businesses.
Yep.
By getting a manager to go and improve it. And depending how much they cost more, the better they are. So like the psychic woman is really good at doing, I don't remember which type of business, but she costs 20 million yen to send her.
Wow.
So I never sent her because it's too outrageous, right? But like I have the dominatrix guy is really good at improving like leisure businesses or whatever.
Yeah.
He costs 2 million yen, so I'd send him and it would increase the like how good the business is by a lot, and then you get more money when you do it.
Yeah.
So I ran around and I got every fucking business that I could around there. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of side missions like, trying to get the sushi business. I had to catch some fish.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to go to the docks. If you take a cab, there's a whole nother area you can go to, the docks.
Yep.
And then the girl that teaches the brawler style is waiting there, so you train with her. And then you unlock the ability to go on repossession quests with her, where people are not paying their loans back, and you go beat the shit out of them.
Oh, wow.
Get money back and stuff.
That's cool.
It just, every time, it's just like a new thing unlocks. It's just crazy. So I was enjoying that a lot. But yeah, you're going to have to do that if you want to level up your abilities.
Yeah.
Because I'm beating up guys, I'm getting 300,000 yen. Like, it's nothing.
Nope.
And then I do this, like, collection business thing that takes 3 minutes, and I have 90 million yen. It's crazy. But
yeah, I'm going to have to put in a little bit more time this week. Last week was just too hectic.
Yeah.
I just didn't have the time to sit down and actually play really anything.
I mean, until you hit the wall of the fact that you can't beat a guy because your stats aren't good enough, I think you're okay.
Yeah.
But even then, I think you can just brute force it by just having a bunch of, like, Toriner emperors on you and stuff like that, where you can just keep healing, you know?
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. Maybe there's a part in the game where it just is like, you get to a part where it's like, fuck, you need these abilities or whatever.
Could be.
I also unlocked the ability to purchase the items that Majima, you know, the thing Majima can send out agents to go find recipes and shit.
Oh, I don't have that unlocked.
Oh, okay. Well, Majima has an ability to go like do like missions he sends out agents and they'll find stuff.
Yeah.
So now I have it so Kiryu can buy those items. He can't send out agents, but anything that Majima knows, he can now buy, right?
Nice. Yeah.
So, it was very cool. But
yeah, so the guy that gives us the ability to do that, his name is Yamanoi.
Oh yes, Yamanoi. That's
and
right.
The whole reason that he does that is that he trusts you, and the whole reason he trusts you is that he's good friends with Kazama. Who,
oh, that's right.
Your adopted
I forgot about that
father,
part.
Who is the captain of the
Dojima
clan.
So Kazama knows
because
him,
he's just like, here's 15 million.
Yeah,
go out and buy this business.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing goes into your hands, and the whole reason is because he's friends with Kazama.
Yeah. That pretty much the last thing in this chapter now is that we have to go meet Oda for our drink.
Yep.
We go to the bar, and Oda's not there, so we have to. Nishiki's there, and he's like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" He's like, I can go to bars, like,
like what?
This is my secret spot, you know. So they start having drinks and they do karaoke together, and you know, whatever. Oh, did you have to do the karaoke with the Leisure King? I guess you never did that.
Karaoke with the Leisure King? No.
Yeah. To take over I took over his. He's done.
Yeah.
I got him out. I did everything.
You took over
right?
everything.
And one of the things to do is you have to do a karaoke battle against him. But you do the exact same song you have to do with Nishiki.
Yeah.
And
that was the only song that I'd ever done doing karaoke.
Oh, really?
Was that song. So I was like,
you got to do 24-Hour Cinderella next time. It's so good. But I had just done it and I got like 91, and then I redid it and I got like 96 the second time. But Oda eventually, he's like late. They're like, "Where's Oda? Where's Oda?" And like, I think maybe the girl that runs the bar is going to be like Kiryu's love interest, because when he comes in, he's just like sort of like, oh,
I know. Yeah. There was a lot of zoom in on a lot of different parts of her body when he first comes in.
So eventually Oda comes, and
her name is Reina.
Reina, yes. Oda eventually comes. He's like beat the fuck up. He falls to the ground.
Yeah.
And then in through the door comes
the guys you beat up,
the gangsters you beat up before, but also what's his name? Yes.
Hiroki Awano.
He's like one of the Dojima lieutenants.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You're really, you know, you leave the Yakuza and then like a day later you're fucking us all over. Like, you really got some balls here."
Oh yeah.
And you know, Kiryu's like, Nishiki wasn't here, like he's not here meeting me. It was just a chance encounter.
Yeah. And
you know, Nishiki says something and he smashes his head into the counter like, "Hey, I'm talking to the civilian here."
Awano
like,
smashes his head into the counter.
I'm your boss. You shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You don't talk to you talk to. Whatever, right? So then it's basically like, they're like, "We're gonna kill you, but don't damage any civilian stuff. Take it outside," right?
Yeah. So
then we go outside and Kiryu's just like, you know, the guy's shit talking him all whatever, and Kiryu's like, "Nah, I'm not bowing down to you. Fuck you." And they have an epic battle. where you just fucking beat the shit out of these guys.
Wasn't too epic. I just beat the shit out of them.
I don't know. I was grabbing everything. I had brawler style now, so I leveled up brawler style, so he'll automatically pick up anything that he punches near.
That's fury style or something like that.
Yeah.
Animal style.
Yeah. But you have to unlock that ability by doing, like, you can pick up stuff as the guy. But now, if I just punch near it, he just grabs it and starts swinging it. So I was just fucking going to town on these guys or whatever. But then, once we beat him up, what's his name? Awano comes and is like, you know what? You're going to tell me who the Tachibana real estate guy is.
Yeah, he wants a meeting with the Tachibana.
And you're going to do it. Otherwise, you know, you're going to die. Or you're not going to die. We're going to take it on Nishiki. Yeah. You know, he'll be collateral damage. And Kiryu's like, well, what do you want to meet him for? It's like, oh, I'm going to beat the information out of him, you know? And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, I get it. They don't know this guy.
Yeah.
They don't understand, but we've seen this guy's in action.
Yeah.
He's like more powerful than the Yakuza. He like turned off the power to Kamurocho. And they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just rough him up a bit and you know, he'll be buried and dead and everything. I'm like, you don't know who the fuck you're messing with here.
Sure don't.
And again, it's all because everyone wants this fucking empty plot that no one knows. Well, I guess Majima knows who owns it now.
Yeah.
He's the only one, basically.
Does he know who owns it, though?
Well, it's the girl. The blind girl. Because remember, he went to fight God Hand?
Yeah.
Or no, whatever her name is, Murakano or whatever.
Yeah,
and he thought it was the God Hand guy, but then he realized it's like, oh, it's actually her.
She owns the lot?
Yeah. You didn't get that?
No.
Yeah. She's the lot owner.
Huh.
Yeah.
All I got was that she was a masseuse who is also helping people.
No, there was something else. Maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, even if... No, I thought there was something about it. Yeah, because what's his name wanted... Majima's boss man was like, you're going to kill the owner of the lot.
Oh, I thought he said he's just going to kill the owner of... Maki or the owner of the person who's trafficking girls.
Okay, maybe she doesn't own
Sagawa. Sagawa's like, you got to kill this evil person.
Maybe I'm not remembering it properly then. I got it that she was the lot owner. But maybe I reached that conclusion on my own.
Maybe. Yeah, I didn't come to that conclusion at all. I didn't, yeah.
Because I remember he was like, you got to kill this guy. Who are you going to kill? And I thought he said something about that's the lot owner.
Oh.
Anyways. Whatever.
Yeah.
I still think she's going to be the lot owner, but maybe it was just a leap I just made on my own, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, the story again is just like, ooh, what's going to happen next, you know?
Yeah.
But this was the lightest chapter so far on story.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think. So I did play it a lot though. I streamed it 2 times and I did a lot of like, well, I didn't realize it was going to be so much extra stuff with like the business side of it and everything, because I played it the first night and I was like, okay, I'll just do all these side missions and everything like that. And you know, I went bowling a bunch because I was like, there's a friendship thing with the girl that's bowling.
Yeah.
So I bowled a bunch and then I was doing all these other side missions and you know, whatever. And then it was like, wow, it's like 11:30 now. I better go to bed here.
Oh, I know. I'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to bed, and then I'd load up YouTube. So I like to watch YouTube in bed. I'm like, oh, Kurp's still streaming.
Yeah.
He's still streaming.
I know.
Yakuza.
Yeah, so I finished the chapter yesterday, but even then I started at like 9-ish or whatever, and I was like, okay, I'll play until like 12-ish or whatever. But I got so into the real estate that I was just like, okay, I can do this, Yeah. And then it was like 11:30, and I was like, okay, I got to finish the story here. I'm getting hungry. And then it was like 12:30. I'm like, I'm starving here. Oh my god.
I haven't, because you never know how long the story's gonna go in each chapter. I've kind of just been like, because I haven't had a lot of time to play, I've just been like going through and just doing story.
Yeah.
I'll like sit down, I'll like after work, go through the story as much as I can.
Generally, I think it ends up being like, if it's nighttime, you're near the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
That seems to be the way it's going so far. But like this chapter, it was nighttime most of the fucking chapter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm excited to play it. I'll probably play it tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I want to play it tonight, but I don't think I'll have time after I do the video and everything and get them uploaded. I don't think I'll be able to stream, basically. So it'll be tomorrow, probably. I'm excited to see what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be interesting to see. I think we stay on Kiryu because I had to skip through storyline to exit the game.
Yeah.
And we were Kiryu.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kiryu for the next chapter, and then I think we go back to Majima, but who knows, right?
Yep, we'll see.
That's the good thing with Xbox. As soon as it says dawn of the next chapter, I just hit the guide button and go home, and it's progress is halted until next time I load it up.
In order for me to do that, I have to reach over to the keyboard, hit Alt, hit F4.
Oh my god, pain in the butt ski.
I know. I kind of want to get a little keyboard for the living room.
Oh yeah,
just a little handheld keyboard.
Oh yeah,
just having that big keyboard on the coffee table is a pain in the butt.
Yeah. You need a micro keyboard. Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Yeah, I'm excited to play more.
Yes,
I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna fucking take over the fucking world, dude. I unlocked all the other types, so I can own every type of property in the game now.
Nice.
So I guess they're spread out.
Yeah.
Each different little area. So I'm excited.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to put some more time into the game this week. I'm not going out of town this week at all.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's a bunch of people on vacation, so I have to help with the coast.
Oh, yeah.
Work.
Okay. And you can do that remotely?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I need this, and it's all being done on a computer. So I'm like, well, I can't be in the field to do that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. So, thanks for coming out and listening to this or watching this
episode
of the Stream Void Podcast.
Should we do Game Club?
Oh, we should do Game Club.
Yeah.
I forgot about Game Club.
That's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you.
We did Yakuza 0, Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Which was, I can't remember what this chapter was called.
I don't know.
But we are Kiryu again. Doing the Kamurocho Realty Company, LLC, basically.
Yep.
We've got information about the Tachibana real estate.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still trying to find out about the empty lot. Because that's the key of this whole game.
Yes.
And this chapter is for me, mostly the time I spent was buying real estate.
Yeah.
And leveling up my real estate. And earning a fuck ton of money. So much money. I bought every single property in the
Leisure Kings district.
Yeah, this was the Leisure King.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought every fucking thing that was available. And I beat him out of the... I took over.
Yeah, I mean, you did that last episode, didn't you?
Was that? Oh, that was last episode. Yeah. Okay. This was just. This chapter was now the other areas opened up.
Has it?
Yeah, you can buy the properties from the other districts.
I wasn't able to.
Well, you have to actually beat the Leisure King.
Yeah.
And then it unlocks the other districts.
Yeah, I just started buying property. I was I can't buy this store. Why can't I buy this store? Oh, because you can't buy into the stores that you can go into.
There's some you can get eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the ones you go into, you have to rub your nose along every wall.
Yeah.
Until you find something.
Yeah,
There's no way to find them otherwise.
I was like, oh, I can buy a pachinko parlor?
Yeah.
Okay. So I bought the 2 pachinko parlors and I'm like, oh, I can't go in them and play pachinko? Get stuffed again.
No, I know. That sucks. No, but once you beat the Leisure King, all the other billionaires come and confront you and they're like, hey, we're here. We're fighting you.
We're fighting you now.
And then you can go and buy their businesses and stuff like that too.
So I managed to get the Baressa, the panty girl.
Oh, the Barusera girl.
Barusera girl.
Oh, she's one of your employees?
I got her as an employee.
Yeah,
and I got I did not get the the stop and search guy.
Did you finish his friend?
No.
You have to finish their friend's stories or their sub story.
Yeah.
Then they'll show up outside the place and be like, hey, can I have a job?
I got him to defend me from a knife wielding maniac part of the story, and that's
there's another one after that that you have to do, I think. Maybe. But they also don't necessarily stand right there either.
No.
Like one of them was down the road that I found him and got him to join me. Like, you know, the guy that you do the there was that weird commercial we fear. Maybe you didn't do that sub story. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a second one where Miracle Johnson comes to town and you film in his music video. And once you film his music video, then you can hire the director of the music video as one of your guys.
Oh.
So it's blatantly obvious that Miracle Johnson is Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
When you do the quest, and it's blatantly obvious that the director is Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. Steven Spinning.
Yeah. So you can recruit him to work for you too. I also recruited the Leisure King. He works for me now. I got the police officer. I got the Barosera girl. I got the fortune teller.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a chicken.
Nugget.
I have Nugget that works for me as well.
I haven't seen the chicken. I haven't seen the fortune teller yet.
So to get the chicken, you have to go and befriend the girl at the bowling alley until she says, like, we're having a contest to win a turkey. You have to get a turkey in bowling to win a turkey.
Oh.
So you have to get 3 strikes in a row to win this turkey.
Yeah.
But it's actually a chicken. And then it's a manager for your businesses. So you get that. Did I get anyone else? Oh, I got the guy. Did you do the I can't remember what their band. There's the band that you have to do.
No.
There's a guy with a crazy big pompadour, and there's a band, and you have to coach them on how to talk to their fans because they want to be like greasers.
Yeah.
But they're like really like dorky. Like, on my days off, I like to do gardening and like go for walks with my puppy. So you have to tell them like, no, that's not like hardcore enough. You have to see getting fist fights and shit like that.
That's kind of horror.
Yeah. So when you recruit him, he's really good at leveling up your like gambling sites.
Yeah.
So I recruited him too.
Nice.
Yeah. So I've leveled up all my Leisure King businesses are almost all S rank.
Yeah.
I make like 70 million yen every time.
Nice.
But the other ones I'm leveling up slowly, but my security isn't good enough and I get attacked all the time and I lose like my percentages, you know? So I need better dudes basically. But yeah, that's mostly what I did this chapter anyway, was that. Cause like, what do you have to do in this chapter? Go back to Bar Serena.
Go back to the empty lot.
Yeah. You have to go back to the empty lot, take a look at it. Tachibana meets you there.
Yeah.
And says like, we're getting close. No, he knows who owns it now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to tell you yet just because. And this is after Oda has told Tachibana like, hey, the Dojima's coming to get you. You should hide out.
Yeah.
And Nikishi got attacked by Kuze in Serena.
Yeah.
That was last chapter.
Yes.
So this chapter we go back to Serena and we can talk to those guys. They don't really say anything.
Well, I didn't go back there.
Oh yeah, you can go and talk to them or whatever. Huh. They're like arguing and then the girl is like, hey, do you guys want to settle down in here? You know, like what's going on here?
Yeah, that's right at the beginning of the chapter.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
Well, that's like because the chapter comes back in and you're in there anyway.
Yeah.
And then you have to go home and sleep.
Yes, there's not much before you sleep in this chapter, really. I learned the cash confetti ability for throwing money in the air.
You go down to the lady wrestling.
Yeah, did you do that?
Fight.
Did you do that?
I went down there.
You didn't do it?
I didn't do any cat fighting.
Somehow I won the first one, and I made like 70 million yen on my like million yen bet.
Nice.
It was crazy. You have to do like this weird rock, paper, scissor thing. And then if it's a tie, you have to jam on the button. But like for some reason, some of my moves would like just insta kill them almost. It was crazy. But it was also like very like TNA. It's like low camera angle looking between their legs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, definitely is. This game is just horny all the time.
Oh yeah, big time. So it was interesting anyways. But yeah, basically nothing happens in this chapter until you go to sleep.
Yeah.
You wake up. And
then it's running from Dojima.
Yeah, we got to get away from the whole clan, basically.
Yeah.
So when you're going through town, you get into all these fights with the Dojima guys.
Yep.
And there'll be one guy who will be like, you got a minute to get here. And I'm assuming that if you don't beat him in a minute, more guys will show up.
Yep, that's exactly what happens.
Because I beat them all before they could call reinforcements.
I couldn't.
No?
No. They were so strong.
Okay.
Because I'm so under level.
Oh, yeah.
That I was just like, just punching them forever, just executing moves all over the place.
Which
it's like,
mode were you using?
Brawler.
Oh, okay, me too.
Because Brawler's my most leveled up one.
Yeah. No, wait. Was Brawler the weapon one?
No.
What's the weapon one called? Berserker or something?
Fury or something like that.
That's the one I used. because I leveled it up now, I automatically pick up weapons if I punch.
You do anyway.
No.
That's its special thing is you automatically pick up weapons.
Oh, okay. But I would just pick up a motorbike and just swing it and just knock them down.
Yeah, I eventually got to that point where I was using that because there's too many guys.
Yeah,
I had to like hit them all at once in order for me to actually move forward.
Yeah, and I like motorbike because it'll break like 2 times, but you keep holding it. So it'll be like break the motorbike and it'll be like half a motorbike and then you keep swinging it and then it'll just be the motorbike tire. So it's like 3 weapons in one.
Yeah, I eventually had to do that because it was by the end of it, everyone was so spongy that I couldn't get through.
You need to do you need to do some businessing to get some money because I'm getting so much money.
I used all of my
stamina-ans,
my yakisobas, my pot noodles, everything.
I did one. I think I healed myself up once later in the chapter.
Yeah.
I'm just so tanky with all my money, basically. But even the 30-second one, I beat him in 15 seconds.
Not me. I was like, oh man, there's like 8 guys on the screen. I'm like beating them up, and all of a sudden there's 16 guys on the screen because I didn't do the thing.
I should have let it happen to see what it happens like.
Oh my god! And then the end where you have to fight the big guy with the bat.
You fight, Kuze?
Not Kuze. Before that.
Oh yeah, there's big fat guy.
Big fat guy who just drop kicks you the entire time.
Yeah. That was a bit tough.
Drop kick. I was like, oh my god, this is impossible. But yeah, and I drank and ate all my food there, and then of course, you're running away, and the stripper comes out and is like, hey,
yeah.
Come into here. It's a secret tunnel. You can get through here.
Secret tunnel.
And then she's like, I hate the Dojima boys. They suck.
JK.
And you go in there, and there's instant healing items on the ground. You're like, okay, well, here comes the boss fight. You betrayed me. Great.
Exactly. You go into the tunnel, and somehow Kuze got a motorbike down there.
He sure did.
It was a cool ass scene. Like, it looked cool as hell. But it was like, how did this even get down here?
Yeah.
And I like it, like, we're fighting in the sewage, right? And like, we eventually beat down Kuze, and he's like,
super easy too.
He was like, pretty easy, yeah.
He didn't even get a hit off.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, once he got to like very little life and he did his fire thing, he actually started hitting me with the bat, but it wasn't doing any damage. I was like, why is this boss fight so much easier than the bunch of dudes?
This, maybe it was your fighting style you were using. I was just using
Brawler.
I was using whatever the beefy one is. I don't know what that one is. Because there's like the challenges for defeating a number of guys.
Yeah.
I've already done the brawler one.
Mm-hmm. I just did the brawler one in this chapter.
I got 300 or whatever, and now I was working on this other style, so I just used that the whole time.
Yeah.
But I used that on him, and I think I healed once on this guy, and I didn't even need to.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, I'm getting down a little low, and then I did it, and then I just like one comboed him and defeated him. But I like when you defeat him, and he's just like laying in the fucking sewer, just doesn't get up.
Get here!
And then Kiryu like makes like he's gonna kill him, and he picks up the lead pipe, and then he just drops it like good guy Kiryu and walks away. Right? I'm just like, how many times am I gonna beat this guy? He's gonna have to. Next time he shows up, he's missing his other pinky. So we leave the sewer, and it leads. We just take the correct door, and we go into like the dance club.
Yeah, an underground dance club.
And Awano's there dancing with the girl, and he's like, "Come on, dance with us, Kiryu. We're just having a good time." And basically, Awano says like, "Oh, you've taken out all these guys that were like in my way. Thank you.
Yeah,
you should join me. Like I don't care about the Yakuza. This is a job for me, and I do it to live the good life.
Yeah.
And you know what? You could join me, and we could do the thing together." And Kiryu's like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go out of here." And then Awano pulls out a gun and blows away the waitress.
Yeah.
Or girl, whatever she is, not a waitress.
The girl he's dancing with, and then throws the gun on the ground.
And is like, "Hey, if you don't join me, you're gonna go outside and get shot. There's like 100 guys out there waiting to aerate you."
Yeah.
And Kiryu's like, I'd rather die than join them, so like whatever. So it's like, why didn't Awano just kill him?
Yeah, right?
Like, I mean, I guess I know why.
Killed the girl, but yeah.
It's to make the story more interesting or whatever, but it's like, that's the stupidest shit ever.
Yeah.
Join me. No, bang. Game's over. Obviously, they can't do that, but it's also just stupid as hell.
Yeah.
So he goes outside, and there's nobody out there. He was all bluff.
He goes, opens the door, it's just bright light because it's sunshiny out, and he's like, "Oh, there's nobody out here."
And at that point, Kiryu's suit was back to being pristine white.
Oh yeah. When you're going through the sewers, it's all gross, but when you get outside, it's just perfectly white again.
And then he's leaving, and Nishiki pulls up in his car, like, get in, we got to get out of here before the Dojima guys see you.
Yeah.
So Nishiki drives away, and, Kiryu's having a nap. And he's like, we got to get out of town. He just drives and drives and drives. And they go to the forest. And Kiryu's like, okay, why here? And Nishiki's like, oh, you got to disappear or whatever. And then Nishiki pulls out a gun, like, you're going to get tortured. You're going to get hurt so bad. This is the only thing I can do to help you, blah, blah, blah. He's having the voice acting was great.
Oh, yeah. I may have shed a tear in this scene.
It was pretty much like, Nishiki's like, I don't want to do it, but, you're going to get tortured.
Yeah.
And this is the only way to save you. I can't do anything else to help you. And Kiryu's like, okay, well, you can kill me, but make sure you cut off my head and take it back so you can like get back in the Yakuza and get in their good graces, blah, blah, blah. And Nishiki's like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. So Kiryu basically talks him out of it. But then he's like, okay, you can't help me anymore. We're done.
Yeah.
We're no longer brothers. So then I was like thinking like, wow, I wonder if in the other game, like we've never played the other games.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if like in the other games, if they're like actually enemies.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like I don't know. Like it's hard to say because we've never played the other ones. Obviously, if we had played them in release order, we would have been to like Yakuza 5.
Yeah.
And then it would be like Yakuza 0 comes out. So we learn like the history or whatever.
Yeah.
But
without knowing the history of what happens,
I just have a feeling that going forward, like in the other games, he's going to be like an adversary.
Yeah, maybe. It was a really good scene.
Yeah, it was really good.
I was tearing up a little bit.
It was really good.
It's very powerful.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, oh, I wonder if it was this good on the whatever console it came out on. And I'm looking, I'm like, oh, it came out on the PS4, so it probably
yeah.
It was probably this good.
Yeah, exactly. And then I like Kiryu takes his car.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
see you later, Nishiki. You're gonna have to walk
just
back.
Gonna walk.
And then he drives away, basically.
Yep.
And yeah, that's pretty much the end of the chapter.
That's the end of the chapter.
When it was going on, I was like, damn it, I want to play more. But also the thing too is like I streamed it on like Monday night, and I didn't realize that there was like not that much story in the chapter.
Yeah. Because
I played for like 4 hours doing side missions and like all the stuff around Kamurocho.
Yeah.
And then it was like, okay, I'll go to the apartment and go to bed, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize there was like literally like an hour's worth of playing after that you can do. Because you can't do any side missions really.
No, you can't.
Well, you can't. Like I went and played baseball. But you can't. There's no other side missions on the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the
buildings.
You could go like play Hang On or something like that. And so Saturday morning I started streaming, and it was like, oh, I'm done. It's been like 50 minutes and I'm done here. So I was like, damn it, I want to play more. But then of course the next chapter we switched back to Goro, Majima. So I was like, well, I can't just continue on now because I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyways, it was a good chapter anyways.
Yeah, I started buying businesses at the start.
Yeah.
I got to do the dominatrix quest, so I got to see the
erotic
racy videos.
Not very erotic, are they? Yeah.
No, you're right. I only watched one. I was like, ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just weird more than anything.
Yep.
I have a bunch of them now, though. I've met so many people.
Yeah, I've only got 3. I watched one, and I was like, I don't know.
Most of the side missions involving like a girl unlock a video, basically.
Yeah.
So like the one convenience store where she becomes your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Once you unlock that, you get a video. But also, once you become her friend, she'll be like, hey, do you want to run my store for me? So you get that as a business.
Oh, okay.
And then way down south, there's a sushi place on the very southernmost road down there. And it's another guy that you befriend. And then he is like, hey, do you want to run the business for me? And you're like, yep. And you just get like the sushi place.
Huh.
But yeah, I was just, the other district's businesses are so expensive.
Yeah.
Like I would go up to it and be like, oh, I can inspect this. And it's like 350 million yen. What the hell?
That's an expensive business.
I can't even think about that.
Not yet. You got to spend more days collecting
cash.
cash.
Well, I like that it's fast too.
Yeah.
A day is like 3 minutes or something like that. So, I'm excited to play some more. I don't know where the story's going.
No, me neither. The story is extremely good.
Like the only thing I know. Oh, that was the other thing in here where Kiryu and Nishiki are talking, and he's like, "They'll torture you until you go crazy and whatever, blah blah blah, and they'll never see the light of day." And it's like, oh, they did that to Goro Majima, but he came out of it.
Yeah.
But the thing is like in the future games, I think he's like fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like he's like mental.
Goro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's holding it together pretty good now, but I think in the future games he's like the Joker basically.
He just goes off.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was very interesting. I'm excited to play some more.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yep. Tomorrow, hopefully.
Yes.
See how I feel after work.
Yeah, I didn't have any opportunity to play throughout the week, so I'm like Friday night, I'm like, oh man, better get going here. Or Friday day, and then I finish it up Saturday day.
Yeah. It's pretty quick, so.
Yeah. Sometimes it is. But yeah, I wanted to faff around, try and get the video so I could watch it and get some more real estate going, which I did.
Yeah.
So I got my goals done.
Nice. Yeah, there's another side quest I did where I had to tell stories to the guy on the radio. Did you do that one?
No.
Eventually in your like real estate office, the radio will be on. Oh, I also had to buy a kid a porno mag. But there's a thing where you have to tell stories to this guy on a radio and he'll give you a gift.
Yeah.
And you choose your side missions that you've done to tell the story. You write a postcard and he'll read it on air. And if he likes it, once he's read 3 of yours on the air and you liked them, you get a prize or whatever. Huh. So you have to choose the stories. And sometimes you're like, I didn't really like that story or whatever. So I told him 3 stories about the fortune teller, buying the kid a porno mag, and I don't know the other one. And then he showed up and gave me a gift of like a katana or something like that. So
have you gone to the phone club and done the phone club game?
No, I haven't.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So you have to like wait at the phone until a call comes in, then you have to hit the button right away, and you pick up the phone. It's just like you throw the phone back. You're like, oh, let's go.
No, I haven't.
So you go Super Saiyan, and then you start talking on the phone. Oh, mushy mush. It's like such an epic thing, and you're like, mushy mush.
I'll have to.
And then you have to like, there's like a dial that goes around your character, and you have to like pick the right answer to the question that he's asking.
Okay.
It's crazy. It's difficult.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, definitely do. You'll be like, what is going on?
The most difficult thing I've done so far in the game is try to play the baseball batting cage.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, at a batting cage, they only shoot the ball at you at 1 speed and 1 pitch type.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, they're throwing sliders and sinkers at me and shit.
Yeah, even on the easy.
It's like, what the fuck are they doing? So I don't know how I couldn't even get 1 run. Every time if I hit the ball, foul ball.
Yeah?
If I could connect.
Were you not on the easy one?
I was on the easiest one.
I found I was able to hit homers.
I don't know how. I couldn't tell. Like I was aiming around, but is that me aiming to hit the ball
aiming.
or aiming where the ball goes?
That's aiming where the ball goes. So when you aim, you go to that home run in the corner, and every time you hit the ball, it'll go right there.
I couldn't. I don't. And the angle was weird. It was like,
oh, it's a super weird angle.
Everything's. I tried it like 3 times. I was like, fuck this. I'll try back another time.
I hit 3 homers in a row, then couldn't hit another ball.
Yeah,
that's it. I was like, oh,
it's crazy. My God. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what happens now with Goro.
Yeah.
But no real estate. Sad.
No real estate.
Sad. Oh well, whatever. News is over.
News is over. Let's talk about the thing, the show that we like to call Game Club. Each week we talk about a video game. We go through a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of the game, and then we talk about it. And of course, we have been playing Yakuza 0.
Yes.
Which has been absolutely fantastic.
Yes.
What chapter are we on?
I think it was chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Maybe? Let's see here. It's been a while since we did this last one.
Yes.
We are who are we this chapter?
I think we're on chapter 8.
Oh, we're that far ahead.
Yeah, because we chapter 6 is where we fight Kuze again.
Okay.
Chapter 7 is where we escape with what's her face?
No. Chapter 7 is we've already escaped, haven't we? Let's see here.
Let me read the synopsis here.
Yeah, chapter 7 says that we're at the warehouse with Makimura already.
Yeah.
So I think chapter 7 is the one we're in right now, because it went 1, 2 was Kiryu, 3, 4 was Majima, 5, 6 was Kiryu again.
Yeah.
Now we're back on Majima.
Yeah, but
Chapter
we've been
7.
Haven't we been on Majima twice?
No. No. The chapter starts off because the end of chapter 4 was we've rescued Makimura. Then we go back to be Kiryu for 2 chapters, and now we're back to Majima, and it opens up with us in the storage of the Odyssey or whatever it is. Yeah.
Where we've hid Makimura.
Yes. And she wants to know, like, what's going on with Lee Han.
Yeah.
Because we saw him get shot, basically. This was, 3 chapters ago, we saw this go down.
Yeah.
And this chapter was basically like more of us sort of finding out what's going on with Makimura.
Yeah.
So we find out in this chapter that, first of all, she's not actually blind. She has like some sort of psychosis that gave her blindness.
Yeah.
So she's not actually blind. Something happened to her, and she was like, her and Majima have a very much similar story where like they were kidnapped. She wasn't necessarily tortured, but she was held hostage in a cage.
Yeah. She was sold to the Korean mafia.
Yeah, and she, obviously some bad stuff happened to her. They don't really get into it, thankfully. No. But she has like psychological blindness. And Majima's kind of like, I lost an eye when I was tortured for a year. And so they sort of bond over that or whatever. This whole chapter is like basically us trying to, find out more information about what was going on. So did you do any of the cabaret clubbing in this chapter?
Yeah, I did the, when I was playing this, I was like, I wonder, since we got to see how Majima...
Mm-hmm. Or Kiryu?
Kiryu makes his money.
Yeah.
Well, what is all this?
I know.
How is Majima going to make money?
That's exactly what I thought, too, at the start of the chapter. I'm like, fucking Majima is a broke-ass bitch.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Kiryu is balling out. Like, what are we going to do with Majima? Like, what is he going to learn or earn?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you have to defeat the 5 clubs instead of the 5 billionaires.
Yeah.
In this cabaret thing.
The 5 stores of Sotenbori.
Yes. And you have to recruit girls to go and do the hostess job.
Yeah.
And when you complete some side quests, they'll appear just like is for Kiryu, where it'll be like, oh, I need a job. I can be a hostess girl in your cabaret.
Yeah.
And you go around and you make deals with other businesses to send fans your way and stuff like that.
Yeah, I spent all my money doing that. I did the club one night.
Oh yeah,
and that was just the tutorial night, which is it's called the Sunshine Club.
Yes,
and it's a club cabaret. It's not like a cabaret club, so it's not like a full cabaret where you have like a show going on. Yeah.
There is like a stage there though.
There's a stage for dancing, I think.
Oh, okay.
So you can go up there with your hostess and dance the night away.
Yeah.
I think I prefer the other method where you have a show with like a cabaret singer and like a band. I'm like, that appeals to me personally more.
Yeah, this is more of like a smaller scale, like social thing where you go and you sit with the girl and you just talk. You don't really have another act going on to watch or enjoy.
Yeah.
But the little mini game you do in it where it'll be like, you have to match a girl with a guy. The guy will come in and be like, I'm here for a drink. And then have the little menu. It'll say like, he wants someone that's funny and also romantic. And he wants to be here for a long time.
Yeah. And
you have to choose a girl to be like, you go talk to this guy. And then they'll just talk and money builds up. And then sometimes the girl will be like, hey, I need help. and you go to the table and be like, what do you need? And she'll make a hand signal.
Yeah.
And you'll have to figure out what she means by the hand signal. So at first I'm like, what does this mean?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, what is this?
And it's
What
like,
is this?
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, she wants a small drink, so that's a lady's drink.
Yeah.
You bring that over. Or she'll be like, oh, she wants a towel.
Yeah, I knew that one. I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, towel.
And then you have to really pay attention at the end of the date. Before you zoom in, they'll do a hand sign to be like, do they want to extend the date or do they want to end the date?
Yeah.
Because at first I was like, well, how do I know if he wants to stay? And I'd choose it and he'd be like upset because I chose the wrong one.
Yeah.
And then I noticed before you zoom in, you'll see the girl and she'll be like, or she'll be like, and then you'd be like, oh, she wants to extend the date.
Yeah.
So I did it a bunch of times, and I got every girl that you can get at because you can go to the shrine and turn in your CP
Yeah.
to recruit.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I recruited every girl that way. None of them are really that good. They're all like,
You got to level them up.
well, they're all either gold or silver. I only have one platinum girl.
And that's Yuki.
Yeah. And I played dress up and I gave her new hair and I gave her a nice dress and all that stuff.
Yeah, I tried to give her the best possible stats I could.
Yeah. And then after the first night, when you go outside, was there anybody waiting for you outside?
No.
Okay. When I went
You've done more side quests.
I've done
than I have,
everything
for sure.
I could find, but I went outside and there was girls lining up and there was this one old ass granny waiting to be a cabaret girl. She was like a grandma that budged line in front of me when I was trying to buy like some takoyaki or something like that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So you can recruit her.
Oh no.
And she's just like an old hideous bag.
Yes.
But I cannot wait to level her up to platinum so I can play dress up with her. But she's really good at being funny. So if someone wants a funny girl, you can send her over, even though she's like 60 years old, right?
So it's funny when you first come to this club, Majima goes in, he sits down, and there's like nobody in there.
Yeah.
But he's like, he has to go in because they're telling him. One of the managers from the cabaret is like, hey, you got to go here.
You got to check out these new type of clubs.
Yeah.
This is the new hot thing. Soon, a regular cabaret is going to be out of business, and this is going to take over.
Yeah.
You got to get it on the ground floor.
Yeah. So he goes in, he sits down, and Yuki comes up and sits next to him.
And she's like terrible at her job.
And he's like, you're the number one girl here?
Yeah.
And she's like, there's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
That's rude. You guys are so rude.
But as soon as they were like, you got to check out this new club cabaret stuff, I was like, oh, here we go. This is where I'm going to make my money.
Yeah.
Not nearly as much money as Kiryu.
No, definitely not.
Kiryu was fucking balling out. But I did a bunch of, of the mini game just to check it out and see how it goes and everything. Yeah. And there's also like, you can have a date with your platinum girl.
Yeah.
And you can talk to them. But I think like maybe when you talk to them, they'll start to want to date you too, maybe. Because there was another thing and I was answering questions and it was leveling up, but then I would level up her stats afterwards. I don't know. So maybe we'll go on a date with Majima. I don't know. But I did it. I think I did 3 nights besides the tutorial.
Yeah.
I was just like,
feel for it.
Well, I recruit this old fucking hag and I'm like, well, I got to see what the deal with this is, right? I got to start leveling her up, right? So
yeah,
it was interesting anyways. And just trying to figure out and balance. You got 6 tables going on and it's like,
oh, I know, it's crazy.
Yeah. And then the guys are leaving and coming in and all this stuff. And then they're getting into a little fight and you can give the girls gifts to be like, good job. You did a really good job and everything like that. So it's pretty interesting.
You
anyways.
do that to gain their stamina back a little more. Cause they'll like,
yeah. Or you could do the little, I don't even know what the mode was called, but you could hit like the bumper and it would go into like
frenzy mode,
frenzy something mode or whatever, and they would like heal themselves, and it was interesting, very weird. But that's kind of like the way these Yakuza games are, just like what a weird mini game.
Yeah.
So
yeah, very weird.
But the main story of this one is basically just we have to sneak through town because what's his name, Lee Han, is like, we got to get a plan to save Makimura. They're still gonna want to kill her.
Yeah,
they're after her. Your boss wants you to kill her, so we got to do something. So Lee Han meets you and is like, okay, we got to meet back where you stashed her, but you got to get there without them following you. So he's like, there's a secret passageway through the clinic. So if you go in the clinic, you can go through the secret passageway. You can get through without being spotted.
Yeah.
And I liked it when Majima's outside. He's like, oh, someone's watching me. And of course, Majima's like, well, I guess I'll go for a massage. I'm really sore.
Yeah.
You know, like playing it up.
Yeah, Lee Han comes to your apartment after you've been at the cabaret, been at work for a little while. You go to work, and then the Chinese doctor's sitting down there, and he's like, hey, you gotta go to see Lee Han. And so you go back to your apartment to see Lee Han, and Lee Han's like, hey, I've noticed there's a lot of people, like, surveying your area, like, making sure that you don't leave town. And he's like, yeah, I know.
I kind of am stuck here.
Yeah, and so the whole slip through unnoticed thing comes up, and you're like, yeah, go to there, go through the end, and then all the guys will be off you for a little while.
So it was like a nothing thing to get through.
Yeah, definitely.
It wasn't like when you had to move Makimura and like hide in the shadows and shit like that. This was just like, oh, don't go that way.
Yeah,
okay,
just,
go this way.
There's dudes down there. Don't go that way.
Yeah. You get through, and then Lee Han is like, hey, I got the perfect plan. Check out these pictures I got. And he gives you these pictures, and you're like, yeah, what about her? And he's like, oh, she's a cheater, serial cheater, and she like marries guys and takes all their money and divorces them, and like, doesn't she look like Makimura? And he's like, yeah, I guess so. He's like, yeah, we'll kill her and then disfigure her body, throw her in the canal, and then Makimura will be safe because it'll look like her.
Yeah.
And Majima's like, yeah, but like, they'll do fingerprints. It's like, we'll burn off her fingerprints.
We'll use acid.
And it's just like, oh, and he's like, no, I'm not going to do this. This is stupid.
Yeah.
So they have a fight in the thing.
Yeah.
Lee Han's like, no, you have to do it. And Majima's like, nah, fuck that.
Lee Han's got 4 health bars, I think, in this one.
So,
but I just spin kicked him.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was just using my baseball bat because I'm working on like, you have to do brawler style to beat like 200 dudes or something like that. So I'm still working on that.
Spin kick, done.
Majima leaves with, he like rips up the picture and throws it in the bag, and he's got like, he had like taken one of the massage parlor uniforms. Like uniforms. So Majima like takes it and like, he's like, nah, fuck this, throws it in the trash. And you see some guy come up and pick the bag out of the trash.
Yeah.
And then the next day, Majima gets a text or I can't remember. A call at the club.
From
Lee. And Lee's like, you got to come over. So he goes over to the massage parlor, and Lee's like, I can't believe you did it, man. That's so great. I thought you weren't going to do it. And he's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, you killed her. Look on the news. And they're just like, he's like, I didn't fucking do it. Like someone else did it. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah.
And then you get a call at the clinic.
And it's like, yeah, you got to come back to the Grand. And it's like, who the fuck is calling us to go back to the Grand?
Yeah.
And that's when the chapter ends.
Yeah.
So there wasn't like a whole lot of story this chapter.
Definitely not.
It was a very light chapter, but it was also like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I know.
So we're again like, what is happening in this game? Still working our way through. But yeah, I enjoyed the mini game of doing the cabaret. I just liked like leveling up my girls and playing dress up with her. Being like, let me give her hoop earrings this time. And like, oh, I'll give her a curly hairdo.
Yeah, you can customize everything like clothes,
and then
makeup.
But I'm wondering if they're going to unlock other things because like there's only one perfume. Like
I don't know.
Maybe I have to go buy other perfumes or something.
Probably.
Like that.
I mean, they did say that there would be stuff you would have to buy, but it seemed like that was all within the menu.
When they said that, I thought, yeah, they meant it in the menu.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we can go out and find
like,
things.
Why
in the world?
even have the perfume option if there's one perfume?
Yeah, it's weird. Wouldn't you always perfume? Maybe there's guys that have a sensitive nose.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited to see what is going to happen. It seems like, I think I read, I don't know if it was in the game or somewhere else, but it seems like at some point we just get to switch back and forth between Majima and Kiryu.
Yeah.
I read it, or maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm sure I read that somewhere.
I don't know. I mean, we are switching back and forth, but not on our choice.
Yeah, but it's like if we want to go and do like some working at the casino, like maybe it's like, this is the Kiryu chapter, but if you want to go work at the cabaret as Majima,
Yeah.
you can go do that. I don't know.
But then in order to progress the story, you need to be one or the other.
Yeah, you need to go back to do Kiryu.
Yeah.
It's his chapter, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what happens next because I have no idea where it's going to go.
Yeah, we will definitely find out what's going to happen.
Like, I think Makimura probably has something to do with the empty lot, but I don't know.
Could be.
But like, why else would they have this
right?
why would she be... Obviously, she owns the fucking massage parlor.
Yeah.
So she obviously has money.
Does she own it, though?
Well, Han works for her.
Does he, though?
Yeah.
Because he rescued her.
Oh. I thought she... Or maybe they just said that she owned it.
He rescued her.
No, because we...
And gave her a job.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. Maybe I'm just... Yeah, because he was so...
Because he went into that...
Thinking that Han owned it. No. Yeah. Yeah, she does own it. Because remember, he was like, I got to go there to kill the owner of the massage parlor.
Yeah, but
and then he thought it was Han because he's the god hand and everything like that.
Well, that's because he's the owner of the massage parlor.
Yeah, but he was sent to kill the owner of the massage parlor.
Yeah, but they don't know that there was Maki. I don't know if they knew that Makimura was.
Well, she's the owner.
The smaller person.
Yeah, but she's the owner.
The woman. Smaller person.
She's the owner because he was sent to kill the owner. He assumed it was Han.
Because that whole story was that he rescued her because he was he went in as a Chinese mafia guy.
Well, he went in there as a hitman.
Yeah, hitman and then rescued her.
Well, he wasn't there to rescue them though.
No.
He was there to kill everybody. And then he like let everybody out and she like touched his hand and it reminded him of his daughter that died. Yeah. I think she is the owner.
I don't know if we know who the owner is.
But
it could be either or.
But the idea was he was sent there to kill the owner, which is they want Makimura dead.
Yeah. But we're to believe that the owner is Han.
Well, that's what we assumed as Majima, because he went in there and he sees the God Hand poster and everything. Yeah. And then it's like, I'll wait for Han to come in.
But I'm pretty sure that she was saying that Han gave her a job.
I can't remember
her in that way. I don't know either.
I can't remember.
We'll have to replay it and
maybe
find
someone will let us know.
Someone will let us know in the comments.
But the way I took it was that she owns it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, why the fuck would they want to kill her? What, like, if let's say she doesn't own it.
Why would they want to kill her even if she does want to own it?
Well, because she owns the empty lot.
Yeah, but we don't know if the empty lot and the massage parlor don't have anything.
But what other reason would they have to kill her?
I don't know.
Okay, maybe there's another reason we don't know yet.
If they don't have the owner of the empty lot to sign over the empty lot, then it's just like, who owns the empty lot now?
I'll go to like public auction.
They're hoping.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that how that works in Japan?
I mean, does it matter how it works in Japan?
I don't know. In any case.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's another reason they want her dead, but I mean, that's why I assume.
I mean, that's a pretty good assumption, actually.
Like, why else would they want to deal with her?
Yeah.
If Han owned the massage parlor, then kill Han. But he wasn't there to kill Han. He was there to kill Makimura.
Yeah.
Because he thought his name was Makimura.
Yeah. But Makimura was a beast. A person of great interest because they were rapists and whatever.
No, she's Makimura.
Yeah, I know, but that was what's his face was telling Majima, that they were a very bad person.
Yeah.
In order to get him dead.
Yeah. But it's the girl.
Yeah.
Not Han.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unclear about a lot of things, but there we go.
Anyways, that's what I think.
Yeah.
I think she's got something to do with the empty lot.
Yeah, that could very well be.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Yes, we will see.
In a few chapters, maybe? I don't know.
Well, eventually, I hope that it'll let us know.
Yeah, I mean, how many chapters are in this game?
There's 16 plus the finale, so like 17.
So we're almost halfway through.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game Club.
Oh my gosh.
Each week, we talk about a video game. We play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval in that game, and then we go ahead and we have a lovely conversation about it.
So lovely.
It's so lovely.
So lovely.
And right now, we, of course, are playing Yakuza 0.
Oh my god.
And
what a game.
Chapter 8.
What a chapter.
Chapter 8.
What a chapter.
Probably the shortest chapter so
very
far.
Short
very
story-wise.
short.
I didn't realize it was going to be so short. Otherwise, I would have probably done some more cabaret stuff in between. But yeah, very short chapter. So
I will say I unlocked the old bat For,
oh yeah, for the cabaret club.
I got through her full storyline, so I probably have her waiting outside my cabaret for me.
She's good for people that want to have a funny date.
They want to have a funny date.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? This game just keeps like blowing me away. It's story wise.
Yes.
The only thing that's kind of like, oh my god, everyone says like Yakuza 0 is like one of the best ones.
Oh.
So it's like, oh man, that means the other ones are not going to sort of be as good. Which is a bit of a bummer.
That is a bit of a bummer.
But I'm loving it so far.
Yes.
I've pretty much done most of the stuff with Majima.
Yeah.
Like, I only have a few sub-stories left to do.
Oh.
I've got the cabaret going, you know. There's a few things I haven't played shogi at all with him. So I don't know how to play shogi.
You're gonna have to play and just lose.
Yeah.
I'll put my shogi piece here.
Yeah, exactly.
The lotus goes here.
But what did I do? So there's a guy out... Before we get to the story, there's like a guy that looks like Elvis standing outside of the Grand Hotel across the way.
Yeah.
He's wearing a sparkly jacket and shit.
Sparkles.
He can become one of your friends. So the first time you talk to him, he's like, I can tell you about a great investment opportunity. If you want to hear about it, let me know. You know, we can make a lot of money together. We should do it, right? And I just was like, I don't want to talk to him right now. So I left. But when I played Chapter 8, I was like, let me go talk to him. And he's playing his guitar like, oh, you want to hear about my... investment opportunity? Let me tell you, the way it works is you give me the money and then we loan it out to other businesses and you can make a return on that because when they make a profit, we make a profit. And the way we do it is we sort of like hook investors up. So like if you need money, an investor will send you money. But if you have extra, you send it to them and you sort of work together. And I was like, oh, this is how I send money between Kiryu and Majima.
Ah.
And that's what it is. So once he does his spiel, he's like, I'll hook you up with a realtor over in Kamurocho.
Classic.
Yeah. But the thing is like, he wants, you send 10 million in, he keeps 15% of it.
Yeah.
So they don't get all the money. But the more you send, the more it goes down.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, okay. So like, if I don't like to do the cabaret club, I can make money on Majima or Kiryu and send it to Majima.
No mini games with Kiryu.
If you don't want to.
No, just here's your money.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't send any money because I'm doing both realtor and cabaret. So, but I was like, oh, okay. And it's sort of the way I have been going through the game and been like, oh, this is how Majima is going to earn money. Like when I was like, well, Kiryu's doing real estate. And then some guy's like, oh, there's these things called, cabaret clubs. They're making a lot of money. And I was like, oh, okay. This is where Majima makes his money. But I only did a few cabaret clubbings this time because I didn't realize it was going to end so out of the blue, basically. Yeah. And I took my girl on I've been training her all the time, so this time I had to take her on a fake karaoke date.
Ooh. And
there's like a love bar that you try to fill on each date, and I've never been able to fill it out yet. No. I always choose one wrong answer.
Oh, I was able to... Well, I've only done the one date, and I just maxed it.
And what happened when you max it? It just says that was an excellent date? Yeah. I haven't been able to do it.
She's got more stats.
I always choose one wrong answer. So, on the karaoke one... the one I screwed up on was like she was talking about how she was thinking like, oh, maybe I can Majima was like, if you want to get a regular job, this is a good place to network. You might meet someone that wants to like have a secretary or something like that. And then she's like, oh, really? Oh, I didn't think about that. And then the three answers came up were like, don't have dreams or whatever. Like,
you're obviously wrong answer.
Yeah, this can be a great way to network, or like, I'll really ride you hard here or whatever. So I was like, oh, we'll just say it's a great place to network. And she just sort of was like, oh, okay, whatever. And I didn't get any love for it. It should have been, I'll ride you hard to make you work better, and learn the ropes or whatever. So I screwed that one up.
Ah, unfortunate.
She's like level 16 or something like that. So she's really good anyways.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I really want to level up. I want to figure out how to get them like to the next level of I want to get that old bag to be like platinum so I can like play dress up with her. I want to put her in some other clothes and shit.
Rather than her leopard face hoodie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So the other thing too is like in the tutorial mission, when you're doing the dates, you can see that they asked to like extend the dates.
Yeah.
But ever since then, I've never had them ever extend the date.
Oh.
Not one time.
Wow.
So I don't know what the deal
Your
with
ladies
that
aren't
is.
good enough.
I guess not. So, but story-wise for this one, not a whole bunch of story, but it was just like, whoa.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That
so
was unexpected.
yeah, this the last episode we had the call from this dude,
Yeah.
and now we got to go back to the cabaret to meet with this
Yeah.
this gentleman.
We got to go to the Grand. So,
Yeah.
last chapter was basically Majima's like, I'm not going to kill some other woman to pretend it's what's her name, Makoto,
Yeah, Makima Makoto.
and I'm not going to kill her, but someone overheard it or whatever and did it
Yeah,
and killed this other woman and like dressed her in like the costume and blah blah blah, so they think it's her.
yeah,
So he gets a call from the guy who did it, and they go over the idea, go to the Grand, talk to him, see what's up. So we go to the Grand, and it ends up being the boss of one of the other members of the Omi Alliance.
yes.
I can't remember which. Denji?
Nishitan,
Yeah, but he's the leader
Nishitani.
of the Denji clan.
the Kijin clan.
Kijin. And it's funny when you go in there, and he's like sitting on the... He's surrounded by 4 hostesses, and she's like fondling her
6
breast.
hostesses.
Yeah, he's grabbing her breast, and then he basically is like, "Don't be such a prude," and like grabs her hand and puts it on his crotch, and she's like, "Ew, it's hard." And he's like, "Of course it's hard," and he's like, "Well, how about a little help with this or whatever?" And she's like, "No, you can't do it." He's like, "Well, how much money?" And he pulls out his billfold,
Yeah.
and she's kind of like, "Well," and then Majima shows up and is like, "Excuse me, sir, we do not allow sexual touching in this premises," or whatever. And so then he kicks all the girls out, and they... And then it's like, oh, they're going to have a fight?
Yeah, Nishitani has rented out the entire club.
Yeah.
And when it pulls back the camera back at one point, it's just like a pile of yen just sitting on the floor.
Yeah, so much money.
And with the hand job, he's offering a 10,000 yen a second.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
10,000 yen a second.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
And so he's like, why did he rent out the Grand? And he's like, well, I'm going to talk to you about some stuff you probably don't want people to hear about. So that's what it is. So it turns out that he had his people kill this girl. For what reason?
Not sure
I
yet.
don't know. He would tell him. He's like, I tell you what, if you beat me in a fight, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't fight you here. Customer's king.
Yeah.
So I
can't fight a
you.
customer in my own store.
So then he's like, oh, no problem. So he phones the police and like, oh, there's a crazy Yakuza man here. Come arrest him. He's at the Grand. So then I can fight him because he's a robber now.
Yeah.
And we have a fight. And this guy like moves so fast.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, when I was spin kicking him,
Yeah.
'cause I'm just doing breaker style.
Yeah.
Spin kicking him, he's just like, dodge, dodge, dodge,
I
dodge.
know.
I'm like, how the hell are you dodging that much?
I know. I just used the bat, I think, the whole time. And I had to heal up a couple times. But
me too.
It was crazy. Did you do the quick time event
Yes.
correctly?
Yeah.
When the knife flies in the air and then
Yeah.
you kick it into his leg? Oh my God. So brutal.
Yeah, it was great.
I
Yeah,
like
that was
how
a great little quick time event.
I like how he would like play dead on the ground, and the first time he's laying there, like I'm like, I get a free hit, and you run over and he's just takes his knife, he's like like, chopping you.
He
It's
does
oh
like
my
this
God.
bridge crab walk with a knife
Yeah.
just chopping at your legs.
It was crazy.
Yes.
But we beat him and then he gets arrested.
Yeah.
So then it's like once we leave the Grand, the underground.
We have to go up to the.
Oh yeah, we go upstairs.
We go upstairs to the office, and Sagawa's up there.
Sagawa's up there, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Why didn't you call me when you killed her?" And he's just like, "Oh, I forgot. I was gonna call you right now." And he's like, "Oh, really?" And he's like, "Well, it's the first time I killed anybody." He's like, "Yeah, okay, makes sense." So then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna make a call, get you back in the clan."
Yeah.
So he's like, "Okay, whatever." So then he's like, "Well, I better see what Lee's up to."
Well, the Chinese doctor comes in.
Well,
after the Grand.
Once he leaves,
Yeah.
yeah, because he's gonna go see Lee. And the doctor's like, oh, I have some pills for Lee. His pain is going to be unbearable. I can't find him. Where is he? He's like, well, I'm going there now. I'll take him. And he's like, okay, here you go. And he gives you some pills. And then you go over to the hiding spot and you talk to Lee and Makoto. And she's like, let me help. I can't just sit here all day. Like, this is ridiculous. And then the doctor shows up with his goons.
Yep.
And then the goons, you realize, are actually Sagawa's goons.
Yeah.
The ones that were watching Majima at the start.
Yeah. The guy in the dock.
Yeah.
The guy with his hard hat.
Yeah.
The bum. Yeah.
They're all there. And then he has his crowbar and he fucking stabs it into the doctor's chest and cranks on it. I was like, oh my God, that's so brutal. So then you have to beat these guys up. This fight was nothing. I just fucking beat the shit out of him with my bat. So the doctor's down and out and Lee's like, I have to take him back and get him help. He's going to die without it. And I'm just like, fucking let the guy die. Who cares about this guy? Out. But it's all just a thing to make it so we have to sneak through town.
Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, please don't let this be the same one as us sneaking route. It
was, but not as long.
Yeah, definitely.
Thankfully, it was way faster and easier.
Yeah.
I did get caught because I was like, oh, I see a phone card flashing. I have to get it.
The greed of the phone card.
Yeah, so I had to get that and I got attacked, but I beat the shit out of him, so no big deal. So our goal is to get back to the massage parlor because there's a truck waiting, or van, that we can take on a ride out of town to get, free, basically.
Yeah.
So Han's like, okay, I'll go get it. And he runs over. And as soon as he got in and they showed the picture of him putting the key in the ignition, I was like, holy fuck. And he turns it. Boom. Gets blown up. I was like, holy shit. So they all get blasted. Majima and the girl are knocked out on the ground.
Yeah.
And then Sagawa comes out and is like, well, you fucking guy. You lied to me, and I was actually going to make the call this time and get you back in the thing, but you really fucked us over. I'm going to end you both right now and whatever, talking shit. And I was like, what the fuck is going to happen here?
Yeah.
And then some dude comes out of the woodwork and shoots Sagawa a few times. And it's like, who the hell is this guy? At first, I thought it was someone maybe working for Tachibana. Maybe he is. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? We don't know yet.
We don't know who this guy is. So, he comes over to look at them both, and they're, Majima's on the ground. He's grabbing his arm, thank you. And then the guy just fucking butts him in the face with his gun and knocks him out.
Yeah.
And then the chapter ends, and I was like, no.
Yeah, it was really short.
I know.
Full of crazy intenseness.
So I was streaming it, and then in the chat, one of our regulars, Bobby, was just like, oh no, it's going to be 2 weeks before we know what happened. And I was like, well, no, we're doing a podcast today, Sunday, so I can play it on Monday or Tuesday. He's like, no, but it's going to change back to Kiryu now. And I was like, oh my fucking God, you're right.
Yeah, we're probably going straight back to Kiryu.
Oh, man. So now we have to wait to see what the fuck is going on with Majima.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Perfect timing. Perfect. Cliffhanger sure. Right there. Sons of bitches, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what's going on for the next chapter.
Yeah,
it's really ramping up.
Chapter was really crazy.
Yeah, it was. I wouldn't say it was a slow build, but
no,
the other chapters, it's like, oh, interesting. Okay, what's Tachibana's story?
Yeah,
what's going on with this? Or then when Kiryu and Nishiki went out to the wilderness and had their little heart to heart and everything. Yeah. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen next from this? But now it's getting to the point what the fuck? It's just getting really good. So
yeah, I'm
excited to see where it's gonna go from here and. How their stories meet in the middle and everything. Because they have had no interaction at all.
Nope, not yet.
What's going to happen, dude? I'm excited to see.
I was, when that stealth event came up, I was like, oh my God, not again.
I know.
And thankfully you just go down a couple streets, do the old QuickTime event.
I screwed up the QuickTime event.
Did you?
Yeah. So I had to fight them. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So there's a cutscene where Majima will see a guy and he'll be like, here, wait here. And then he'll run up and look around the corner. You're supposed to hit triangle and you'll go up and snap his neck or whatever.
Yeah.
But I hit square. I was like, I hit the wrong fucking button. So then I just had to beat them with my baseball bat, so it was okay.
There you go.
Yeah. But I'm super excited.
Definitely a crazy chapter. Can't believe that Lee is potentially dead now.
We didn't see him die, but yeah.
He did sit in an exploding van.
It'd be pretty tough for him to come through that one.
For sure.
So he did survive a few bullet shots, so
he did.
Who knows?
He's a big man.
But Sagawa's dead now too, that fucking asshole. So that's good too. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen in chapter 9.
Yep, definitely crazy.
Yeah, man.
Definitely crazy.
Great choice for Game Club.
Definitely.
Yes, sir. But speaking of Yakuza,
Game Club.
Ladies
and gentlemen, each week we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a video game, and we talk about it. And we value you guys playing along with us. So you can join the Purple Room Studios Discord down below. And you can get in. These games that we play are generally on Game Pass, or you've gotten them for free on Epic.
Yeah, pretty much all but one. Two of them.
All but two.
Yeah.
So you can play along with us and tell us how you played the game, what you thought about what's going on. And you can do that.
Yes. And what game are we playing now?
We are currently playing Yakuza 0.
Ooh, very good.
The very first Yakuza ever Yakuza'd.
Wrong. That's definitely incorrect, but I'll allow it.
Very good.
It's the first chronological story of the Yakuza. Well, that's not even true either, because there's like the Yakuza like Ishin games that take place in like feudal Japan. But this is the first sort of story of like Kiryu and Majima.
Yeah.
And Kamurocho.
Yeah. We learn a lot about their origin and how they came to be who they are.
And this game also hints to further games in the future. It's like when you talk to the fortune teller.
Oh.
And they tell you about the other games. Like, I see you having a lot of kids. And Kiryu's like, I have a lot of kids in the future? What? And that's the one, oh, he runs an orphanage. Or I see you driving a taxi. Oh, you're undercover as a taxi driver. This chapter was what? Chapter 9? I think it was chapter 9.
Yes.
And we were back to being Kiryu after the crazy cliffhanger of Majima in the last chapter we did.
Yeah.
And I was like, they gotta do something mind-blowing here to keep it up to the Majima chapter. And it was not a lot of storytelling in this one. It was cool. I enjoyed it, but this was like the shortest chapter.
Oh yeah, extremely
by far. Basically, Kiryu is still wanted around town.
Yep.
And he's trying to lay low. And he's like, where can I go to lay low? I got to go somewhere. So it doesn't tell you where to go. You're supposed to just wander around town.
Yeah.
So I go to the real estate office first.
That's what I did as well.
Nothing there.
No, I got some money, sent out some pickup squads.
I did that too. So then I left and I was like, well, let's check Bar Serena. No, he goes to the door and he's like, no, I can't go into the Bar Serena. I don't want to drag anyone else into this.
Yeah.
Even though I was fine with dragging the real estate office into it.
Yeah.
So then I leave.
It's your office. It's not your bar.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I guess they're my employees there.
Yeah.
So if they get killed, that's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
So we go down the street and we see a cutscene. We walk into a bum and he's like, not a bum, but a drunk, and he's like causing a ruckus.
He sure is.
And we see the like Yakuza looking for Kiryu. So he's like, oh fuck, I gotta get out of here. So he runs away. He sits on a park bench and he's kind of dejected, like, what am I gonna do? And then what's her name from Bar Serena is like, is that you, Kiryu? Reina. Is that you, Kiryu? Come with me to the bar. I'll help you, you know? He's like, I don't want to get you in any more trouble or whatever, cause you problems.
Yeah, the bums that you kind of break up, you kind of bump into the bum and he like smashes a bottle and slashes at you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
So Reina's going to take you up to the bar and
fix your wound up.
Fix your wounds.
So Kiryu finally is like, okay, let's go up there. And I can't believe it. They tracked him down to the bar.
So, yeah.
So then we have to fight some guys in the bar.
Yep.
Which was incredible because I started in brawler mode and I have the ability that when I punch, I just grab shit and start beating people with it. So in the bar, there's just fucking like 50 weapons and Kiryu just picks up a chair, bashes them till it explodes, grabs another chair. Fucking, I just beat the shit out of those guys. It was crazy. And then we go outside and there's like a million guys waiting for us outside. And we fight those guys outside.
They're all dressed the same in their jumpsuits.
So we beat those guys up, and then we go in the street, and all the other like Yakuza bosses are there.
Everyone.
Kuze,
Kuze, Awano.
Yeah, Wano.
Shibusawa.
I love Kuze, dude. He's so deluded.
He is completely deluded.
Awano's like, you know what? You're really causing us trouble. We're going to take you out. And Kuze's like, let me have a shot at him. I'll take him out. I got him. I'm like, dude, third time's the charm. Let's go.
Yeah.
So this time he has brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles, and he's got grabber helpers. So you have to fight a lot of other Yakuza guys who grab you, and then Kuze beats on you.
Yeah. So there was like no weapons for me to brawl as, so I pulled out my like lightsaber.
Oh yeah.
And that was hilarious because it stunned everybody. I'd hit him and they'd be like,
I forgot there were weapons you could pull out.
So they'd be stunned, and then I switched to brawler and just fucking be like, boom, and just hit him. Same thing with Kuze. I'd fucking beat the shit out of him too.
I was at very low health, and I had no health items when I started this fight, so I died once.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just like, okay, beat the ads.
I popped a few staminans, you know?
I had nothing. I was like, oh, I should have went and bought some stuff before I started any of this storyline. The thing with
this chapter is this is the end of the chapter.
Yeah, I know.
Basically. So we beat up Kuze again, as usual. Yep. No, wait. We get sucker punched. We do beat up Kuze, but then another guy sucker punches us with a bat. Kuze gets the bat, and he's just getting ready to execute us when all of a sudden a Ferrari or whatever is barreling down the road. And I'm like, who the fuck is coming to rescue me? Hits Kuze with the car, and then crashes, and it's Tachibana in the car. And he's like, get in, let's go.
It's like, what?
So what? Like, what is Tachibana doing here? Like, why did he send Oda or something like that?
Yeah, no kidding.
So we drive away, and we get away, and Tachibana's like, oh, this is like the first time I've really driven since I got my license. I mean, I had to come get you. I couldn't get out of here fast enough. I had to rescue you. And they have a heart-to-heart where Tachibana just really wants a friend.
Well, yeah, because you're different than everybody else that he works with. Everyone else that he works with wants money, whereas you're in it.
Yeah,
Kuze or Kiryu's in it because of his friends. He's like,
honor,
I need
basically.
his honor and his friends. And Tachibana doesn't have like that anyone around him, and he trusts you completely.
Yeah. And then Oda drives up like, hey, I'm here finally, sorry. And then we get to leave, get out of the car, and Tachibana's like having a stroke or something like that.
Yeah.
He was a little too excited from his driving.
I thought he might have gotten shot because the Yakuza pull out guns.
Yeah, they were blasting.
They were blasting.
I think he just has a weak heart.
Probably.
I think he has like health problems because something's wrong with his hand, obviously. His arm is fucked up.
Oh, he doesn't have a hand.
I didn't think he took it off, did he?
It's like a silver arm.
Oh, okay. Well, he's fucked up anyway, so I think he has health problems. And then we load him into the van, and that's the end of the chapter. And I was streaming this, and I was like, that's it? Like, if I would have known, I would have, like, run around a bit. But even then, you accidentally go down the wrong street.
Yeah.
And the chapter's over.
That's it.
So there's no really way to know that you were going to be, like, having a short as fuck chapter.
Yeah, pretty much. So when you're fighting the Yakuza bosses are all there.
Yeah.
Nishiki and
that's
Kashiwagi are also there.
Yeah, Nishiki's looking on.
Yeah.
Sort of stone-faced.
Yeah.
But he's in the background because this is after we've like not, he's not our brother anymore.
We're brothers off.
Reina, we tell that to Reina too in the thing, like, he's not my brother anymore. We had a falling out,
Well, he had to end it so that he could keep him safe.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, fuck, this chapter's over? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was
so
super
short. Like, I think 30 minutes maybe?
Yeah, if that.
So I couldn't play anymore. So when I was streaming, I switched over to L.A. Noire. I was pretty sad. So I was ready to do a bunch of recruiting for my business and all that shit. And then it was like, oh, the chapter's over.
Yeah, when I got to the old office, there were a lot of people outside waiting for me.
Oh, you recruited them all?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I've been slowly doing one or two submissions every time, depending on if I have time.
Exactly. No, I didn't do anything but my one real estate collection, and that was it.
I did one sub-story, and that
Which one did you do?
I cannot remember now.
Okay. I didn't see any when I was running over, so I didn't do any. There was nothing for me to do. But yeah, I'm ready to play some more and see where the story's going to go. Hopefully the next chapter's a little bit longer. It was very
well,
crazy.
just more exploration you can do, so you can do some more of your missions.
It wouldn't have been so bad if it didn't automatically.
Yeah, just like
activate.
It's like, hey, you're down here. That's it.
Yeah, because there was no opportunity to leave.
No,
it was like once you activate that, the chapter's over.
Yeah,
you're going to the end.
Yeah,
so it was still interesting though. I liked it a lot, but yeah, very very crazy.
Yep,
I'm excited to see where the story goes.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm assuming that by the end, all those Awano and Kuze and shit will be in jail or dead or something like that.
Who knows? I don't know, because I've never played another Yakuza game.
I played Yakuza like 2 a bit, but not enough to remember, and it was so long ago. 'Cause I played it on PS2, so like so long ago.
So long ago.
I don't remember. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to continue.
Very good.
Shortly, I'm gonna play more.
Oh, today?
Not today.
Oh,
no, gotta edit the video and all that shit. So
yeah,
not today. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, each week we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a game, and then we talk about it.
Yes.
And of course, you are also able to talk about this topic with us if you go ahead and play along with us in this game that we are currently playing. And that game is Yakuza 0.
What a game.
Down below, there's a link to the Purple Room Studios Discord. And in there is a forum post where you can talk about your weekly adventure in Kamurocho or Sorrento?
No, it's oh my god, Sotenbori.
Sotenbori, yeah.
Yes. Couldn't remember.
You can play along with us. We've currently just wrapped up
chapter 10. Yep.
What a chapter.
We were playing as Kiryu.
Kiryu, yep.
Yep. And yeah, it was a good chapter. It didn't the cliffhanger at the end of this one was not as good, I felt, as the previous 2 chapters. Actually, I guess the last chapter didn't have a cliffhanger either.
No.
But the end of the Majima chapter had like a crazy cliffhanger.
Yeah.
But this one, the start of this one is we've been rescued by Tachibana.
Yep.
And we have to lay low.
Yep.
And get out of town.
Yep.
Because we're wanted by Dojima clan and the police still. And so we have to like go wait in the bum village overnight, basically.
Yes.
Before I did the bum village, though, I ran through town and did some real estate, as you have to keep up on your business.
Of course.
So I did that. I didn't do too much of it, though. I was playing last night, so I didn't have a whole bunch of time to mess about, but I did, a few rounds of real estate management. Accidentally did a couple side quests. I joined a MLM in the game.
No?
Selling AHA water.
More water, huh?
Yeah, I got some AHA water that I have to sell. I got scammed for $1 million. So.
Oh yeah, I did that one.
Yeah.
It's the old lady with her AHA water.
Yeah.
I wrote into the radio about that, and they didn't like that.
Oh really?
Yeah, that wasn't one of the ones that they chose.
I already finished the radio one, so I don't even get a chance to write those stories.
So when I was doing it, because I did a lot of real estate this chapter as well, I went in and I bought everything I could, and I just made as much money because I knew where we were going.
Yeah,
and we were leaving Kamurocho.
Yeah.
So I did as much as I could to level up as much as I could.
Yeah.
And I got most of Electronic Kings, and I started working on Gambling King and Pleasure King.
Oh, yeah.
I've got more Gambling King than I do Pleasure King, because whenever I had like 300 mil, I'd just go up to Gambling King and purchase.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where you make the most money, right?
I just was like working on the Electronics King, because it was like right there.
Yeah. I got most of Electronic Kings. Like, that's what I was doing for the most of the week while I was stressed out. I was like, all right, let's do real estate.
Nice.
Because I was like, I'm buying real estate.
Nice. I completed the first one, Ledger King. That's all done. And then, I was working on the Electronics King. I had a little battle with him playing Outrun. He beat me.
Oh, yeah. I got 1 million points.
I got to like 3 million, but then I crashed. And I literally, like, the checkpoint was like on the screen. It was like I was a millimeter away from the checkpoint, dude. It was crazy. It was like literally you couldn't even read checkpoint. It was just a little portion of the sign left. So I could have probably done it, but man. Yeah, I was just like, fuck.
So we learn a lot in this chapter. We learn a ton.
We do.
Because like we go to the hospital in Little Asia.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was part of Kamurocho.
Neither did I.
Because I was like, oh, look at this crazy area they made. And they were walking through like the little back alleys. It must have been like sealed off before and you couldn't see it on the map or whatever. Because when we left and came on, I'm like, oh, this is just in Kamurocho.
Yeah.
Like this whole area. That's crazy.
Yeah, and we learn as Tachibana's laying on the bed doing whatever. I can't remember what it is. That's like dialysis or something like that.
Yeah, he's dialysis.
He's got his shirt off, and we can see
he has
his
the
arm
bat tattoo.
And he's got the bat tattoo, which Makimura is looking for.
Yeah.
So Tachibana and Makimura are linked.
Yep. And also we found out that Tachibana and Oda are Chinese. They're not Japanese. They're legally in Japan somehow. Somehow Tachibana can run a real estate company while being in the country illegally. I didn't ask too many questions.
Yeah. But they were both Chinese mafia, ex-Chinese mafia, which is crazy.
Yeah. And then, we got to go talk to the leader of the Chinese mafia in Kamurocho.
Yeah.
See, hey, can Kiryu hide out here? And he's like, nope.
Chen's like, no.
He's got to go.
Even. He's ex Yakuza, and Yakuza have done us wrong, so he can't stay here.
So their idea is like, you got to lay low. The only way to lay low is to go sleep in the park. And it's just like, can't they just find a hotel or something?
No, they'll track you to a hotel.
Yeah.
But in the park with the bums, you're good.
Like, even if they got 14 hotel rooms at 14 different hotels.
Right.
Anyways, so we go to the park. And we meet the guys one of the guys we bought a booze for earlier in the game. They don't ever give this guy a name. He's just like bearded homeless man.
Bearded homeless man, yeah.
And we stay in his shack. Pretty nice little shack he had.
Nice
he got
little
power,
shack.
TV.
Yeah.
He's got a little chair in there, bed, everything, Not too bad. We're chilling out there. Did you do any of the gambling there?
I did one of the gambling, and I was like, meh.
I didn't even bother.
I did. Yeah, there's a lot of different dice games, card games that you can play around the homeless camp. I did one dice game. I won jackpot big time, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll check them out later, but I didn't bother.
I ran around looking for things I could buy, maybe some phone cards.
Yeah, I found 2 phone cards in there.
I think I only found one.
There was one down the middle row, and then there was one by the fountain.
Okay, I got the one by the fountain. I didn't run.
Yeah, there's like a middle row that you can run down. I'm sure we can go back there later.
Probably.
This part kind of reminded me a bit of Yakuza or Like a Dragon, because at the start of that game, basically Ichiban gets kicked out of the Yakuza, and then he's like homeless, and he lives in a bum village.
Yeah. And
he befriends a bum, and then these Chinese mafia guys come in, and they're like trying to shake down the bums, and Ichiban beats the shit out of them.
And so that's kind of what happens here.
Yeah.
When you're sleeping in the homeless man's tent, you wake up to some punks
commotion.
Coming in. Yeah. And you get out there, and these
beat the shit out of them.
Yeah. They're the homeless hunters is what they're known as, and they just go around beating up homeless guys.
Yeah.
Which is like, what the frig?
I know. So when we beat them down, then they're like, I'm sorry, let me go. I'm sorry. And Kiryu's like, don't apologize to me. And he throws him at the bearded homeless guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, is this your bat? You were going to break my head open with this bat, so it must be your bat. And he's like, please don't. You're psycho. Don't do it. And then all you see is he raises the bat up, and I'm like, did he do it?
And then the scene cuts. There's no sound.
Yeah.
The scene just cuts. You're like, oh my God.
So did he do it or didn't he? I don't know.
Right?
I'm going to say he didn't do it because there's no police presence the next day. So next day,
Oda picks you up.
Oda picks us up, and he's like, we're going to take you somewhere. It's somewhere you're familiar with, but it's a bit of a surprise.
It's going to be a big surprise.
And he's just like, I'm like, oh, it's just... Anyways, I know when we got there, I was like, oh, that's why he didn't tell him, because he probably would have jumped out of the truck.
Yeah.
Because we go to Tojo clan headquarters.
Yes.
To meet the leader of, the temporary...
The acting leader
of the Tojo clan. Because Tachibana is going to, negotiate.
Yep.
For Kiryu's life. And it was a cool scene where Tachibana's talking to the guy. And
it's super cool.
Telling him why he wants to do it and why he should help them out, because he's like, the what are they called? Dojima clan is already powerful, the most powerful one, and if they get more powerful, the little guys aren't going to look after they're not going to listen to the new big guys aren't going to listen to the guy in charge because they're bigger than him.
Yeah.
And it's in your best interest if you let me get the lot. And I want you to call off the murder of Kiryu. Here's 500 million yen. And if we know that it's called off, I'll give you another 500 million. You should help us out here.
It was a super dope scene, super dope setting where it's like, you know, the almost like the head table, but it's just like chairs around for all the head of the mafias, the Yakuzas.
But as it was going on, I'm like, I got $500 million in my pocket, bro.
Right?
Like, that ain't shit, dog. So,
yeah, so he's eventually going to pay him $1 billion.
Yeah.
Plot and keep Dojima, the Dojima clan.
He's going to be Tachibana.
Yeah.
Kiryu's going to work for Tachibana, basically.
Well, yeah, Kiryu already does.
Well, I mean, but he's going to be... Well, then, anyways, the boss guy, I can't remember his name, is like, okay, he's Tojo clan property now.
Yeah.
Call off the hits. So they have a deal, but then it's like, well, the deal's not done until you actually leave the clan headquarters.
Yeah.
So if they can kill you guys on the way out, they'll just keep the $500 million. But if you get out, then we'll call it off.
Yeah.
You know? So we have to fight our way out. Man, oh man, I went beast mode on these boys.
Oh yeah.
I switched to brawler style, I think. Just fucking huge swings. Big kick, knocked 6 guys down. It was crazy.
Yeah, man. I
beat the shit out of these guys.
Oh yeah, it was great.
And then there's a little quick time event where like Oda throws a sword to you or you're having a little duel. It's crazy. Looked cool as hell.
Yeah, that was a really, really cool sequence of events, getting to the clan headquarters and like, nope, it's tradition.
Yeah.
You have to make it out alive.
I also was very shocked when I'm fighting because like Kiryu's like, okay, Oda, look after Tachibana. And then I fight the guys in the foyer, whatever, and then we go back and we have to fight the other guys. And as I'm fighting, I'm like, holy fuck, Tachibana's fighting too.
Oh yeah,
like
everyone's
doing
fighting.
Kicks and shit like that. I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. Yeah, it was quite the epic battle. They were like pretty easy dudes to beat because there was so many.
There were a metric ton of them.
Yeah, there was a couple guys that were a little tougher, but
like the first sword guy, he was a little bit tougher.
Yeah,
the second sword guy's a little bit tougher, but yeah,
it was
pretty easy.
Pretty
overall.
easy after that.
Yeah. I found out, like, when I was playing, like, some of these guys just take 0 damage. Like, after this event, you're supposed to go to the
restaurant?
Yeah, the restaurant. And you learn that, you're going to go to Sotenbori.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, here it comes. The biggest crossover event in history.
Yeah,
right. It's coming right now. I'm like, yes,
yeah,
it's going to be great. But in between going there and doing that after we get out of the Tojo Clan headquarters, I did a lot of real estate stuff.
Oh, even more, eh?
Yeah. Nice. That's where I spent the majority of my time, was just like days of real estate.
Oh yeah.
And just like doing heat finishers just destroys people.
Yeah.
I'm like punch, no damage. Heat finisher, just like they're just dead. Like all the health? No, none of the health.
I like it. Right now I'm using rush mode because I have one of my completion things is to like defeat 200 guys in rush mode.
Yeah.
And then the main one I do is I knock them down and then I just fucking kick them down the road.
Yeah, that's just so much damage.
But also, when I was doing it last night, I got to a part where I had to fight off some dudes that were like infiltrating like one of the districts.
Yeah.
And as I go there to start the fight, my like security guy runs up to fight me, right? And did you know that you can do combo attacks with those guys?
I didn't know that. No.
I did combo finisher where like he picked him up and did this huge pile driver, and then I just stomped on his face. It was so crazy. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it.
So I think that those guys will only come and help you. Like even on a regular fight, they'll come and help you. But I think it's only when you have, depending on what size of territory that you own from that person.
Well, yeah, and also like their ability as a security guard.
Yeah. So like the stop and search guy, wherever I would put him, he was always there.
Oh yeah, he's
like,
the one
every time.
He's the one that I did the combo attack with.
Yeah.
And then another guy, I can't remember. I think he's the dork that worked for the Leisure King that I recruited.
Yeah.
But once we beat the guys down, he was still there in the street, and he was like, the guy was down on the ground, like all like beat up, and he was like holding onto his face and pulling it back. It looked so crazy.
And I think depending on what your security rating in that zone is, of course, I believe it, lessens the amount of time that somebody's going to infiltrate and try and cause problems. But I also think it reduces the difficulty of the people that have infiltrated.
I think so. Yeah, I was just beating the shit out of the guys. I found another. Did you ever do the Miracle Johnson quest?
I just got it
Okay.
I was bumming around there.
There's a second Miracle Johnson quest where I think I have to do a dance off with him. I haven't done that yet. It was one of the ones I found last night. So
I was going around doing as many side quests as I could so I could unlock more more people. Because I need more advisors.
Oh, yeah.
Because my only advisor that does food and shopping is like a 1-star. So not very good.
Yeah, I have the fortune teller, and she's a whatever it is, 3-star, 4-star, but she also has double circles in one of them.
Yeah.
So when I use her, it costs 28 million yen, but it's like it fills up so fast. So yeah, I like that sort of system, but it's a little basic.
It is a little bit basic, but you need to like. I had to like go back and read the manual so I could figure out like what the hell it was even doing.
Oh yeah, once you have the zone unlocked, you don't even need a security guard really.
Yeah.
Well, no, they never counterattack. You beat the guy.
Yeah.
So like the main zone that the Leisure King was in, I own that whole zone. Yeah. So I put the worst security guard on there and my best manager. Yeah. So I get more money. So yeah, it's good times.
I finally got the last place for there, which was the sushi gin place. So you had to befriend that guy, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll befriend this guy and I'll get a better restaurant shopping zone guy. But no, that's not it. He does the same thing that one restaurant guy does in Sotenbori, where you get weapons and stuff.
There's also the girl that runs the convenience store. If you become friends with her, she gives you the convenience store.
Yeah, I got that one. So I have everything unlocked in the Leisure King. I have almost everything unlocked except for the Sega arcade in the Electronics King.
Oh yeah.
I've got 2-3 of the zones in the Gambling King. Those pay out so much money.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Like if you have a couple hundred, go up there and get a territory, because it's just gonna increase your earnings by a ton.
I guess now it's gonna be a couple chapters before I'm
Kiryu
again, so I'll be doing a lot of cabaret clubs starting next time I play.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what this crossover is going to be like. If we're going to, like, I'm curious as to if we're going to have to fight.
Yeah,
at some point, because then it's like,
I think they team up more than anything. But we didn't actually say like what happened.
No,
like we know what happened, but like
yes,
Tachibana and Kiryu have a heart-to-heart again on the dock, sitting on the dock of the bay, and Kiryu's like, "Well, I'm going to Sotenbori. I'm not going to sit around here." And Oda's like, "I'm going with him too. We're going to figure this out." And he's like, "Okay, sounds good. Before you go, come to the restaurant again. We'll have a meeting. I'll tell you about the owner of the empty lot."
Yeah.
And we go have the meeting at the restaurant, and Tachibana tells us that, what was Sugimura? Is that his name? He's like, someone else also knows the owner of the lot.
Uh-huh.
It's the Sagawa clan or something like that?
Yeah, it's the other clan.
But he's a member of the Dojima clan. He's like one of the underlings, but it's the Sagawa family. I can't remember the guy's name.
Something like that.
Apparently he knows it. He's working with the leader of the Dojima clan because he wants to step over Kuze and Awano.
Yeah.
So he's like, I can deliver the lot to you. So he probably knows the owner. So he's probably working with the Oni Alliance trying to get the owner of the lot. But Tachibana is like, the owner of the lot is like a partially blind girl named Makimoto.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, you called it. You called it.
Well, I mean, like, I don't want to say like it's like I figured it out, but it's like
when you were talking, when you were saying that this is probably how it's going to be, I was like, that's too obvious. There's no way they're going to do it.
That's why I thought it was like that. It's so obvious. But
it's so obvious.
There has to be a reason that they're going to intertwine. Like, Majima and Kiryu. There has to be an interlining thing.
Yeah.
And he's defending it. He wants to get it. It just made sense that would be the thing, right?
I thought it was a little bit too obvious, but there you go.
Yeah. So she's the owner of the lot. Who knows what's going to happen? I have a feeling like...
How is she the owner? Why is she the owner of the lot? If she was in...
Well, I remember she said like her parents abandoned her or whatever. Or she lost her parents. It's probably going to come out that her parents was like, I don't know, some
Chinese mafia,
something like that, something like that. But I have a feeling it's going to be like, well, Kiryu's a good guy.
Yeah.
So he's not going to like kill this girl.
Yeah.
They're going to work together to protect her. And
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
but is Tachibana going to end up being a bad guy?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He kind of
I
already
think
is.
so.
And especially since he's the one who had Makimura in the cage.
Well, did he? It was the Oni Alliance, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, and it's the bat tattoo, but it's the bat tattoo.
Yeah, but all we know is they want find the guy with the bat tattoo. There's nothing about like why they want to find the guy with the bat tattoo. Just that he's a bad guy.
Yeah, well, and she said that tattoo was the last thing she ever saw.
But that's
she was
probably
in the
the
cage.
Chinese mafia tattoo.
Yeah,
or
it could be,
like that.
for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions still. We'll see. I imagine that Tachibana is probably going to be a bad guy. Not from anything in the story, but just from the fact that I don't think he's in any of the other games.
Yeah.
Not that I've played the other games, but I don't think he's in the other games. So yeah, I'm excited to play. And it's like the last time we played in Majima, it was like a whole like someone came in, there's exploding car and like
Oh yeah, and what's his face is dead. The god hands.
Well, we don't know if he's dead.
He was in an exploding car.
Well, he could have dove.
I mean,
you know?
he took a bullet and was like, whatever.
We didn't see him die, but
No.
like what's his name? The boss guy. Was that Sagawa?
Yeah, Sagawa.
Yeah, he gets shot. He's
by
definitely dead.
Who knows who?
And then some other dudes there, like, what the fuck? So did he help them? Is he here, going to capture them? Like, who the fuck knows?
Right?
So I'm excited to see
Yes, definitely.
what's coming up next with the game.
100%.
Yeah, so
It's gonna be good.
So good.
Yep. You know what's fairly high on my priority list?
No.
Game Club.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and
I've heard
gentlemen,
of it.
each week we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a video
Yeah,
game, and then
do.
we talk about it.
We do.
And we are currently on Yakuza 0.
Ooh.
What a crazy, crazy game.
Keeps getting crazier.
It keeps getting crazier. We are on chapter 11?
I think so, yeah. I think it is chapter 11. I can't remember what that chapter was called, but yeah. We're playing as Majima.
Yeah, it's called A Murky Riverbed.
Yes. Yes, it is called A Murky Riverbed. What a weird chapter, dude.
Yeah.
Last chapter we had played as Kiryu, a very short chapter.
Very.
And now we're back to Majima. And basically, there was not much left for me to do in this chapter. I ran everywhere looking for like sub-stories or anything to do. And there was nothing. I found one girl to recruit for my cabaret club.
Yep, I recruited one girl.
She wanted a purse.
Yes, I got her a purse.
I gave her a purse. I recruited her. I did some cabaret clubbing. I finished the first girl's like all her sort of training.
Mm-hmm.
She's all trained up now.
Nice.
And my last sort of training session I did with her, I did perfect.
Oh, very good.
The first time I got a perfect training session with her. And then I did her little end story. Did you do her end story?
No, I've only done cabaret once.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I didn't have time this time to do it either.
Yeah. She has a date, or she's going to meet someone after work.
Oh.
So we have to what's his name? The cabaret guy. He thinks something's fishy, so we have to follow her.
Ah.
And then that's a sub story. Sub story 69.
Ooh.
Yeah, very good. The only other I tried to play shogi. I got my ass fucking beat. Shogi is like chess, but
yeah,
I didn't know that. But I can't tell what any fucking piece does. Like,
no,
I know, I get it. There's rules, and you can look. They should have like changed them to be something in English. Like put a Q and a K.
Oh, yeah.
A P on
the
them.
piece,
Like, I know
yeah.
these are pawns and everything like that. But, like, once the games get going, I'm like, I don't know. I moved this piece. What the fuck is it? I don't know. Excuse me. So, and I chose, like, I'm like, I've never played shogi. I'm like, play it as on easy mode. And Buddy's like, yeah, I'll play it. I'll go easy on you. He fucking clapped my cheeks, man. There was nothing I could do.
You just got to get good, I guess.
If I could tell what they are from looking at them rather than having to look at the rules every time,
Yeah.
then maybe I could. But holy fuck, dude, it was brutal. He was brutal.
Yeah, that's why I have not played shogi at all. I'm like, I have no interest in playing shogi, so...
Well, I'm thinking that there must be a sub-story involving this guy or something like that. Because you don't, like,
on the street.
you don't pay him money. It's not like gambling or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to try it, but I was like, no, fuck that. I found some more cards, collecting cards up. But that was pretty much it. Besides, I did cabaret a few times. I had one cabaret battle. I beat the first cabaret 5 diamond or whatever they're called. I took over his zone. But cabaret, you don't get that much money.
No, I didn't seem like it.
You get way fucking more as Kiryu. I did cabaret like 3 times and I made like $18 or $20 million. Wow. That was it. Whereas like you do fucking Kiryu's one and it's like, I just made like 300 million yen.
Yep, 300 million yen every time. Every 5 minutes coming in.
Yeah. Oh, I did do like the Tiger, Dragon and Tiger, or whatever it's called. I did some more missions where I sent those guys out to...
Oh, yeah.
But you don't really need to do any of that shit.
No.
Like, I've never crafted a single thing.
I have.
I have a bunch of recipes.
I hit a guy with it 10 times and it broke and I had to get it repaired. So I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. And then I learned all of the weapon techniques from that guy.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's taught me everything. The last one was katana.
Ah.
So I did that. I leveled up my dancing style a few times.
I did that as well.
But there was nothing else for me to do.
Mm.
Oh, I danced one time, but the dancing minigame fucking sucks, man. I hate the dancing minigame. It's just so bad. Especially the controls are so finicky. I'll be like, you have to be dead on, like pressing left. Otherwise, if you press it a little off, you'll go like down a space too, and so bad. But when we ended up going underwater in the boat,
yep,
I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
So we're on our way to get in and talk to Nishitani.
Yes.
To figure out who the guy was that took
Makoto. Yeah.
And there's a guy, an officer who we can go talk to, like a detective who's in charge of him, and we can just talk to him and he'll probably let us go in there and talk to him.
Yeah.
And so we go up to this guy, he's sitting on a bridge, and we're like, hey man, get us in here. And he's like, yeah, okay, come with me. Come with me, have a drink on this boat.
We got to go for a river tour.
Yeah, and so you go in the boat, and it goes down the river, and then all of a sudden, the bottom of the boat drops out, kind of, like an elevator, and you start going down underneath the river.
Yeah, to the, what did they call it? The bed of sticks?
The bed of sticks, which is an elaborate underground fighting ring.
Yeah, it was like, where the fuck is this coming from?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I tricked some rich people into building this for me. Ha ha ha.
And so it's just a bunch of criminals down there fighting, and if they win like 100 days of fighting or whatever, then they can get
released. Yeah, so I don't know what they're just taking people from other countries or whatever. I don't know if they're just Japanese. I mean, we had to fight 3 fights and then we can meet the guy. Yeah. I kicked the shit out of these guys. It wasn't even
easy mode.
Close. The first guy, though, Big Red, I was like, look at this freak here. It's kind of interesting seeing they're like wrestling guys.
Yeah, Ginger Chapman.
Yeah, Ginger Chapman. And then there's like the doctor who kills his patients and he comes out in his like scrubs and shit like that.
Dr. Kirihito.
Yeah. And then what was the third guy? I don't even remember.
Third guy was Dead Puncher.
Oh, yeah. Just a boxer guy.
I really like the announcer because he was like switching to English all the time.
Yeah. He was pretty stoked when I won.
Yeah.
Yeah, I beat the shit out of these guys.
Yeah, the guy was like, hey, these fights are getting stale. Why don't you hop in there and then we'll go up there.
Yeah, you beat 3 guys. I'll take you to meet them.
Yeah.
And Majima's like, okay, I guess so. Let's move the story along in this video game.
Yeah.
So the idea is we win, he'll arrest us, take us to jail, we'll get into the same cell as Nishitani.
Yeah, and it turns out that this Bilken was took care of Nishitani when he was young.
Yeah, we find out later why, like his daughter was murdered and then Nishitani like killed the guy that killed his daughter.
Yeah.
So now that
as a child in high school.
So now he's kind of like his surrogate dad, I guess, maybe.
Yeah.
So even though he's a criminal, he looks out for him and, helps him out and everything like that.
Yeah.
So we find out Nishitani's in prison because this is like, he gets a good night's sleep.
Yeah, because that's the best protection money can buy is being in the jail.
No one comes to get him when he's in there.
Yeah.
And Majima just wants to know who this guy was, what his deal is that took Makoto.
Yeah.
And it ends up being he's a guy from another section of the Tojo clan.
Nikio.
Yeah.
Consortium.
That they're kind of like the Wetworks kind of section. And it's like, okay, what was his name? Sakagawa? I can't remember his name. Sagawa. He's like in charge. So he's captured the girl because he wants to. It's like every faction has a different thing they want to do. Yeah. One wants to kill her because then they can get the plot. They want to capture her because then they can use her to get the plot.
Yeah.
And then, Majima was wanting to kill her because he was told to, but now he wants to capture her, and like Kiryu's after her, and it's because of Tachibana wants her. It's like holy fuck, and this chick crazy. Is at the center of everything, right?
Yeah.
So when they go to leave the prison, the doors just open.
Yeah, they're just walking at all.
And then we hear gunshot, and what's his name? Billy Bimmy? Beaky Beanie? Billiken. He's shot, and the little cop that was like he was bribing has shot him. He gave him like a lot of money.
Yeah.
Because he's like, this is more than usual. And he's like, oh, your daughter's going to college. I know. You need the money. He shot him, and he's saying like, oh, he promised he'd give me more money if I shot him. Yeah. They don't say who.
We don't know who.
Yeah. Someone paid him off to shoot him.
Yeah.
And he starts shooting Nishitani. Is that his name? Nishitani?
Yeah, Nishitani.
He shoots him like 5 times, dude.
Yeah.
He takes a couple bullets.
Yeah.
And he slowly lumbers over to him.
Yeah.
And
he's just like, Majima!
Yeah, get out of here. And then the cop's like, no, please forgive me. I only shot you 6 times.
The cop's like out of bullets. He's falling on the ground. Yeah. Nishitani's just slowly lumbering towards him.
Yeah.
And Majima's like gets out the door and then just cuts. We don't know what happened to Nishitani. He's probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen people get shot and survive though.
Yeah. But
I would think so though.
Yeah, in the jail when they're talking, they're having a heart to heart, and Nishitani's like, "You gotta beat. We're gonna fight before I can tell you anything." And
he was
like,
being really gross about it too. Though.
Yeah,
he's like, just thinking about it starts me leaking. I was like, oh my god!
Then it just flashes to his crotch for no reason. He's so hard right now. But weird. They have a fight. You beat the hell out of Nishitani, and Nishitani's on the ground, and it's like, oh, we could have been friends at another time. He's like, what do you mean? We are friends.
Yeah. Exactly.
What do you mean? We're the same.
Yeah, him and Majima are kind of like Tachibana and Kiryu.
Yeah.
They're like friends, unlikely friends, but I think Tachibana is going to be the
main bad guy
at the end, probably. But yeah, it cuts right then, and it's like, fuck again. What's happening next?
Like, damn it.
Yeah, so...
That was a good chapter. That was awesome.
How many chapters are there? 14 or 16?
I don't know.
I think it's 14 or 16. Because it's going to be another Majima, and then, 2 more Kiryu? Is that how it's going to end up? I don't know. It's getting close to, like, the sort of...
The climax.
Yeah, the climax.
16 chapters. 17 chapters.
Oh, 17. Yeah, it was just crazy.
Yes.
It's kind of, I don't want to say screwed me over, but doing like all the shit I did in the early chapters leaves me with not much to do.
Yeah.
In between now, which sucks. And I can't find any more. I'm sure there's other sub-stories and stuff, but I just can't find them.
Oh, right. We find out that Nishitani was sent by Dojima's men.
Yes. He was sent by...
God, what's his name? The dude with the glasses. Can't remember what his name is.
Yeah, not Awano.
No.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but that's who he was sent by.
The hell is his name?
Yeah. It's so many different sections of the clan working against each other for the same reasons, basically.
Yeah.
They all want to get a step up on the other sections, so... something Gawa?
Sagawa? No, not Sagawa.
No, not Sagawa. Yeah, I can't remember.
Where are the... Yakuza 0 characters. There you are.
Me. So, it's getting crazier and crazier as time goes by. Shibusawa. I'm ready to, see how it all ends up. I'm excited to see like Yakuza Kiwame 1 and stuff. Just to see, I know Majima's fucking batshit crazy in them, so I want to see what exactly happens to him in this game to make him go crazy.
Yeah, right.
But I'm excited to see the next chapter.
Yep, definitely am.
Hopefully it gives me a little more to do.
Are we gonna have Kiryu and Majima together in the next chapter, or will it be in Kiryu's chapter?
No, I don't think yet. I think it's too early.
Will it be the end of his chapter? Or Kiryu's
I think it's going to be
chapter?
like a cliffhanger is going to be them meeting at the end of a chapter.
Yeah, probably.
And I wouldn't be surprised if it's not the cliffhanger of 16 or 17 has them together.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? I have no idea.
Me neither.
The thing is, I don't know. I've never really played any other Yakuza, know anything about it. I've tried to avoid spoilers and everything, so I don't know what it leads to.
Yeah,
just I know vague things about future Yakuza games. Like I know he runs an orphanage, and I know he drives a taxi, and that's about it. Really.
Running the orphanage makes perfect sense after watching this, playing this game.
Yeah, for sure. But other than that, I don't know anything about where it goes really, and that Majima's crazy.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know anything. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Have you been thinking about what we're going to do next?
I mean, we're going to do...
after this, I mean?
We're going to do System Shock.
Oh, right. System Shock.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah. I should put it on my watch list so if it goes on sale, I can snap it up.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we're going to do that. System Shock Remake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of the first one.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game Club.
Uh-huh.
Each week, we play a chapter or a segment or two chapters
chapters
of a game.
Yeah.
And then we talk about it.
Yeah.
And it is a club. It is a game club. You can join along with us, play along with us, and comment in the Discord. If you look down below, there's a link to the Purple Room Studios Discord, where we are recording this lovely podcast.
Yes.
And you can post your experiences with the game down there.
Yes.
You can also join us live in the chat at the Stream Void Pod at Twitch or on Facebook or YouTube.
Yeah, any of those.
Any of those. And we will talk about the things that happened.
Yeah.
In the game. And we're currently playing Yakuza 0, of course.
Yep.
We're just rolling through. Curb's done almost he has done every single side quest that he can possibly do.
No, I remembered one that I haven't done.
Yeah?
I remembered one that I haven't done. There's a dancing battle I have to do with Miracle Johnson to recruit him to work for my business. I remembered I had to do that because I was like, oh, I have to do dancing with Miracle Johnson? I don't know if I want to. So other than that, I don't know of any other sub-stories I haven't done, but I'm sure there are some that I just haven't found yet, basically.
Yeah, so we are currently going through 2 chapters every time we play now. They have been very short, mind you, so it's been fairly easy to get through them. So we're doing chapters 12, Den of Desires, and chapters 13, Crime and Punishment.
And I think there's only 3 chapters left now.
There are only 3 chapters left after that. 13 chapters?
16.
Chapters?
So yeah. I think there's 14, 15, and 16 are the last. Oh, and there's the prologue. But the prologue's probably just a video or something.
Probably.
I might have to take a look and see how long the playthroughs of these chapters are, and we might have to just wrap up the game.
Yeah.
Because it's getting to be very much just...
Oh, yeah.
Not much to do. Story for 20 minutes, chapter's over.
Yeah.
So we might have to wrap it up before the next one. But we'll see. We'll take a look and see.
Yeah. So in chapter 12, we are...
Majima
still for one more chapter.
Yep.
And we're going out to get Makimura back.
Yeah, from some brothel.
Yeah, some crazy brothel in the Camilla Grove.
Yeah.
It's
have to go there with Sagawa.
With Sagawa, of course.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Can't wait till he gets killed.
Yeah. And this whole chapter is just you walk up to the building.
Yeah.
You go inside and it's
beat
just
the shit.
One big fight.
I kicked the shit out of these guys, dude. It was not even close. Well, getting the Sagawa boss fight, I had to heal a couple times. Not Sagawa, but Sawa? Sarah. I had to heal a couple times fighting him.
Yeah.
Because I was just, trying to do some stuff that I probably shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
But fighting my way to the boss was hilarious because I started out in not beast mode. Maybe I started in beast mode.
You're Majima. You don't have beast mode.
Oh, right. What's the brawler? No, wait. What's his bat mode?
That's I can't remember what that one's called.
But anyways, I ended up getting to like the breakdance style
Yeah.
and just spinning my way through the level. That was a lot of fun. Just doing so many spins and just kicking guys like hundreds of times.
I was bat style when the arena was open.
Mm-hmm.
So like if it was a nice open place to fight, I was bat style because then I wouldn't hit my bat on the wall and get stunned for like a microsecond.
What I had discovered just before I went on this, because before you do this, you can run around in Sotenbori as Majima.
Yep.
So I was doing that, and I went and did some fighting in the boat, whatever that's called, the bed of sticks. I did some fighting down there, and then I was running around, and I kept forgetting to hit the button to throw money.
Oh, yeah.
So I kept getting in these random fights.
Do you have that button? Yeah. You learned that?
Yeah.
I haven't learned that on Majima.
Oh, yeah. I've got it on both guys. And I was doing, like, I had, like, if I did 3 more, like, rescuing things where you go up to guys harassing someone, you can fight them. I did that, and I was in the regular Majima fighting style, and I found out that on the bridge, that if you grab a guy when you're in heat mode and you're near the railing, you can use your heat action, and he literally just kicks him in the head off the bridge.
Nice.
So I did that, and I kicked everyone off the bridge. Even full health, they just go off the bridge, right?
Yeah.
So when we were in the battle, and they jumped out of the water, I was like, I wonder.
Yeah.
So I grabbed him, and I just kept kicking him back into the pond. So I kicked, like, oh my god, everyone I could, I kicked him back into the pond. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And they could have full health bar. First grab, kick them into the thing, they're dead. Yeah. So I had a lot of fun doing that. But when I got to the rooms where it was like no water, that's when I was breakdancing and just spinning all over the place. I did laugh pretty hard when they went in the one he went in the one room and there's all these like geishas, and they look up and they're all men dressed as geishas. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, and then we get to the Sarah fight.
Yeah.
They don't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight you at the start. He's just like, yep, she's already gone. Makimura's already gone.
And he's like, I want you to prove that you want to protect her, so we're going to fight. Yeah. That's the way, you got to prove everything in this game.
Yeah, you got to fight it out.
You got to fight it out. So we fight. I had to heal 3 times, I think, because I was faffing about and trying different things or whatever.
I only had to heal right at the end.
Yeah.
Because I beat him up pretty good.
Yeah. And then, he's like, oh, I gave him up to a realtor guy from Kamurocho. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it.
Right.
And he's like, well, if you want his name, you got to take it from my pocket over my dead body or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's like, here's my gun. If you want to take it, you can shoot me. I mean, Majima points the gun at him, and then Sagawa comes up and shoots him in the back like that fucking bitch he is.
Yeah, Sarah was like, yeah, this is what Sagawa wants you to do. Yeah. You want to keep her safe? You stay here.
Yeah. So Sagawa kills him, gets the information, and is like, you got to go. We're going to Kamurocho to get her back. And that's basically the end of Majima, this chapter.
Yep. And then we switch it off to Kiryu.
Yep. And Kiryu's in Sotenbori.
Yep.
And basically we're here to pick up Makimura.
Yep.
Makimoto.
And you have to head to, like, our first mission is just to head to Cal Video.
Yeah.
And
it's a different erotic video store.
Yeah, different erotic video store that you can't normally go in there. Yeah. So, and you go in there and the owner is like, oh yeah, he's in the secret room.
Yeah, the secret spank room.
Yeah, and it's just like this huge projector room with like full surround sound.
Yeah. leather chairs and everything. Before I went to Cal Video though, I went and I ran around Sotenbori just to see what was going on. Did you do much of that?
Yeah, I ran around after I went in there.
I did too, because you have to wait after too.
Oda was like, hey, go and grab some food.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Yeah. And so, after the guy who owns the store was actually in Tachibana and Oda's gang, their little gang of misfits, whatever. And so you learn a lot of backstory about Tachibana, where he's half Japanese, half Chinese, and he's a child, an orphan of war and stuff like that. And so, you learn a lot about that. And you go out, run around. And so, I went down to the bed of sticks and did some fighting as...
I did too, just to see if you could.
Yeah.
And Kiryu was way better than Majima down there.
Oh, yeah.
In the round 1, I beat every guy in like 8 seconds.
Yeah.
It was so... I used rush style and I beat the shit out of him. It was crazy. I mean, with Majima, I unlocked the second set of battles. So I had 4 I did. And the first one, as Majima, I got beat.
Yeah.
I got to the last round and the guy kicked the shit out of me.
Huh.
But I also didn't. I thought you got healed up between rounds, but you only get a portion of your health refilled.
30%.
I didn't realize because up to that point, every fight I had not taken much damage.
Yeah.
So then I was fucking around, right? And I'm like, oh, I only have like a sliver of health left, right? So I was like, I better heal myself. And you can't heal yourself.
Oh, interesting.
I was like, fuck. So then I got my ass beat. So then I was like, let me try that again. So I went back into the thing to fight. And I'm trying to switch my battle style, and the guy came over and kicked me in the head, and I was knocked out immediately.
Oh.
So I was like, what the fuck? So then I left the thing, and it's like, it doesn't heal you at all. You have literally 0 health, and I'm walking his Majima, and he's like, oh. He's like all stumbling around because he's so beat up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The other thing I did it was a little weird. I went, as Kiryu, I went down to the very south end where the car blew up.
Yep.
And it's the streets blocked off when you
they blocked it all off.
But it's not blocked off when you go down there as Majima.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that was weird. But I also went to like every place. I'm like, oh, what? Can I go to Club Sunshine? No, I can't go to Club Sunshine. Can I go to the Grand? No, I can't go to the Grand. I just tried to do everything, but there was not much to do as Kiryu there.
Yeah, I tried to do the interesting things, but not much to do.
Yeah. So then I waited my whatever 15 minutes is. I get the call from Oda, and I go back, and Oda's like, you know what? We're going to go get her. It's over at this brothel. It's too dangerous to take the bullet train, I guess. So we're going to take a cab back.
Well, they're going to take the cab to another train station.
Okay.
Once they get out of there.
Yeah. So we're going to go get her. So we go over there, and Sarah's just like, oh, I've heard of you, Kiryu. It's not the time for niceties. Let's, you got to take her and get out of here.
He does the whole superficial, give him the business card thing, and apparently he's also a good friend of what's his face?
Yeah,
I can't remember his name now.
Nakamura? No,
the other guy.
Yeah, what his boss, right?
No, not his boss. His like
or his dad,
surrogate father.
Yeah. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. Yeah,
I'm looking it up because it's driving me nuts.
But they take
Kazama.
Yes, they take her, and they get outside, and Oda's like, "Come on, hurry up, we gotta go." And Makimoto is just like, "Oh," she's kind of hesitating to get in the car.
Yeah.
And Kiryu's like, "What's wrong? Like, let's go, we gotta go." And she gets in the car, and she's kind of like, eyes down.
Yeah.
And we have to do like a fucking gun battle.
Well, it's before they get in the cab. Makimoto is like, I know that voice. When she hears Oda,
yeah,
she knows Oda's voice, and we're like, oh.
Well, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they were looking for the guy with the bat tattoo. Like, oh fuck, this is she was sold off. Like, it was them, right?
Yeah, because we see Tachibana, and I was like, oh my god, he's right. Tachibana is the bad guy.
Yeah. So then we're driving to the place, and what's his name? Shibusawa. They're like coming to take us out, basically.
Yeah, he drives up. Like there's 4 cars following them. Shibusawa drives up to the driver's side, just caps the cab driver right in the head.
If he wants to kill why would he not just shoot her, or give him a Uzi and he kills everybody? Anyways, it's a game, so
yeah.
They Oda takes over for driving, and he's like, "Here's my gun. You're gonna have to shoot him." And thankfully, you have unlimited rounds.
Yes,
because of course you do.
Yeah, but this is definitely Time Cop inspired kind of scene here.
This scene, you could tell, like, okay, the controls were designed by a Japanese gaming company, because it's like, oh, we're gonna shoot. Of course, you're gonna use right trigger. Yeah. No, you use X.
Do you?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and A was reload.
Yeah, A was reload.
And X was shooting. So I was like, that's the normal reload button. Anyways.
Well, because you had to duck back in the car to reload.
Yeah, but you could have hit X to duck in the car and reload and shoot with the right trigger.
Lethal Enforcers that did that?
I mean, with hiding behind things?
Yeah, to reload.
Well, you shoot off the screen in every game to reload.
No, there was one where you would hide behind the cover. You probably didn't reload, but you would hide behind cover and you could reload
Time
there
Cop.
as well. Was it Time Cop?
I think so.
Yeah.
anyways, you have to kill like 100 guys here.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun little thing because you can slow down time so that you can
but
aim
you
better.
can't even slow it down for that long.
No, you definitely can't. And the thing that bothered me the most about it was that when the camera would swing, and you'd be like trying to slow down time, your cursor would just go to the right. Like the camera would swing to the left, your cursor would just go to the right, and you'd be like, "Why?" And then you'd have to like catch it up.
Yeah,
it was really annoying.
The only part that really annoyed me was like when the helicopter at the end, you have to shoot it down, and he had his bazooka out. It's like, oh fuck, there's a bazooka shot coming towards me, and the camera's like, you know what? We'll just pan so that shot is off the screen.
Yeah,
you don't need to shoot that one. It's just
you
gonna hit your
don't
car.
Need to shoot that.
Bit of a pain.
Yes.
I didn't get killed or, car didn't get blown up or whatever, but it was just like, oh my God, why did they do it like this?
Did you shoot the guy with the afro?
I killed everybody, I think.
That was an achievement to do that.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I didn't then.
Yeah, it's called Big Hair in the Crosshairs.
I didn't look at my achievements, so I don't know if I got it.
Yeah, it popped up for me. I was like, bing, achievement. I was like, oh, what?
Oh, nice. I turn off
the Yakuza with the cross.
I turn off all that achievement stuff because I'm recording. I don't want it popping up on the screen. Yeah, it was a bit of an annoying scene, but whatever.
I thought it was great.
I just was annoyed with how it controlled. Also,
yeah, that was a little bit annoying for sure.
The controls were like not the way I liked them. I think it should have been. Maybe they were inverted and they shouldn't have been. Like, it's weird with like cursor ones like that.
Yeah.
I prefer them to be not inverted.
I don't think it was inverted.
So maybe I wanted it inverted. I'm not sure.
Probably.
It's like when I was playing Space Harrier.
Yeah.
Oh, I did do that. I found the other sub-story to befriend Kyoko or whatever her name is at the arcade. You have to play Space Harrier and beat her score and stuff like that. And the controls are just like not the way I like them. I did beat her score, but it was still a pain. But we get back to somewhere. I don't think it's actually Kamurocho. It's
no. We
else.
just get to a building.
Yeah,
and we go in this abandoned. Well, not abandoned, but it's a building under construction.
Yeah,
and we go upstairs, and Oda's like, I gotta go see who's here.
Yeah,
he's like watching, and then he comes back up with a gun
pointed. Well, while that's happening, is like she's like, I have to tell you something about Oda.
Oh yeah.
He's the one that sold me and blah blah blah, and she's like, Oda comes back and is like, oh, the cat's out of the bag. I gotta take her now and kill you because I need to kill her. And a typical like movie villain.
Yeah,
like
he can't let her meet Tachibana.
Yeah, we don't know why. But it's also typical movie villain stuff where it's like, we'll just kill them.
Yeah.
Why are you telling them why? Like, why would you let them have a chance to not get away or whatever?
Yeah.
So he's talking about how he has to kill her, and she has a knife in her cane and stabs him in the thigh, and, they can overpower him and take the gun. And then he has to explain why he has to kill him.
Yeah.
So this, I did not expect this.
No, I didn't
here.
expect this either.
So it ends up that Tachibana and Makimura are their brother and sister.
Yeah.
She got lost when Tachibana left Japan or China, they were left behind. And they saw them when they were doing like repatriations to Japan because they're half Japanese.
Yeah.
They were coming back. So Tachibana found out that his sister was back in Japan and she was living with their grandpa. Her grandpa died. And unbeknown to her, that's why she didn't know about this lot, is it was willed to her, but she didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Because she ran away.
Yeah.
So she didn't even know her grandpa was dead, that she owned this $1 billion lot, because it's all like, why the fuck? Why does she not know what's going on, right?
And it's interesting that it wasn't gifted to Tachibana.
Well, I think that's because he left China. They didn't
know
about him.
They didn't, because Makimura and her mother lived with grandfather.
Yeah.
But because they both spoke Chinese and he didn't.
Yeah, it was tough.
It was tough.
And her mom killed herself, and then she learned Japanese, and he eventually died after she ran away, but he willed the land to her.
Yeah.
And she didn't know that, but like Sagawa and all them, they knew about it, basically.
Yeah.
And the reason why Oda wanted to kill her was because he sold her off into sex slavery, basically, or whatever.
Before he even met Tachibana.
So when he saw her on TV, he's like, oh, I just sold her off. Like, fuck, that's crazy. So that's why he wanted to kill her, is because he didn't want Tachibana to know, because he's Tachibana's #1 fan.
Yeah.
So he didn't want Tachibana to think bad of him, basically.
Yeah, and so Shibusawa's men finally show up, and Sagawa's like, or not Sagawa, but Oda's like, give me my gun. I'll slow him down.
Yeah, like in the Terminator 2.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, so you're running away with, Kiryu's running away with Makimura.
Yeah.
And big fighting ensues.
Yeah.
They catch up.
Yep.
And then after all that fighting's done, we flash back to Oda, and Shibusawa is standing over him. He's like, why'd you betray me?
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He'd on the take of, I think it's, I don't know if he actually was planning on screwing over Tachibana that way, or it was more like, I can get her for him and make some money, but still be appearances of like working with Tachibana, you know?
Well, it's he's still working with Tachibana, but he still wants Makimura dead, because he won't be able to work with. Well,
he could get something from him while still staying with Tachibana and be like, I tried, bro.
Yeah.
I tried. So
he wants Makimura dead as well.
Yeah, but now he's just like, but again, like, wouldn't Tachibana be like, well, you didn't know that was my sister? Like, wouldn't he kind of been like, oh,
well, because they were watching TV together.
No, I know, but
he was like mother.
But he sold her off before that.
Yeah,
so he didn't know.
He definitely did.
And Tachibana knows what they do.
Yeah,
they're criminals. So he'd be like, yeah, we scammed girls all the time and sold them off.
Yeah.
So like, oops, you did it to my sister. I can't hold it against you. You didn't know.
I mean, he could.
He could, but I mean, I don't know, dude. Anyways, it was a twist I did not expect to see.
Yeah. You were expecting Tachibana to be the bad guy, and it's like,
oh yeah,
my God, it's Oda.
Well, I expected them both to be bad guys.
Yeah.
Because, well, I don't know why. It never was said like, oh, we're looking for a guy with a bat tattoo because he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
It was just like, oh, we're looking for a guy with a bat tattoo.
That's it.
Basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the implication was there. They must have said something about how they were kidnapping women and selling them off or something like that. But yeah, when Oda showed off his bat tattoo, I was like, oh, shit.
Oda, you son of a bitch. Yeah. What did you do?
Exactly.
Man, yeah, that was a good chapter.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy. We learned a lot of things.
Yeah.
We learned a lot of things. For
sure.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how Majima and Kiryu interact in the coming chapters, because it's coming to a head shortly.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I can't wait for... I kind of have a feeling that, like, Majima is going to take out Sagawa. No, wait. Kiryu's going to take out Sagawa.
Yes.
And then Majima is going to take out the other guy. What's his name? Shibusawa. God, I'm so bad with their names, dude.
Well, I am as well, but I have them right in front of me. So.
Yeah. So that'll be the crossover, like they're taking out each other's trash, basically.
Yeah.
Because I cannot wait for Sagawa to fucking get killed, dude.
God, he's turned into such a dick.
He's been a dick since...
He has been, but now it's like even more.
He's super dickish.
It's like, oh my God, Sagawa.
Yeah, exactly. Can't wait for him to be destroyed.
Yeah, his reserve has just diddled away, and now he's just like full on
douchebag.
Yeah.
So we got, that was chapter 13. So we have 14, 15, 16, and prologue, I think, left.
Yeah.
So we're going to check and see how long a playthrough of these chapters is on YouTube afterwards and see, because we might have to just play through them all. Because there's not much story, like side story stuff left for me to do. Like, I'm not going to play through the River of Styx or Bed of Styx and do every battle.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do all that stuff,
And I'm just here for the story, really. Like, the side stories, I'm like, whatever. I could take them or leave them. And I'm like, the main story, I'm like, give that to me.
The side stories are just sort of like interesting distractions.
Yeah, for sure.
Some slapstick stuff going on or whatever.
Yeah.
But the main story definitely where it's at. So we'll see how much like actual main story time wise it is, and if it's 30 minutes per chapter or whatever, we might just do the rest of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
But we'll let you know on the Discord what we decide, anyways.
Yep, we sure will.
I'm still loving it.
Yeah, me too.
Yep,
it's good.
Yep.
Let's slide right on over to Game Club.
Oh, Game Club,
ladies and gentlemen. Each week we play a video game, a chapter, or a segment, or a timed interval of that particular game.
Yep.
And then we talk about it on stream.
Mhm.
And of course, we are wrapping up Yakuza 0. And by wrapping up, I mean we're in the final chapters. We were going to play it all. We played one chapter.
Yeah, it's a short week, and we had the 9 Arsons Gamerama going on,
Yes.
where he came into town. And we didn't really have time to do everything we wanted to do in it, so we were gonna do the whole thing basically, but we'll do that for next week.
Yeah. So we only played chapter 14,
Yep.
Unwavering Bonds.
Yep. And we're back as not Majima, Kiryu.
Kiryu, yep.
We're Kiryu again, back in Kamurocho. We're Kamurochoing it up.
We are Kamurochoing up. And we're gonna go see the first thing we do. Well, I mean, I guess we don't do it because it just automatically puts us there. Does it?
What, in the
In the homeless camp?
Yeah.
Does it automatically put us there? Do we run there?
I think we're automatically there. Because we have to hide out what's her name? Makimura.
Yes.
So they're like, I know the perfect place. This bum's shack. You'll
Yes.
love it there. Don't use your nose, but you can't see the grime, so you'll be okay.
Yeah, but you'll smell it.
So we take her there, ditch her, and we're supposed to go talk to Tachibana.
Yep, who is in Little Asia.
Little Asia. But before that, I was like, I'm going to go and do some real estating.
Yes.
And do side stories and stuff like that, I'll go on a date from the telephone club and all that stuff. So I did that, and it was hilarious. Like I did all the real estate. I beat all the guys.
Yep.
And unlocked the last billionaire. And I went on a date at the telephone club. Telephone club sucks, by the way. Have you done
100%.
that mini
Oh,
game?
yeah, I've done that minigame. It is
oh my
awful.
God, it sucks so bad.
I'm like, give me a mouse. I could probably do it better with a mouse.
I don't know how that 360 you're supposed to do on the little... it was so glitchy.
Yeah.
I could barely get it to work sometimes, but then other times it would just be like, bring, 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 no problem. And then trying to... so the game is like, you're at the phone club, a girl you're talking to on the phone, you have to seduce her, and it'll be like, she'll say like, what do you think of me? And 4 messages appear on the screen. You have to choose the correct one.
But they're bouncing all
and they're
over
moving
the screen.
all around, and one will say, I think you're classy. And then the wrong ones will say stuff like, I think you're gassy. And you have to shoot the little beam at the classy one.
Yeah.
But you have to like do a little 360 on the analog stick to power up an old rotary phone.
Yeah, which was awful.
And it would work sometimes, but not all the time. And then you have to shoot the beam, but while you're trying to shoot it, the messages are all moving around and they're spinning and getting smaller and bigger. And
going backwards.
They're hiding
forwards
behind
and
the
upside
other
down.
ones. And it's like, oh my fucking God. So the first time I did it, I couldn't complete it.
No.
I would get to like the second level, and then I'd shoot the wrong one 2 times in a row, and she'd hang up on me.
Yep.
And I ran out of time and whatever. But I tried a couple more times, and eventually I got it where I was like, I don't know if you get better the more you do, and you gain more confidence, so it's just easier. But I did it like I went on 3 dates or whatever, and I would never hit the wrong one, and it would sort of fill up easier on the little rotary phone or whatever. But it still was like atrociously bad. And you have to answer, you have to say so many questions. You have to do 2 questions, and then you have to ask her what her body looks like. You have to do 3 questions and ask her what her face looks like. And then you have to do 3 questions and ask her to meet up. And it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, that game is absolutely awful. Like trying to even get the rotary phone to spin with the analog stick, I'm just like, rotate slow. It's like,
rotate slow, doesn't work. Rotate fast, doesn't work. Rotate slow. Oh, that time it worked.
Yeah, it was so stupid.
Yeah.
I did it twice and I was like, nah, frig it.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I had to go on a date, so I did it.
You gotta be more completionist.
I just was like, I don't have a date IRL, so I gotta do it in the game.
Yeah.
And I did. And the first one was a girl who, what was her deal? Oh, I was tricked, I think. I can't remember what it was, but I didn't meet anyone. And then the second one was like, I saw her and he's like, oh, is that her mom? Like, she's so old. And then I go over to her and she's like, you're so silly, Kiryu. I'm like only like older than you as like an older sister would be, like whatever. And then it's implied that they do hook up because Kiryu like takes 50% damage. So she was like too rough with him or whatever.
What the hell?
And then the third one was like a nice looking girl that we hooked up with. And it doesn't say they hook up, but it's implied because you'll go up to her and be like, hey, I'm Kiryu. Nice to meet you. Well, let's go. And then it fades to black. And then the next scene is it has the cameras on the hotel sign and it scrolls down to them. And they're like, I had a good time. But when you do date an actual girl like that, it unlocks an erotic video.
Oh.
So I went and watched that erotic video. I say they're erotic videos, but they're the opposite of erotic. They're, in fact, the least erotic thing I've ever seen. That was some sneezing there.
Yes.
Wowee.
The videos are more awkward than they are erotic. They're so awkward.
They're so, yeah. I'm just like, I'll watch them, but just like, oh my God.
I watched a couple and I was like, yeah, these are awkward. I can't watch these anymore.
Yeah, I was just doing it for the completion points.
Quote unquote completion points so I could complete.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But it was fun. So I did that, and then I beat up the gambling king and all that stuff, you know. And I went and did Miss Tatsu's training and did all those things, and you know, learned all her moves and whatever, anything I could find, right?
Yep.
And then I was like, okay, we got to go talk to Tachibana. So
yes.
I was like, let me go talk to Tachibana.
Yes.
And it was funny when it was like, I was thinking about it, and I'd been playing for like 3 hours, whatever, 4 hours, and I was like, man, I've made Makimura sit in that fucking bum's village for like 3 weeks. She's been sitting there waiting for me, and I've been just like doing my business and everything like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was pretty funny to think about anyways. But we go down there to see Tachibana. He's in a rough shape.
Yeah, when you go down into Little Asia, there's a man waiting for you, and he's like, okay, Tachibana sent me. He's waiting for you.
Yeah.
And so you go into the doctor, whatever the doctor is down there. I don't know who he is, but you go down there.
I don't know if they gave him a name.
And Tachibana has been laying in bed getting his dialysis, and he's in real rough shape.
Yep. So we talk to him, whatever, and then we get attacked.
Yeah.
Tachibana fights with us. We beat up the Dojima.
Yeah,
peeps.
Dojima. Somehow Dojima has found this place. It's like,
well,
what the hell?
It's Oda.
Well, yeah, it is Oda, but we don't find that out till later.
Well, I mean, we did know that already, but...
Well, we didn't know that Oda had been working with Shibusawa.
Yeah, we did, because there was...
From the beginning.
Well, we knew from the last episode or chapter.
We didn't know it's like from the beginning.
Well, I mean, no, but I mean, we knew that he was working with him at this point because he was like, why did you double cross me or whatever?
Yeah, but apparently he's been working with Shibusawa for quite some time.
Yeah. So we beat up these fools. We go outside, and then this Chinese assassin is waiting for us.
Yes.
I can't remember his name. Gao something.
Gao Li. Gao Luao. Gao Lui? Gao Lui?
That cutscene with him was like, holy shit. What the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, he... When you got out into the alleyways in Little Asia, Tachibana's like, someone's watching us. And then Kiryu takes 2 bullets, one in the arm, one in the thigh.
Yeah. And then this guy like does a backflip off the building, launching between signs, slides down the pole and shit.
Yeah, just gets down in the most Batman anime style possible.
Yeah. And Kiryu's crippled up, so they're like, there's nothing we can do. He's like, I'm going to give myself up. You just take care of my sister. So he gives himself up because what's his name, Gao, is just like, he's not in part of my deal. I don't care if he lives or dies. I'm here to get you. So they take him away, and Kiryu passes out. He's like, no, don't do it, Tachibana. But he passes out.
Yeah.
You know what? A couple stitches, he's good to go.
Good to go. You wake up in the back in the bed that Tachibana was laying in.
Yeah.
And you've been all stitched up. Chen is sitting there waiting for you, talking, and he's like, Chen essentially says, you're the only one that can save him.
We don't know where he is. We're going to find out. You go do some side stories or whatever.
Yeah.
And we'll call you when we know.
Yeah. So Chen is essentially worried because he doesn't want the whole might of the Toja clan kicking them out of Little Asia if, you know, a Chinese man goes and rescues Tachibana, one of his own people.
Exactly.
So it has to be a Japanese man.
Yeah.
And of course, Kiryu is the man.
Kiryu's the man.
Kiryu's the man.
He just took 2 bullets and shrugged him off. And they stitched up his... They got the stains out,
stitched him right up, yep.
No problem. So we go back to see Makimura, and this is the point where I was like laughing. I'm like, she's been sitting here in this fucking place for like a month. This is hilarious. So we go talk to her.
Well, first, though, before that happens, we get out of Little Asia.
Yeah. Oh,
and
right.
waiting for us
Nishiki.
outside of Little Asia is a bunch of Dojima's men.
With Nishiki.
And Nishiki's there as well. And
yeah, right.
I was like, damn it, Nishiki, it was you? Are you doing bad stuff?
Yeah.
And then Nishiki
He's like,
just,
nah,
I'm
you're my brother.
You're my bro, sworn brother forever. And I was like, yes!
So this
Nishiki!
They show this scene in the intro video. I've seen the intro video a lot.
Yeah.
And they always show the scene where they're back together and they show their back tattoos.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, finally, we're getting to see this stuff that's like in the intro video now. And then, we fight with Nishiki and beat the shit out of these guys.
It's a great scene when Nishiki comes off. He just rips off his jacket and shirt in one throw, and he's got like a koi fish, not quite done koi fish on his back.
Well, I think that's because I think in Yakuza 1, I think they're fully done.
Yeah.
So.
And then Kiryu rips off his just full, dragon, not quite done, but also no bullet wounds, no bandages, no nothing either.
It's like Wolverine, dude.
Yeah. And then they're just back to back and you just beat the hell out of the guys. And the heat moves that you can do with Nishiki
when you
are super
grab
cool.
his fist when someone's punching him. I did that in the fight later with Kuze. I did it to him like 10 times. It was so good. And some of the scenes they would show. A lot of the times when you do the move, they don't show the guy's face when you grab their hand. They show it over the shoulder of him. Yeah. But when they show his face, Kuze's face of his like, huh? It's just so good. It was so good.
Yeah, and so you just power down, beat those guys, and then you head down to
the bum village.
Talk to Makimura.
Yeah.
Introduce her to Nishiki. Yeah. You essentially just tell Nishiki everything that's going on.
Yeah, it just fades to black. And he's like, I got to spend the next hour telling you what's happened here. And then it's like, okay, we got the page. Let's go call and see what he says. Yeah. And Chen's like, hey, he's just right there in the building. Yep. What was it called?
The Crescendo building.
Crescendo building. Very fitting name because we're getting to like the end of the game here.
Yeah, on Shikifuki Street, which is essentially just down the street from the park.
Yeah, and it's like right next door to Little Asia. So we go in the basement and rest in peace, Tachibana.
Yeah, so they're torturing Tachibana. This scene is pretty brutal. Like the one guy who you fight in the start of the game, it's like one of the first mini bosses that you fight. Kind of, he's got the knife and when you're going to the Dojima building. Yeah. And so he's there as well, and he's torturing Tachibana with like a sledgehammer, like smashing his toes. And Tachibana's just like, nope. Yeah. He's like, well, once you're done with my fingers and toes, what are you gonna do?
And Kuze is kind of like, well, this is getting us nowhere. We could torture him forever and he's not gonna give it up. So this, he starts to unlock him like, and then Tachibana, what was he, laughing at the guy?
Yeah, he was laughing at the guy.
And he's like, what are you laughing at? And then he fucking hits him in the head with a sledgehammer.
Just full force, just rings his bell so hard. I'm like, okay. And then Tachibana's just like sitting there twitching. Yeah.
And then Kuze kills that guy that did it. And right at that moment, Kiryu comes in. Yeah. Sees Tachibana.
And just hulks out.
And he fucking plows right into Kuze's face. That's another one that's in the intro videos. The face of Kuze like... And then we have a fight with Kuze. I'm like, so doing the real estate missions and whatnot, they're like some of the like fights you have to do to clear your territory are like the enemies are like strong. So they're very hard and they block a lot and everything. I don't know if Kuze's just bad at fighting. I mean, this will be the 4th time we beat him. Yeah. But like I kicked the shit out of Kuze, dude. Oh, yeah. It was not even close, but it was hilarious. Like just waiting for him to punch and then catching his fist. And
I didn't have to drink a single thing in this fight. No.
Exactly. So we beat the shit out of him, and Tachibana is like, I'm dying. Just tell my sister, get her safely, blah, 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 whatever. And then he dies, and then we have to carry his carcass out.
Yeah,
and
Kuze essentially spills the beans on everything. He's like, I'm done with this, essentially. And he's like, there's someone else in the clan.
Times the charm.
Yeah, they're trying to find out. There's someone within the clan trying to undermine them, who is partnered with the Omi Alliance, who is trying to get the empty lot as well, but they don't know who he is, who is in the clan.
And then also Kuze he's been working with Sagawa. Like before he was like his equal. Yeah. But now he's like working for Sagawa.
Yeah, he's under Sagawa now. Like they were the 3 lieutenants, and now it's like, well, Kuze.
Well, you get beat up by Kiryu 3 times. You kind of get demoted.
Yeah.
So they get Makimura come over, and they have a little, where's my brother? Is he dead? Oh my god! And they have a like crying session or whatever.
Yeah, I might have shed a tear at this scene.
Kiryu is sad, and Makimura is sad, and everything, but. As the chapter ends, and I'm like, oh, that sucks that she's gonna die. Because it's just the parallels of the story. Yeah. Anything that happens to Goro happens to Kiryu, and anything that happens to Kiryu happens to Goro. Yeah. So, like, everything's in balance. Like, there's the brother for Kiryu, there's the sister for Goro. Yeah. There's, whatever. They both get kicked out of their clans or whatever. Yeah. They both have similar businesses. Mm-hmm. They both have similar side quests. Like there's the guy that you send money to, Goro, and there's the guy that you send money to, Kiryu. It's just all these parallels, and I'm just like, oh no. Because like Kiryu and Tachibana became good friends, and Goro's kind of like falling for Makimura. Yeah. So it's like, oh, rest in peace to you. I'm sorry that you're gonna die next chapter. So here's the question: does Kiryu kill Sagawa? Oh, yeah. So that's what I do think is that they're gonna cross paths. So Goro's gonna kill what's his name on Kiryu's side. Yeah, and then yes, I do think they're going to kill each other's guys. Yeah. I think Sagawa is way worse than... Oh. He just seems to be way worse.
Well, yeah, I think we see a lot more of Sagawa throughout the entire story, so we know a little bit more about him rather than what we know about Shibusawa.
Yeah. For sure. So
Sagawa has more of a hatred for us than Shibusawa, because you rarely see Shibusawa. Yeah. Rarely see Shibusawa. Yeah. You mainly see Kuze.
So the other thing too is we don't know who killed the guy in the lot yet.
Yeah.
We do. Yeah. It was Gao. It was Gao. Right. Yeah. When that was like happening, I was like, oh yeah, shit. Okay, they really set up Kiryu from the start here. Yes. So. It's almost like you have to like replay it to see like, oh yeah, okay. I see how it comes together here.
Yeah, everything has been orchestrated from the start. Yeah. Even with Kazama. Because Kazama created Tachibana Real Estate.
Yes.
So that he could get in contact with Kiryu to get the empty lot for Kazama.
Yeah, it's all like just plots within plots. Yeah. So... Again, it's the cliffhanger. Well, it's not really cliffhanger, but just sort of keeps you wanting to be like, oh, fuck, how is it going to wrap up here? Yeah. So a lot of people have said is like Yakuza 0 is the best of the series. Yes. So be interesting to see what the other ones are all like story-wise and how they compare and everything like that. I do want to play like Yakuza Kiwame just to see like how the characters that you see in 0 are in those games. Yeah. I know that like I did a whole sub story with this kid Daigo, who's like the Yakuza boss's son, and he's a little dink in the thing. You did that one, yeah. And I'm sure he's grown up in the next Kiwame one. I'm sure he's like grown up and like someone you deal with is like he's an adult, Yeah. Because otherwise, like it was a little too, I don't know. Like they did it a little too much with it, I think. So it'd be interesting to see. I'm going to have to check out the Kiwame and see what it's all about. But yeah, I'm excited to see how it wraps up. And
yes,
I think
definitely.
Because I know in and I know in the other Yakuza games, like Majima's crazy.
Yeah.
And I think when Makimura dies, that's going to be
He goes off the rails.
That's what does it, basically.
Yeah, so. This game I find I yell at the screen a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, are you kidding me? What the fuck?
Fair enough, yeah.
The storyline is that good.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? A lot of that going on, so yeah, it's good.
Yeah, super good. Highly recommend that anyone plays it. And if this is a game club.
Yeah.
Right? This is, you guys in that are listening to this, you can play along with us and experience the game with us and tell us about your experiences with the game. And how do you do that? You can interact with us live in the chat because we record this live, or you can share your experiences on the Purple Room Studios Discord. And if you look down below, there's a description of this video, and the link to the Purple Room Studios Discord is there. Yeah. There will be a forum post that you can go and post your experiences on, and we will read them out and on live on the old stream and in the old podcast.
Exactly.
All right, that's it for the news.
Okay,
ladies and gentlemen, Game Club.
Ooh.
Each week we talk about a video game. We play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval, and then we go ahead and we talk about it on this podcast. And you can play along with us if you so desire.
You should desire.
You can join the Discord down below. You can interact with us live in the chat, or you can post in the Discord about your experience, and we will read about them on the podcast.
Yes, sir.
We'll read about them. We will read them aloud on the podcast.
Sure.
And we will have a discussion with the club because it is a game club, just like a book club, but for games.
Oh, book club.
Yeah. Except we don't read the entire book. Or play the entire game at once. We go chapter by chapter.
Exactly.
Because that can take
I don't think book clubs read a whole book, do they?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I know some clubs do and some clubs don't.
Imagine it's like we're reading War and Peace for book club. You have to read War and Peace by next week.
Ooh.
1,000 pages.
I'm dyslexic as frig. That's not going to work out.
And you accidentally read Peace and War.
Yeah. So, we have wrapped up Yakuza 0.
15 through prologue.
Yes.
Yes, we did wrap it up.
Yeah. Frank is currently sitting in my mousing spot, so...
What a guy.
I know. So, chapter 15. Scattered Light.
Scattered Light.
What happened in Scattered Light?
We were Majima, right?
Yes. We were Majima. Are we Majima? Yeah, we're Majima.
Yeah, we're just trying to track down, where Makimura is. She's disappeared from everybody.
Yes.
We found out a lot of stuff about like how her brother's Tachibana and he died and whatever. And the empty lot is hers, and everybody wants it. We got the Dojima is coming after it, the Oni Alliance, the Nikkei Consortium. Like everybody wants her basically.
Yeah.
And no one knew why. Well, I mean, Majima didn't know why he was sent to kill her, and then he decided to help her out and whatever. It's the whole like conspiracy basically around her.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in the family or in the clan with their own agendas on what to do with her and how to get her and how to get the empty lot to get ahead in the family, to get ahead in the clan, to be the next. Because right now, the clan is being run by a figurehead. Yeah. He's not the actual captain of the clan.
Yeah, the other guy died, so he's sort of acting captain. And everyone's sort of vying for more power during this. Dojima wants to get the lot, because if he gets the lot, the Kamurocho revitalization project can go ahead, and then he'll have so much power that he will be like the de facto leader of the Tojo clan. And then behind the scenes, Kazuma in jail has been like manipulating everything, the like master tactician to prevent that from happening. And it sort of all comes to a head in these last chapters here, basically.
Yeah. So as Majima, we're actually, because we're in Kamurocho, we're now going to go see the head of his estranged family, quote unquote. So Shimano. So Sagawa wants us to go and talk to Shimano.
Yeah.
about a couple things. This is after we failed to find Makimura again.
Yeah.
And so you go in and you talk to Shimano, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I knew everything that was going to happen. I orchestrated everything." And Majima's like, "What?
Yeah.
I've just been a pawn this entire time?"
It's weird that how both stories are both pawns.
Yeah.
I said that a few game clubs ago where I was like, their stories are like mirrors of each other.
Yeah.
That's why I thought Makimura was going to die. Because Tachibana died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so Shimano's like, "Majima, Goro, you do not have to kill her anymore. Just bring her here. Sign the empty lot over. It's fine. That's it."
Yeah.
And then you're back in the family.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Not everyone, but people recognize him in Kamurocho.
Yes.
Where they'll be like, "Oh my God, we heard about the guy like Goro who like disappeared and he lost an eye and he disappeared and you're like here standing in front of us. Are you like back in the family or whatever?" And he's always like, "No, I'm not in the family. I'm trying to be." For whatever reason, he wants to get back in.
Yeah.
And then what else happens here? We go to the empty lot. Oh, we're supposed to find Makimura.
Well, we have to, because Majima knows that he's got to find Kiryu to find Makimura.
Oh yeah, right.
So we have to go to he goes to the Kazama family office, fights some dudes.
Yeah, and we fight what's his name?
Kashiwagi.
Oh yeah, Kashiwagi on the roof.
What a bullshit fight.
Why?
Oh, it's just bullshit.
Like, did you lose or something?
Several times.
Oh, really?
Couldn't beat him at all. He was just like, I'd be like beating on him, then he'd be like, "Well, I'm just doing a move. You can't. It's unblockable.
Oh, really?
You just die."
I beat him. I had to heal a couple times, but I just was breaker style, just kicking him in the head so many times.
I lost so many times. The game was like,
"Do you want to play?
You want to play an easy?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yes." This is some bullshit.
Oh, crazy. Maybe I was higher leveled or something.
Oh,
like that.
You're definitely higher leveled than me.
But I just breaker styled and just was spinning around, kicking him in the head a bunch.
He could he would just block everything I would do, and then he'd go and attack me, and I'd block, and he'd be like, "Oh, well, I broke your block in one hit," then sends me across the room, and I'm like, "Oh," or the roof. Anyway.
Once you finally beat him, Majima's like gonna, torture him basically to get the information, and one of his little lackeys is like up there, like, "No, don't do it. And he's like, "Well, I need to talk to Kiryu, or no, Nishiki, I think, Nishiki."
Yeah.
Because if he finds Nishiki, he can find Kiryu. And he's like, "Serena, go to Serena."
That's where he usually hangs out.
So you go to Serena and Nishiki's there, and Majima goes and he's like, "I'm looking for a guy, Nishiki, see if I'm in here, whatever." And then they have a little bit of a fight there.
Yeah.
Did you complete the QuickTime events in that fight? There's one where Reina hits you over the head with a wine bottle.
Yeah.
And then there's another one after that.
Yeah.
I failed the one with Reina that hits you over the head with a wine bottle.
I got that one.
You did it?
He just goes, whoop.
That was an achievement, dude. To fail that one is an achievement.
Oh, hitting the bottle trophy. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So I did that. I didn't fail it intentionally. I just was like, I failed it. Fuck. But I got an achievement for it. But that was another fight where I was like, "Well, sorry, I'm gonna destroy Bar Serena for you," and I started breaker style all over the room, just kicking chairs around and everything.
I didn't think that this was gonna end up being a fight. I was like, "Oh, well, Reina's gonna be like, no, don't do this. Go outside."
That's whatever. What I thought too, because last time we fought, Kiryu was like, "Let's go outside in the back," and then I beat the shit out of everybody. But that was when Kuze or Awano came to the club and like beat up Nishiki.
Yeah.
Nishiki.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, I guess Majima was a little different. He will just fucking spin kick around the room. He doesn't care, right? So we beat up him, and he's just like, "I need to protect her." And they're kind of like, "Oh, we're on the same team kind of here."
Oh, okay.
You don't want to kill her. You want to save her. Okay. That sounds pretty good. And I don't even know how we get to the point where they're actually assaulting like everybody, where like the sort of end of the game comes through. I guess it's because, after this, he finds Makimura.
Yeah, you have to go to the empty lot.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know where she is. Where do I go? And I'm like, well, obviously the empty lot. Like, come on.
Yeah, so you go to the empty lot, and she's standing on one of the roofs of one of the buildings there.
It's like, how did she get up there?
And so you go up there and find her, and she's got her eyesight back.
Well, sort of. She can see
Yeah,
shapes.
she can see blobs.
Yeah. And she's like says, no. Yeah, that's right. You know, she's like, you know, I have to kill these guys. Are you going to help me or not? And Majima's like, no, I'm not going to help you.
Yeah, she wants you to kill the Shibusawa, Kuze, and Awano.
Yeah. And he's like, no, I can't do that. And she's like, well, you can't help me. And she goes to leave. And he's like, well, let's get some food. And then you can tell me to leave if you want.
Yeah.
She's all hungry or whatever. So they have a little date. They get some takoyaki. And it's like, Majima's so stupid. But she's like, I'm going to go get another takoyaki. And actually, it was a little annoying before that because you have to like lead her through town. Slow as fuck. And she keeps falling over. And I'm just like, Majima, like, put an arm around her or something.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a standard escort quest where she has to follow behind you, and anyone she bumps into, she falls over.
Yeah. So we'll get the takoyaki, eat it, and then she's like, I'm gonna get more takoyaki. And he's like, no, wait here. I'll get the takoyaki. And I was like, Majima, you're such a fool. So she leaves, of course, when he's gone.
Yeah. So when he gets back, there's a homeless guy there, and he's like, "Oh yeah, she said wait for the guy with the takoyaki and give him this message." And she said I could have the takoyaki.
Yeah, meet at the roof tomorrow at 5. And I'm like, AM or PM?
AM or PM?
So then I was like, do they use 24-hour clock in Japan? I don't know.
So what I was wondering at this point was, well, what if you just eat the takoyaki? What happens then?
I think you have to have it. I read a thing, because there's an achievement there.
Yeah.
Where if you don't go back for 15 minutes, you get an achievement. And a guy was talking about how he had a cold takoyaki and he had a different other takoyaki. And then he had the hot takoyaki. And if you wait long enough, it turns into a cold one and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what would happen if you ate it. It'd be interesting to see anyways. They'd probably just say like, oh, I forgot the takoyaki. I gotta go get it. So, but when we go back to the roof, we get attacked by Dojima clowns. Yep. And they're like, yeah, she turned herself in. She's selling the land right now to Dojima. Yep. Like, she asked for us to come and kill you. Like, the joke's on you, buddy. And then he's like, no. This is a ploy. She wants me to come and get her. She sent you guys to die, basically. Yep. And then I fucking breaker styled all over their asses again.
I bat styled. Easy fight.
I was just doing so many spins. I just love it because like 6 guys will fall down and I'll be doing my leg spins and then money will fly out of them. So good.
And then we get to see what's going on with Makimura at the Sebastian building.
Yes.
When we get a little cutscene here with her going up there being like, hey.
Yeah.
I'll sell you the lot.
But you got to kill
your 3 lieutenants.
Chop their heads off.
Yeah.
She thinks she has all the power, basically.
Yeah.
She wants these guys dead because they were basically the ones that killed her brother.
Yeah.
And then he tells a story about how, like, oh, the only people that know about the empty lot are, like, a couple bureaucrats that we can basically buy off, and us. So, like, as long as no one puts up a stink about us using the empty lot, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, like, you have no power here.
And meanwhile, while this is happening, Majima is coming up the elevator to the top of that building.
Yeah, kicking the shit out of everybody. Yeah. So much breaker style for me in this building.
Yeah. He
gets there right as the moment when what's his name?
Gao Louis?
He shoots her.
Gao Louis.
He gets to the roof, comes to the elevator. He shoots her. She falls, and then Awano, all the other guys, they are like, well, let's be cool guys and fly away in a helicopter.
Yeah.
And they fly away, and then Majima kicks the shit out of everybody and then gets to Makimura, sorry. And he's like, don't die. I'll save you. And someone... Oh, this is after he kicks the shit out of Gao Louis. So this is when we have the fight.
No, that's the finale is Gao Louis. This is where Sarah does come up.
But who does he shoot?
That's in the next chapter.
Oh, okay.
Because Majima...
Oh, right. Yeah. We
Yeah.
just kick a crap out of all like the little trooper guys there.
Yeah, and then Sarah
comes up and is just
helps.
like, we got to get her out of here. They don't know she's alive. They think she's dead, whatever. So we got to save her. Let's take her away.
Yeah.
They take her away to the hospital.
And then we begin the finale.
Yes. Where we are playing as, I think we're Kiryu at the start, aren't we?
Yes, we are Kiryu at the start.
Yeah.
We get to see Majima in the operating
Yeah.
waiting area, and that's the surgery's gone well. They've got her
The world's
out.
sexiest doctor comes out.
Ridiculous. I was like, hello.
Yeah. She's got to be an idol. There's got to be an erotic video of her in the game.
Probably. So, yeah.
Sarah's like, we're going to take her to a safe location on my boat on the docks or whatever. Yeah. And I just assumed when he says, I'm going to take her on my boat, that they would set sail.
You're right. I also thought that they would set sail, but we get to see Shibusawa's plan, and he's just going to be like, we have to get rid of everyone. Kazama clan has to go down.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're not going to be able to progress.
We got to get rid of everyone that's part of it. And, yeah. So it's time for Kiryu to take out the trash yet again.
Yeah.
And we got to fucking beat the shit out of Kuze yet again.
Oh, so we get a call from a random number, and we got to go down to the Little China, Little Asia.
Yep.
And talk to Chen, but also who's there is Sarah.
Yes.
And so you get the lowdown on what's actually happening. You find out that Makimura's on the boat.
Yeah.
That Shibusawa is here he's going to eliminate everyone in the Kazama family to show his strength.
Yeah.
And if Makimura wakes up, the Nikyo Consortium will take the empty lot, which is Kazama's final goal to thwart Dojima.
Yeah. And so where does Kiryu go to fight Kuze?
So Kiryu meets up with Nishiki outside the
right.
lot.
Yeah.
Not the lot,
bum
the
village.
The bum village, in the park. And then he says, I'll hold him here. And then he goes, you do a fight there, as Kiryu and Nishiki goes down to the Dojima family headquarters, or not the Dojima, the Kazama family office
to protect it or whatever.
Yeah. And then after you're done after Kiryu's done his fight, heads back down there as well. And outside is Kuze. It's just Kuze.
He's like, this is where we're going to finish it for real.
Yeah.
You know, you've beat me 4 other times, but this time I'm going to take you.
And it's kind of weird because after the last beating, he kind of gains a little bit more respect for Kiryu.
Yeah. Well, he's also beaten down because now he's not even really a lieutenant. He's working for what's his name? He's not like his own. He's not his equal anymore. He's like his subordinate.
Yeah. And so this fight, Kuze's got 3.5 health bars.
Mm-hmm.
It was just ridiculous. I was like, what? How did you get so many more health bars from the last time we beat the hell out of you?
Plot armor.
I guess so.
I don't know what style I used. Probably rush. I think I rushed all over these guys.
Yeah, I rushed him here. This one was not that difficult.
No, I just would dodge and then punch him when he was punching away from me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Once you beat him, he kind of like tells you, like, as the evil villains do, like, here's the whole plan.
Yeah. I think at this point, Kuze is he's just like, nah, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. I'm not where I want to be, and I'm not happy in the Dojima family.
No. He's got beat by me 5 times. So
yeah.
I'd be pretty unhappy too. And then...
And now we can switch between...
Yeah.
Now it's like, get ready for the final fight.
Yeah.
We can switch between
Kiryu
and Majima to get health potions or healthing up things.
Yeah. I was maxed
Stamina
out with
XXX.
full stuff.
Oh, yeah, me too.
So I didn't need to buy anything. So we just moved on to the fighting. I loved beating the shit out of all the Dojima guys' Majima. That was fun. Just fucking spin kicking everyone down. So much breakering going on. Oh my god.
Yeah. The first part of the fight is were you as Kiryu or were you as Majima in the first bit?
Well, I was Kiryu and then I said I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
And I switched to Goro and then I say I'm ready to go. So I don't know whoever it automatically defaults to there.
Huh.
I think it was probably Goro.
Huh, cuz mine was Kiryu.
but I can't remember. I don't think it really matters either way.
I don't think so either.
it all.
Everything happens at the same time.
Yeah.
In storyline format.
I remembered what I did. I don't remember what order I did it in. So
Kiryu and Nishiki go up to the boat.
Yeah, and there's
and
like
it's just surrounded.
a war going on, basically.
Yeah. And as soon as Shibusawa is there as well, but he's just kind of waiting until you arrive
just to show.
As Kiryu.
Yeah.
Just to show.
Because they're going to go on there, and the idea is they're going to kill Makimura.
Yeah.
So they got to go on there to save her or whatever.
And so it's Kiryu and Nishiki versus the entire Shibusawa family.
Yeah.
Until the Kazama family shows up in big dump trucks.
Yeah, and
everyone piles out,
and they're having like a fucking war there.
Yeah, and as soon as the Shibusawa family and the Dojima family come up the ramp, the Nikio Consortium starts opening fire on them. It's just like bullets and everything going crazy.
I was like, where are the police in this
part
of the game? I guess maybe it only lasted a few minutes, but like it was like fires and explosions and guns and everything. Maybe the cops knew like, oh, the Yakuza are having a war. Well, we'll just let them deal with themselves.
We can't do anything about that.
We'll come in later.
Yeah. So you beat your way up to the ship, beat your way onto the ship, and this is where what I would say the bullshit starts to happen.
Oh, the bullshit.
The goddamn bullshit.
Okay. What bullshit are we talking about?
Everyone's got guns.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's got freaking guns, and they two-tap you.
I was, so, for example, I did get shot a bunch, but there'd be parts where there'd be 3 guys in a hallway.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, there's 2 guys with guns.
Yeah.
I just ran past the guys at the start. And
I
would hide in the little hallway. They would shoot, and I'd go to the next one. And I ran down to the end, and I beat those guys up there.
You had to, but like I would like run at them, then they'd like 2-shot me, and then be like, oh well, now I got to heal. Then run up some more, 2 shots.
Well,
heal.
I timed it so I could just hide behind the little outcropping, and they would never end up shooting me running up. But it'd be like I'd open a door later as Majima and be like, I got shot. So then I'd like fall back in the hall. The guys would chase me into the hall. I'd kill those guys, and then I'd run in the room and kill the guy with the gun.
I would take so much damage getting shot.
I found that if I ran like parallel to them, they couldn't really hit me very well. Like if I ran right at them, obviously they're going to shoot me.
Of course.
But if I ran sort of like sideways, they would sort of like miss me and stuff. So it was a pain in the ass, but I didn't like die or anything like that.
Yeah. I didn't die, but I used up all my healing.
Yeah, I used
through
a
those
fair
areas.
amount.
It was ridiculous.
I used a fair amount. Well, which sort of climactic battle do you want to talk about first? Maybe Majima?
Yeah, let's talk about Majima. The Majima fight I thought was way better than the Kiryu fight.
I don't know. Like for style points, yeah, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
But
and for fun for me anyway.
I thought the impact of the Kiryu one was more, but
oh yeah, at the end anyway.
Yeah. So we're fighting Gao Liu. And he's like, all of a sudden he turns into Wolverine.
Well, we fight the other guy first.
Oh, right. We fight Awano.
Awano, yeah. We fight Awano first.
I was shocked by Awano's fight. Like, I wasn't shocked that we fight Awano. We beat him up or whatever. I was shocked when Awano was like, yeah, okay, I'll sacrifice my life to save Majima here.
Yeah, that was weird. I was like, what?
Well, I mean, Majima sort of told him, like, hey, your life is, you've been living on Easy Street. You don't live for anything.
Yeah, he was just living to party and do whatever.
Yeah, he liked the liquor and the ladies and whatever. Yeah. So maybe he kind of saw the writing on the wall and was like, "Oh, this guy's gonna actually take out the Dojima clan. I don't have much to live for after this, and I can die like a warrior.
Yeah,
when I've been living like high on the hog, you know." Because Gao Liu comes in and he shoots at Majima, and he does like the slow-mo, like, no, jumps in front of the bullet, you know? But then he gets shot like 6 more times. Very much like when, what's his name got shot in the prison there.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name, but that's the second guy that sort of got shot up for Majima like that.
Yeah.
So he shoots all his rounds. He doesn't have any more bullets left. This is supposed to be the #1 assassin in Asia. Pretty bad that he couldn't save one bullet, but anyways. Yeah. So then we have to fight him, and he has these little Wolverine claws he pulls out. That's how he kills Awano, actually. Awano like takes 6 shots. It's okay, but then he stabs him with his little Wolverine claws.
Yeah, but those are they're throwing daggers.
I know, but he holds them like
he holds them like Wolverine claws for sure.
And he has infinite amounts of throwing daggers.
100% infinite amount. Just Just throwing daggers all day.
So when I was streaming when I did this, and the chat was telling me like, oh, this is a hard fight, and if you don't change your fighting styles up, he'll learn and like he'll be able to take you out or whatever. And I was like, well, I like breaker style, so I'm gonna breakdance all over his ass, and that worked pretty good for me. I didn't have to change styles.
I didn't have to change styles either. I beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, I would just
No problem.
If I got too close to him when punching, he would usually break me out of it. So I would start my combo by just punching air, and then I'd start breakdancing all over his ass. I like the sort of when he switched styles, basically.
Yeah.
Where he like got rid of his throwing daggers, and then he had a gun and a sword, and then he got rid of the sword, and he shot the sword and broke it or whatever.
Yeah, there are a couple of neat little quick time events in there for sure.
Yeah. We beat him. We're just going crazy on him, punching him, and Dojima is like, no, stop, whatever. He pulls out a gun and he shoots at Majima, but misses. He probably hasn't held a gun in like 50 years.
Yeah.
And he's all shaky, and he's like, oh, you're trying to interrupt me here? Well, don't worry. You'll have plenty of time in a minute. I'm going to take care of you in a minute or two.
Yeah, you could tell that Majima is just descending into madness in this little scene.
Well, apparently, canonically, the moment Makimura gets shot is when he turns into the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Which okay. I believe that.
Yeah, but she's okay.
Well, yes, but he doesn't know that at this point. She is dead to him already, though.
Yeah,
no matter what.
Yeah. 100%.
Sarah shows up, shoots the gun out of Dojima's hand, and it's kind of like, she's fine.
She's awake. She sold us the lot.
Yeah, I own it now. The whole thing is done.
It's over.
You don't have to kill them. They'll go to jail. I've already talked to the police somehow. So don't worry about it. She's going to live. And then Kiryu finally gets to
Shibusawa,
the top of the boat. So the other thing I noticed was, I don't know if it's intentional or whatever. There's a few building names in the game translated in English where it's like, oh, is that intentional? Like when we go and Tachibana gets killed, that was like the crescendo building. Mm-hmm. That's like the building of the music, you know?
Yeah.
And Majima fought Nishiki in Barcarena, and the boat was the Ocean Serenade. So there's sort of name similarity between Serena and Serenade.
Yeah.
Also another musical theme going on. The one thing that I forgot to say, when I was streaming it, Awano rips off his shirt. Yep. Majima has his off. And someone's like, oh yes, Majima has the Hanyo, I think, tattoo of the demon on his back. Mm-hmm. But you would never know, but Awano's tattoo is a demon killer.
Oh, interesting.
So it's like, oh yeah, see, if someone hadn't told me that, I wouldn't know, right?
Yeah.
But if you were Japanese, you probably would know whatever story that's from and be like, oh, like he's the demon and he's the demon killer, you know, like whatever. But then when we get to Kiryu versus Shibusawa, they both have dragon tattoos, but Shibusawa's is filled in.
Yeah.
Kiryu's not quite there yet, you know? But their epic fight there, oh my god, brutal. Kiryu just going to town on him. The punches at the end and stuff, oh my god.
That was the only good part of this fight, I found.
Oh, I liked it.
I found the entire thing was annoying and...
Annoying? How so?
It was just like, he just doesn't take any damage at this point and just beats me.
Oh.
I can't punch him. I can't stun him. I can't do anything. He just beats the hell out of me.
Maybe I was higher level or whatever. It was a long battle. I healed and everything, but I liked it a lot, especially like it was kind of like you had to change your styles as the fight
he used
progressed.
the exact same styles you do as Kiryu. The exact same. He starts out with Rush. He goes to the Fury one.
I don't think he uses what you use. I think he uses based on the environment.
He uses what he's programmed.
Yeah. So like when he kicked me out the window and I was like, oh, it's beast mode time out here.
Yeah,
Look
exactly.
at all these tables.
So he goes beast mode.
Yeah. I love that fight part because we're both swinging tables at each other. It looked hilarious. But we finally beat him down and we do a few quick times where we're like,
You kick him up against the railing and you just go ham with the quick times.
Yeah, yeah,
and that was the only good part of this fight I found. I found his 4 health bars to be incredibly annoying. And yeah, it wasn't fun. I didn't have any fun.
Yeah, I guess I just was higher level, so I didn't find it that crazy or whatever, you know.
I didn't lose, mind you, but yeah, I just didn't have fun.
One time in the game. I mean, I lost to Mr. Beatdown, but that's not like a restart thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like he took your money or whatever. But when you're getting ready to murder him, Nishiki comes in and was like, "No, don't do it. You know, when you need to cross that line, that's something in the future, but you don't need to do it right now. Don't become like him."
Yeah.
You know? And it's true, we didn't have to. Because we sort of foiled everything about the whole thing, basically.
Yeah.
Everything that was going on with any of these guys, it's over, basically.
Yep.
Awano's dead. Kuze's given up, basically, gets arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Shibusawa, he gets arrested. He's alive. Dojima is shamed. He doesn't get promoted to captain because Sarah ends up getting to be promoted to captain.
Yeah.
And yeah, it all sort of works out for them, really.
Yeah.
We see like the Kiryu and Nishiki are talking at the end of the game, and Nishiki's like, "What's with that suit you're wearing?" He's like, "That style is going out of style already." Like, he's just like, "I like it," you know. And that's the outfit he wears in all the other games, is that suit there. And then we see like Majima with Sagawa, and I was like, "Why is Majima treating him with such respect?"
He's back in the clan. He's back in the family.
But he was like a total peckerhead. Well, that's the thing though, is he get like, I was like, why is he being so nice to him? And someone's in the chat, he's like, well, he knows he's dead. Like, he's just sort of like, he's not going to be part of the clan anymore because he fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens to him at the end when the guys like tap him on the shoulder and he's like, "Oh, you guys are fast. All right, let's go."
Yeah, yeah.
He's off to be killed. But we see Majima's like crazy man outfit with his snakeskin jacket and his shirt. No shirt.
Short hair.
Short hair. I think he looks better with short hair than the ponytail. But I think he's also like, I think he's playing the role of the crazy man. I don't think he's that crazy.
I don't think he is either, but he is playing the role of the crazy man.
He's just gonna do his own thing, right?
Yeah.
There's the scene with Makimura where her and the doctor are apparently good friends now.
Yeah.
I guess
they're good friends now. I really like this scene. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
Where they come across some ruffians who are like looking to have a good time.
Yeah.
And Majima just rolls up behind them. And they're like, "Oh,
hey, we got this girl for you."
And then they go, but Maji, and they don't say his name fully, and then he just lays them all out.
Yeah, I don't know if she even knew his name though.
I think she did.
Well, I think when she talks later in the end, where she talks about all these people that helped her, she says everyone by name because she goes Lee and she says so and so.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't say his name.
She doesn't say his name, so I don't know if she knew his name, but she definitely didn't know what he looked like.
No.
She only knew what his voice sounded like because you saw that whole section. He never said anything in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And then the doctor comes over, the other doctor, the male doctor, and he's like, "Let's go talk." And he's like, "Do you love her? You know, you're going to treat her right. Don't hesitate, you know, whatever." And he sort of goes off, and Makimura is just like, he had a sad eye. He was very sad looking, and he heads off.
I think as he was heading off, she puts it together.
Yeah, maybe, but she never saw him or whatever. So
no,
I don't even know if she knew he had an eye patch.
No, but she knew that he was missing an eye because when they were talking about when he gets her the takoyaki the first time, they talk about it.
Yeah. And then what else happens? She goes to the empty lot to bring flowers to her brother, and while she's there, she hears like a ringing sound or whatever.
Yeah,
very convenient.
Yes.
I don't know if it was intentional that she found the watch or that Dojima had buried the watch in honor for Tachibana. I don't know. I mean, he knew that it was from her brother or whatever.
Yeah.
But he had it fixed, so she finds it and she's all, you know, touched and whatever by it, you know. and basically implies, oh, she's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it, except for the post-credits scene.
That was the post-credit scenes.
Well, there was also the little sort of story.
The where are they now kind of
yeah,
stories.
And they say like Sarah's the. So it sort of like hints at
what's coming up
in Kiwame.
Yeah.
Like Yakuza 1. So like Sarah's the chairman, Kazama's out of jail, Nishiki apparently sounds like he's gonna maybe betray Kiryu, possibly.
Yeah, because Kiryu goes to jail for a little bit, and when he gets out, Nishiki's completely different.
Yeah, he's sort of like stepped over him, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And which is kind of weird from the way Nishiki behaves throughout the whole thing.
Well, he changed a lot from... Well, do you remember how he was like going to kill Kiryu?
Well, yeah, because he didn't want him to be tortured. He didn't want him to come to harm, so he was going to just get rid of him because he knows that, it's easier that way for Kiryu.
Yeah.
Because he's a sworn brother and he doesn't want to put him through that torture.
So, the game was more, I feel, the story of Majima than Kiryu. Yes. Because Kiryu just sort of like, yep, I'm a gangster. Whereas Majima goes from like this sort of like, I don't want to call him meek, but like, sort of downtrodden dude trying his best to get back in the Yakuza to a fucking madman.
To falling in love, to doing all this stuff, and then becoming a madman.
Yeah. But the last scene is them meeting each other.
Yeah.
When they're walking in Kamurocho and they're walking to each other and you just see Majima walk up and he's like, Kiryu-chan! Just the craziest look on his face. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, I got to play Kiwame. So yeah, it was great. I just love the way the game was like a hardcore Yakuza gangster story, main storyline. And then it's like side story. Oh yeah. We got to like produce a talk show, a cooking talk show with the talent, or like we got to prevent this girl from selling her panties.
90% of the side stories were horny, or maybe 50%. 90% is a little bit too much. Yeah, they're super horny. I'm like, what the heck is this game?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. But I love how there's none of that in the main storyline.
Yeah,
it's just like gritty Yakuza story.
Yeah,
no jokes, no sort of silliness. Just straight Yakuza.
Main storyline, extremely good.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely crazy. Some of the gameplay mechanics, the way the cameras worked, I could,
Yeah, the only time I had a problem with the camera was I was trying to do the one fighting mission thing where you have to dodge.
Yeah.
In the little crowd of people, and the camera would be like, I can't see. Like, there's so many people in my way. What is going on? Other than that, I thought the camera's fine. Actually, the camera running in Little Asia was pretty bad too.
Oh yeah, any of the running through Little Asia, you're like, oh my god, everything's so tight, you can't get the camera in the walls at all. It's just like, ugh.
The mini games, like the Telephone Club, was a pain in the ass.
Oh, what a terrible game.
Baseball, atrocious. Dancing, pain in the butt. Karaoke was good, but what I didn't like about it was that the speed of the little indicator would change. Like one line needed to be slow and then it would be fast, and it was just like,
what are you doing?
What? Or like maybe like put the first indicator on a fast line further along. Mm-hmm. Like give me a little more time to react that this thing is going to be shooting along here so fast. But the dancing minigame, hated it. Karaoke was fun. The only problem was like when you do good, you get the little cutscene video. But I'm like, I'm busy trying to do karaoke. I
can't watch it.
I can't watch it. The erotic videos were more like awkward than erotic.
Yep.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
One thing I wanted to play more of the mini games was the slot car racing.
Oh, that I barely did.
I only did like a couple ones. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna like roam around, juice my car up a lot, but never ended up having the time to do it.
Yeah.
One of the main storyline missions mechanic that I hated the most was escorting Makimura through Kamurocho.
When you're sneaking?
When you're sneaking. Not Kamurocho, but through, what's it?
Sotenbori.
Sotenbori. When you're sneaking. I hated that. Hated every second of it.
Yeah, it sucked, but I mean, you get caught, you just punch the guys and whatever.
Yeah,
it's not that big of a deal.
I didn't like it at all. I was like, oh my God.
I don't like
dumb.
stealth in games generally, so.
And then when they brought it up again, I was like, oh my God, please no. But it was like 2 minutes. So
yeah,
fine.
exactly.
And then, I just hate that last fight. I didn't find to be fun at all.
Yeah,
like I said, the end part of it where you're doing the quick time events and you're just like super into it. That was great. I think the quick time events went on a little bit too long and they didn't vary it up enough.
Yeah, the one thing with the quick time events is like there was some heat actions that would come up where it would be in a quick time event as well, where you have to like press circle or something like that. But they came up so rarely for me that when they did come up, I was like, and I would never press the button in time.
Yeah.
Because those ones are like, if you hit the circle button, like you would punch them a bunch of times.
Yeah.
But it only ever happened so rarely that I never remembered to do it.
Yeah.
So that kind of sucked.
I think I disliked the combat for most of it, like throughout the whole game. Like the combat, I was like, meh, whatever. Whenever there was anything really storyline based, when you had a comrade with you, then the combat I found interesting. Like, I think the most fun I had in the combat was when we were escaping Tojo Clan headquarters.
Okay.
I think that was the most fun I had in the combat, was doing that.
My favorite fight was when we fought Kuze in the basement when he killed Tachibana got killed.
Oh yeah, that was a good
when you're with
fight.
Nishiki.
Yeah. And
I just had the heat level so high that I just would wait for Awano or Kuze to try to punch me, and I would hit the Y button, and it did our combo attack where I'd grab his fist and then punch him in his face.
Yeah. Any of the fighting that we did with Nishiki, I was like, yes, this is great.
I also liked it when I fought with Tachibana because it was hilarious just seeing him do high kicks and stuff with his dead arm. Yeah, I loved it a lot. I had a lot of fun. How many hours did it say you played at the end?
40.
Wow, that's it, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I was over 60. What percentage were you?
Oh, I don't know.
It said next to the hours there. You don't remember?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I was at like 50.7%. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Well,
I must have been a lot further down there then.
Well, the thing with the completion is it counts literally everything.
Yeah.
So like
every part for your slot car,
every item from the like Dragon and Tiger.
Yeah.
Like every weapon.
Yeah.
Every date, every song, everything.
Man.
So 50% in 60 hours was like, holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot to do in that game. It's definitely worth it to play for the storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's worth it to play for 90% of the mini games.
The mini games generally suck, but I mean, like you do the phone club, but then you unlock sub stories afterwards, which are pretty funny.
Yeah.
So I like that, but like baseball, atrocious. Just hated baseball. Yeah. Bowling was fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But the mini game, pain in the ass. Love karaoke though. Just the songs are so good. So,
the main money making scheme for Kiryu with the real estate, I like that. That was fun. I did that a lot.
Yeah, I'm working on the last one to unlock his last. I got all the Media King ones I'm working on now.
I didn't get through everything, but it was a good time going around, purchasing stuff, raising everything up, making sure your managers and your security guards weren't tired, swapping them around. That was a lot of busy work, but it was also a lot of fun, and I liked that.
Dude, by the end, you make so much fucking money.
Yeah.
Like, you have so much money. I was walking around, and I had, like, 1.8 billion yen, and I was like, Mr. Shakedown, let's have a fight. It's like, I lost 1.8 billion yen. Oh, well. Now I see him walking around. It's like, he has 2 billion yen on him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because then you just go back to the base like 3 minutes later and you got another billion yen.
Yeah.
So pretty crazy.
Yeah. After playing through it, I was like, why isn't this not this storyline here not like an anime or something?
Oh, yeah.
Or like a movie or something. Because it's a really good storyline.
Exactly. I know that in Like a Dragon, they have another real estate thing, but it's got like, you have to have like, there's like shareholder meetings and you have to like talk to the different shareholders in different ways and stuff like that. So They always have those crazy mini games like that.
It being a role-playing game, there's a lot of dialogue to get through. There's a lot of stuff where I'm just like, why didn't they do this way? So you just blast through it. There was a lot of slowdown in the game in stuff.
Yeah.
Every time I loaded it up, just put the controller down, eat some food while I watch everything.
Oh, like the previously on.
Not the previously on, but when you get into the chapter, there's just a lot of dialogue, a lot of storyline that happens before you even get into being able to control anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Which, I got used to it, so I would just I'd like make a bowl of whatever, eat my food while I'm watching everything going on.
It was weird how they had so many different styles of cutscenes.
Yeah, there were 3 or 4 different styles.
There'd be like real time. There would be pre-rendered.
Yeah.
There would be comic book stationary style.
Yeah.
And then there was like a black and white one too.
Yeah.
So it was like just weird seeing all the different.
Yeah,
but they all were different things. Like the black and white ones were like ancient history ones, I think.
Yeah.
The stationary comic ones were like recaps of things that had happened recently.
Yeah, in the past.
Yeah. And it was just like, oh, very interesting choices.
They could have. It was a little bit jarring when everything was happening. You'd be like, why is this like this now? Like, what is going on?
I wish that I had some sort of indicator when you're walking around town. There's a lot of people talking Japanese, but I have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah.
I mentioned that on stream and someone said, oh, it's generally just someone saying like, hey, big guy, do you want to have a good time?
Yeah, there's a lot of ladies in the night just chilling.
I think next time, like if I play Kiwame and it has English voices, I'll probably play with English voices next time. Mm-hmm. Just because for streaming, lots of times when people are watching the stream, they'll have like, they're doing something else or whatever. So a lot of times you just hear Japanese voices. You wouldn't have no idea what's going on if you're listening. Where if I put it on English, you could at least understand what was happening with the story or whatever. But yeah, I'm happy we played it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
super good.
Yeah,
despite my gripes.
Yeah. I mean, every game has gripes, so
yeah,
it is what it is.
And next up, the game we are playing next is System Shock, the remake.
Oh my god, really?
The original System Shock remake.
Oh my gosh, I already bought it.
I did too. I've already got it installed. I'm itching to go.
I haven't installed it yet, but I'm going to.
So if you want to play along with us, this one is a little bit different because we're paying full price for the video game, whereas a lot of the times it's either something we've gotten for free on Epic or it's on Game Pass or something like that.
Low barrier of entry.
Yeah. So I think the idea is we're gonna play a level. There are 8 levels in the game. Yeah. 8 or 9, can't remember which. And we're gonna play a level and then we'll talk about it. And if you want to play along and talk about it with us, you can join us live in the chat at twitch.tv/StreamVoidPod.
Yes.
Or join the Discord. The link is down below to the Purple Room Studios, where we are currently sitting in recording this lovely podcast.
We are.
And you can get in there. There will be a forum post in there about the game, about System Shock. And you can post your weekly updates there for how you did, how you played, how you found the game.
Or if you're not playing, any questions or comments you have about the discussion.
Yes, for sure.